Marion.
Dame in bed, shot by husband. Now, wait a minute, George. You can't have everything. The motive was revenge. No, George. No society angle. The dame has a police record and her husband is an escaped convict. The cops caught up with him and he tried to shoot his way out. No, I can't interview him, George. Well, for one thing, he's dead. Was she good looking? Not when I got there. Sure, after I give the dope to a rewrite man, I'll look up her picture in the police file. And George, give me one of the younger rewrite men, will you? One that can still hear.
It's a dreadful thing to have happen to one, Mr. District Attorney. You can understand how I feel, can't you?
Yes, Miss Manning, I can. Frankly, I don't understand why you've come to me about this. The newspaper printed your picture by mistake. Now, if you want legal redress, I suggest that you file a civil suit against the newspaper.
Mr. Warren, I've no intention of suing anybody. I don't want any more publicity.
Well, just why have you come here?
To find out where this picture of me came from.
A newspaper man took it from the police files by mistake.
What was it doing there?
Haven't you any idea?
Please, Mr. Warren, I'm not on the stand.
Force of habit, I'm sorry. All I know is that the department received this photograph from the Kansas City police some time ago. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes, it does. A few years ago, I was innocently involved in an accident.
An accident, Miss Manning? I see.
There was a trial, and I was acquitted. That, I believe, makes me innocent of any crime. This mistake has put me in a horrible position. All I wanted was some assurance that such a thing wouldn't happen again. Goodbye, Mr. Warren.
I'm sorry, Miss Manning. I didn't mean to be suspicious. Am I forgiven?
Of course you are.
I'll call the police department and give them some loud advice about carelessness. I don't think they'll make a mistake like this again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Warren. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Harrington.
Follow that dame, huh? It'll be a pleasure.
Come back here. I've no reason to tail that girl.
Bet I could dream up a reason, Chief.
Send to Kansas City and ask for their complete file on this. I'll be down in courtroom number 3.
Okay, Chief.
You
You had a case that was in the bag and you're backing out.
I'm walking out. I asked for a continuance so that you can make other arrangements.
But that'll take time. You already know all the facts of the case.
Yes, I know the facts of the case, including the ones I dug up for myself yesterday.
You had enough evidence.
The evidence that you handed me was nothing but perjured testimony, bought and paid for by yourself.
Well, that's not true.
It's 100% phony, rigged up to cheat the dependents of 22 men who died as a result of criminal negligence in your mill.
I'll take this up with your firm.
Hey, you. What's your name?
Stephen Bennett.
Come up to my office. I want to have a talk with you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Warren.
Don't argue. Come on.
You're marvelous, simply marvelous. You play that thing like it was a piano.
I did play the piano a little bit when I was a kid. I remember murdering Chopin at my high school graduation.
You did. You better not let the DA hear about this. You're very beautiful, honey, but you have no sense of humor.
Sit down, Mr. Bennett. You meet a lot of strange people on your job, don't you, Harrington?
Oh, they're nice enough folks. A little crooked, maybe.
Well, here's a new experience for you. Says he's a lawyer. Jameson, Watson, Harper, and Bennett, period. He's the one before the period.
And what's wrong with him?
He's got ethics. Hear that, Harrington? Ethics.
No kidding. Maybe we better hold him without bail, huh?
I had the impression you were a busy man.
I am, but I want Harrington to hear this. He's a professional cynic. You know that suit against the milling corporation, the Longfield case?
Yeah?
Well, it's a job worth $50,000, maybe $100,000 in fees at this young man's firm. Yet they let him, a junior partner, handle it.
Well, maybe the senior partners don't bother with small change, huh?
Oh, no, Harrington. They let him handle it because the case was a cinch. Jury out 30 minutes, verdict for the defendant. As simple as that. So what does he do? He turns the case down.
Suicide complex. I've seen it before.
And his grounds for turning it down, get this, Harrington, he thinks his client is guilty.
Yeah, but I thought you said he's a lawyer.
Oh, I've had enough of this.
Sit down, sit down.
I don't want to sit down. I was a fool to come in here in the first place.
Mr. Bennett, have I made one statement so far that isn't a fact?
No, but
Well, then why are you mad?
I don't like your sarcasm.
But you did lose your temper.
Yes, that's right. I did
That's
lose
becoming a sucker, Mr. Bennett, for the old attorney's trick of leading you off an important issue by getting your goat.
Lesson number 1. What else would you like to know?
Have you any proof of what you told Longfield out in the hall?
Well, certainly. There were certain phases of the evidence that I didn't quite like, so I investigated and
My
found...
boy, you ought to be stuffed and donated to a museum. Have you got any money?
No.
What will you do, start practicing on your own?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
So, because of some cockeyed sense of justice, you're fool enough to wreck your professional career almost before it's begun.
What's cockeyed about a sense of justice? I've always heard, Mr. Warren, that you were all for giving the little fellow a decent break. But maybe that was just a campaign speech,
Never
Mr.
mind
Warren.
that. Now, keep your shirt on. How would you like to work on Longfield instead of for him?
What?
From this office. Well, you're out of a job, aren't you?
Well, yes, sure, but
I'll work the pants off you. I'll bully you. I'll ball you out and I'll call your names. I'll want 100% accuracy and get it. You'll investigate all your own cases and prepare most of mine. You won't get much sleep and you'll eat standing up, and I'll run you so ragged you won't be able to call your soul your own.
He sounds like he's kidding. He ain't.
Think you can take it?
Try me.
Good, and someday maybe I'll make a lawyer out of you. Harrington, shake hands with Steve Bennett, the new assistant DA. This is Harrington, my investigator. He quit thinking 10 years ago.
That's right. One day I said to myself, why do I work for this slave driver? Everything went blank.
Come back in the morning. We'll start right in on the Longfield case. From now on, it's your baby. You said you did some investigating. Was that completely on your own?
Yes, it was.
Good. As long as you don't violate Longfield's confidence, you're in the clear. We'll bring him to trial as soon as we can.
I'd like to see his face when he finds out I'm on the other side of the fence.
Well, that can be arranged. I'll even let you serve the summons in person.
Thank you, Mr. Warren. Thanks for everything.
He's thanking you. He'd thank a bartender for slipping him a Mickey.
The financial statement you've just heard covers all the Randolph enterprises except the Marigold Club. And Mr. Barotti reports a turnaway business.
Jameson, how about that suit against my company?
I've assigned Harper to replace Steve Bennett. He's one of the best corporation lawyers in the business.
How is he on criminal cases?
What are you talking about?
Can this be handled, Jameson?
Steve Bennett did some investigating on his own. He might make this stick.
Longfield, I want your resignation immediately.
You can't make me resign just because of some legal trouble.
But don't you realize what this means? If the DA proves criminal negligence, those people will sue for everything we've got and collect.
But you can't walk out on this.
Of course I can't. It's my money that'll be going down the sewer, isn't it? I want your resignation because we can't afford to be connected with this publicly.
All right, you'll have it in an hour.
Good. Gentlemen, I think that'll be all. You might use the private elevator.
Yes, sir?
I'm looking for Mr. Longfield. His office told me I'd find him here.
Ask Miss Manning if Mr. Longfield is here, will you? Yes? There's a gentleman here to see Mr. Longfield. Thank you. Send him in to me, please. Will you see Miss Manning, please?
Thank you.
I'm Mr. Randolph's secretary. You're looking for Mr. Longfield?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Mr. Longfield's no longer connected with Randolph Enterprises.
Oh? His office told me I'd find him here.
Oh, he dropped in earlier, but he's not here now.
I see. Well, I'm from the district attorney's office.
I can give you his home address.
Oh, that's all right. I have his home address. I'll catch up with him.
Then why the car?
Oh, that? That's for your personal reference.
Who's that?
Stephen Bennett, assistant district attorney. He was looking for Mr. Longfield.
Assistant DA, eh? They don't lose much time. Come into my office. I want to talk to you.
Tired? Stop worrying. It's after business hours. Feeling better?
Much. You're quite right, Marcia. Let's forget about office troubles for tonight. Let's have dinner together at my apartment. Out on the terrace.
No, thank you.
Marcia, how long are you going to hold out on me?
How long are you going to hold out on me?
I thought you said it was after business hours.
Sorry, Jim. But you see, to me, love is a luxury. Something to forget about until I have security and can afford it.
You sound like an investment broker.
I suppose you want me to be romantic, like the songs about living on love and pale moonlight. That's all nonsense, Jim.
Seems to work all right for some women.
I know how it works. My mother tried it. When I was a kid, I saw her waste her life fighting hunger and poverty. By the time she was 35, she was an old woman, left with nothing. Except, of course, pale moonlight. But that's not going to happen to me, Jim. That's why I want money and the security that comes with marriage. Then I can afford the luxury of love. Sorry if I sound hard-boiled. I may as well be honest with you.
I've no objection. On the contrary, I wonder whether you are hard-boiled enough to...
To what?
To be my wife. You're clever, Marcia, and you're beautiful, but I want much more than that in the woman I marry.
Such as?
I'm shooting for the top. I want a wife who's willing to do anything necessary to help me get there. There are times when business deals need, well, let's call it a woman's touch.
I think I know what you mean.
Because I may not get there. In a couple of months, I may be flat broke.
Charge against Longfield?
Yes.
I wouldn't worry too much about that.
Why not? I'm in a tough spot.
I know that. But I think I know what's needed to get you out of it.
Yes?
May take a little time.
What is it?
The woman's touch.
Don't waste it, Murphy.
Okay, Spike.
Yeah, right, guys, Spike. Hand you a trowel.
Thanks, Spike.
Yeah.
Take a look, everybody. You're all covered.
And in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, let me remind you that the state has proved beyond any reasonable doubt that these men committed armed robbery. And I ask you to hand down the maximum penalty possible under the criminal code of this state.
This just came to the office for you.
Your Honor, there's one other thought I would like to leave with the jury. I believe that these defendants deserve special consideration because nothing has been brought up here, except the charges against them, to question the fact that they are good and honest citizens, because they have committed no previous offense in this city, and because they're family men who have loved ones at home anxiously awaiting their return to the bosoms of their families.
I object, Your Honor. Counsel's remarks are out of order at this time. One of the men in the office has been working on that case that I was telling you about, trying to get the dope on that fellow. It seems that he didn't have 2 wives. He had 3.
Oh, what'll happen to the woman?
Self-defense. Greg will see that she gets a break. Do you know what you and I are going to do this afternoon?
No. What?
Well, what does anybody do on a Saturday afternoon? Go to the ball game.
Mr. Bennett?
Yes.
Telephone message.
Thank you.
Bad news?
Yes. Looks like you're going to have to go to the ball game by yourself. I'll tell you what. I'll try and join you there before it's over. Check, please.
Valentine, your son was released on parole for the 3rd time last week, and within 24 hours was picked up on a similar charge, criminal assault. And you asked me to go easy on him.
But Craig, I helped to swing your election. I'm chairman of the
What do you mean? Trying to pull politics in this office. Get out of here. Valentine ought to be in that cell, not his son.
Did you want to see me about something, boss?
I certainly did. This outline of your case against Longfield wouldn't convict him if he confessed. Now get out to that factory district and start rooting out some more witnesses.
Now?
Right now.
Oh. You wouldn't want to go to... No, I don't suppose you would.
Hi, Steve. How's everything down the salt mine?
Now, you know what I found today? An honest man.
I don't believe it.
Yep, he's honest and incorruptible. Quite unique.
You ought to exhibit him.
I will, on the witness stand at the Longfield trial. His testimony's going to break that case wide open.
Well, that's wonderful, Steve. Who is this honest type?
For the moment, that's top secret.
Oh, sorry. What's on the schedule for this evening?
Well, I've got to stop by the office and tell Craig what I found out. Then I thought we'd go someplace for dinner, and after
Oh,
that...
Steve, let's not fight our way through a crowded restaurant tonight. Let's stay here. I want to prove to you I can cook.
No, it sounds great, but I'm afraid the boss is waiting for my report.
We'll call him up and tell him about it. Well, at least give it a try. On a long chance, I'll go in the kitchen and start dinner while you make your call.
Okay, fair enough. Hello, Craig? Yeah. Say, I found a fella who can give us all the dope we need. Mill was unsafe, fire hazards ignored everything. Yes, his name is Stanley Blake, lives out on Edgeware Road. Uh-huh. Used to work at the mill. Boss, I think we've got Longfield right where we want him. Yeah. Well, I'll get it all down paper and bring it to you in the morning? Fine, swell. See you then. Good night. Your Honor, the next and last witness for the prosecution was to have been Mr. Stanley Blake, whose strange disappearance I have already reported. So far, all our efforts to locate him have failed. As he is vital to our case, I move, therefore, for a continuance of these proceedings while a search for him is continued.
Your Honor, the state has already been granted 2 delays in order to produce this witness. These delays are most unfair to my client, and I urge that no further continuance be granted.
The court has been more than lenient in conceding your previous request, Mr. Bennett. For this reason, I am going to deny your motion and direct you to proceed with your case.
State rests.
Proceed with the defense.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there anything in that book that says a detective can't have good manners?
I got manners.
Well, then take your feet off my desk and take off that hat.
Honey, I like you too much to act polite around you. Well, gee, I would have taken it off. Why didn't you tell me a funeral procession was going to go through here? How'd it go, Chief?
Great. Longfield should have gotten 20 years, so the boy prosecutor here nails him for 90 days. on a minor charge.
Well, 3 months is 3 months.
It is, eh? Well, he couldn't even prove that.
Oh, lay off. Chief, you know I couldn't have anticipated Blake's disappearance.
Why not? Having a key witness bribed or intimidated is nothing new.
Yeah, but nobody outside of you and me knew about him.
Whoever got rid of him knew about him.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know how else I could have handled it.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, I'll tell you how I'd have handled it. I would have taken him into protective custody, kept him under guard until he took the stand. In this racket, you got to think of every angle. And I know what I'm talking about.
The chief ought to know what he's talking about, Steve. The same thing happened to him 2 years ago on the Ferris case.
Well, I recall no such incident.
Gee, you mean you forgot? Well, I could get the file.
Oh, no, never mind. Forget about it. Let's go back to work. We'll tackle the Murdoch case tonight. Maybe it'll take my mind off of this. 90 days.
Oh, couldn't we forget about that, too, Chief, just for tonight? You see, I got a date.
A date? A date?
Could be. He's been acting very peculiar lately. He's only been working down here 6 nights a week instead of 7.
Who is she?
Oh, why don't you come to dinner with us and find out for yourself? Oh, come on. You're more overworked than any of us. It'll do you good.
What do you think, Harrington?
Chief, I think you should close the office at least 1 night a month. It's only fair to the mice.
I'm sorry about the way the trial went today, Steve.
Yes, I took quite a beating.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not what the DA thinks.
What does he think about all the cases you've won?
Well, up until today, he's been rather complimentary.
What did he say?
Well, he said with a little luck and his advice, I might be able to call myself a lawyer in about 10 years.
He means that with a little luck and you doing all the work, he may become governor.
You're wrong about Craig, Marcia. You'll see what I mean tonight. He's joining us for dinner.
He is?
Yes, I wanted you to meet him.
I think I have met him.
Oh, really? Where?
I can't quite remember where. Probably at the office.
Oh.
Well, hello, Steve.
Hello, Craig. Sit down.
Is this where you spend all your time?
Yeah. Marcia tells me that you two have already met.
Yes, that's right. So you're the young lady that's been undermining law and order by taking Steve's mind from his work.
You're exaggerating, Mr. Warren.
Well, not if today was any example.
It wasn't his fault the man disappeared.
It is if he got careless with confidential information.
Oh, but that's impossible. Who could I have tipped off?
I don't know.
Oh, have a drink, Craig?
No, thanks. Drinking makes me talkative, and I end up by saying a lot of things that I regret in the morning.
I'll have one. I have nothing to conceal.
Nor have I.
Do the same, please.
Yes, sir. You know, you two are unusual. I have a theory that most people have some dark little secret hidden in the past.
That theory is based on the kind of citizens that you meet up with in your office.
Yes, maybe it does just apply to people I meet in my office.
They can't all be guilty, Mr. Warren.
Good evening. You wish to order dinner, sir?
Thanks. Good idea.
Steve, I just got a call before I left.
Oh, you don't mean to tell me you're leaving already? Is this your idea of taking a night off?
Well, it can't be helped. Don't let it spoil your fun.
It won't.
Good night, Steve.
See you tomorrow, Craig. Like him?
But I'd rather not share you with anyone tonight.
Oh, Chief, I didn't expect you back.
You remember a couple of months ago we sent to Kansas City for a file, a girl named Marcia Manning?
Why, sure, it's been here for weeks. Didn't know you needed it.
Neither did I.
Do you need me any more tonight?
No, you can both go.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Say, how's about you and me stopping down the corner for a sandwich and then maybe taking a nice long bus ride somewhere?
Oh, I'm sorry I can't. My doctor told me to avoid any undue excitement.
This is what I like. The simple life.
Me too.
We ought to do this every Sunday. As a matter of fact, I'm planning to draw a circle around this tree and buy the spot.
That'd be fun. I've never owned a tree. Or anything else worth mentioning, for that matter.
Well, if you really believe that, you ought to take a look in the mirror.
Oh, thank you, sir. I don't often get compliments like that in broad daylight.
I don't often feel like this in broad daylight. And since we're buying a spot, I think the next thing to do is to build a house on it.
Good idea.
And get married and live in it.
You sound as if you're proposing. Must be the country air.
I'm serious, Marcia. Will you marry me?
Steve, you sound so conventional.
It may sound that way, but there's nothing conventional about how I feel.
Don't know how to answer. Just never thought about marrying.
It's not what you think, it's what you feel. Do you love me? Do you want me around?
Yes, I do, Steve. I do want you around.
I'll go downtown tomorrow and take care of the details.
No, Steve. I'm so mixed up. You'll have to give me time to think.
About what?
Well, it's just that I'm afraid.
Oh, forget it.
I can't, Steve. There's always fear involved in having something that can hurt you. Should you lose it?
Oh, you'll never lose me.
I don't want to, Steve. That's the only thing I'm sure of now. I never want to lose you.
Oh, these silly detectives.
Where's Steve?
He hasn't come in yet.
Hasn't come in yet. It's after 2 o'clock.
But it is Sunday.
What's that got to do with it? Call his apartment. Tell him I want to see him.
Yes, sir.
And tell him to wear his catcher's mask, too.
What kind of an outfit is that? This is no country club.
Believe it or not, I've been on a picnic.
Steve, you're falling down on the job. Too many outside interests.
Oh, wait a minute, Chief. I've let you down once in 4 months. That's not a bad batting average.
What about those Murdoch depositions? You were supposed to be working on them this morning.
I did them last night. What's on your mind?
Steve, you're the best assistant I've ever had. You've got that way by one thing only, a single-minded devotion to your work. But lately, you've been distracted by, by this young woman.
Oh. Oh, so it's Marcia.
How much does she really mean to you?
I've asked her to marry me.
Is she going to?
Right now, she's... Well, I guess it was kind of sudden. However, the case has been submitted, and the prosecution feels confident of the outcome.
It won't work, Steve. You get married, and your wife starts complaining about your not coming home nights. You tell her the truth, and she doesn't believe you. You get to worrying and neglecting your work, and the first thing you know, you lose one case, and then you lose another. And finally, I bounce you right out of here.
Oh, so that's it. It isn't Marcia that you object to. It's just that you're so fanatically wrapped up in this office that you've lost all sense of human values. Why don't you come right out and say so?
Why, it's not that, Steve. It's just that she's... Well, I just don't think that she's the right girl for you.
Now, you listen to me, Craig. You can have every second of my time when I'm here on the job, but nobody's going to dominate my private life. If that's what you're trying to do, I quit.
Steve, maybe you're right. Maybe I do take this job too seriously. I didn't really mean to stick my nose in your private life.
Oh, that's all right, boss. I'm kind of glad we got it off our chests. Just so you understand how I feel about it.
I want you to know why I've taken such an interest in you. I thought that someday when I stepped down that maybe you'd sort of take my place and...
Thanks, Craig. And don't worry about me.
Good. Now, we've got to get going on that Antonini case. I want you to find his ex-wife and bring her back here for the trial. Otherwise, we'll never be able to establish a motive.
Why don't you send Harrington for her?
Well, because when you find her, it may be difficult to convince her to come here.
Oh.
And then there's the business of negotiating the extradition, arranging for the passports, the transportation...
Wait a minute. Where is this gal?
Oh, I forgot to mention it. She's back in Rome.
Rome, Italy?
Yes.
Oh.
But what do you want to do? Lose the case because there's too much trouble to make a little trip?
Well, it's not that, but... Okay. Okay, I'll start making my plans. I should say changing some of them.
Good evening, Miss Manning.
Hello. Come in. This is a surprise.
Yes, I don't make many social calls these days.
Heard from Steve?
No, but I want to talk to you about him. I'm a little worried about you and Steve.
Isn't that outside the jurisdiction of the district attorney's office?
Well, this is personal, not official. I became curious about your photograph being in the police file, so I checked back with Kansas City.
Did you have to rake that up? Haven't I been persecuted enough because of that accident?
I've studied the coroner's report and the circumstances under which the body was found. I find it difficult to believe the death was accidental.
I was acquitted, wasn't I?
That doesn't alter certain facts. At the time he died, you were not just his private secretary.
I can't prevent a man from falling in love with me.
You demanded a large payment when he refused to divorce his wife. That you could have prevented.
I was entitled to it.
Perhaps. The same night that he gave you the check, he learned that his wife knew about the whole thing. That meant that he had no reason to pay off. If it hadn't have been for his accident the next morning, he might have stopped payment.
I told you I was declared innocent.
Yes, by an all-male jury. A transcript of the trial wouldn't satisfy a legal mind. Not a mind like Steve's.
You're using this to make me give him up because you're afraid I'll keep him from working 7 days and nights a week.
I want you to give him up, but that's not the reason. Steve is a brilliant young man, and he'll go a long way, but not if he's married to you. Your record would be too big a handicap for him.
And what if I love him?
If you love him, you'll give him up for his sake. Now, Steve won't be back for a couple of months,
You
and...
arranged that neatly, didn't you?
I didn't arrange anything. He's got a job to do. It will give you a chance to forget Steve. If you agree, there's no reason for him to know anything about the Kansas City affair.
Having Steve means ruining his career. I guess I'll have to give him up.
Don't feel too badly about it. A lot can happen in a couple of months.
Perhaps you're right.
Good night, Miss Manning.
Hello, Jim. Fine. What time are we leaving Friday?
This whole traffic mess is confined to my precinct, the Westgate district.
Captain, I've got no time to worry about traffic problems. Pardon me. I thought I sent you down to meet that boat.
That's right. I just came from there.
Well, where's Steve?
He's dropping his stuff off at his apartment. He said he'd see you in a couple of hours.
Sorry, where were we, George?
In Westgate. It doesn't make sense, Mr. Warren. All of a sudden, there are more accidents and traffic jams in this one district than all the rest of the city put together.
What kind of traffic jams?
Like yesterday, a truck broke down at the corner of 4th and Westgate during the rush hour. It took 50 minutes to straighten it out.
Any increase in fires or crime in the district?
A few people have been roughed up, nothing out of the ordinary.
How far does this crosstown highway project extend?
It ends here, just short of the Westgate district.
Okay, George, I'm glad you brought this to my attention. I'll put Steve Bennett to work on it right away.
Thanks, Mr. Warren.
So long, boys.
Bye, Mr. Warren.
2 hours to drop off a couple of suitcases. 3 months to dig up one witness. Now, what did Steve do with her?
Well, he turned her over to me, and I turned her over to the matron.
So what if she didn't die of old age?
Well, after all, Chief, Steve had to search half the cities in Italy to find that dame.
Couldn't find her, eh? Well, what about today? I don't suppose he can find his own apartment.
Why, sure, but when a man's been away 3 months, maybe he figures he's entitled to a couple of hours to catch up on his personal life.
Going somewhere, Mrs. Randolph?
Steve. How long have you been back?
Since this morning. I went up to your office. New girl there told me that you'd married the boss. I guess a guy with enough money can buy anything.
Steve.
You did all right for yourself, too, didn't you?
Steve, I'm sorry.
When I asked you to marry me, you said you were afraid of something. Now I know what it was. You were afraid I couldn't give you all of this.
But it wasn't me I was thinking about. It was you. Yes, it was, Steve. Craig Warren said he was planning big things for you, and I was just...
Craig? What's he got to do with this?
Steve, there's something about me you don't know. A long time ago in Kansas City, a man was killed in an accident, and I was implicated. I was acquitted, of course, but It was one of those things that could be dragged up at any time and used against me. And used against you if I were your wife, if someone wanted to discredit you.
Did Craig Warren know about this Kansas City thing?
Of course. That's why he... Steve, I had to give you up. There's nothing else I could do.
So that's how he worked it.
Where are you going? Hello, Steve. How was the trip?
Just great. Well, Steve, I'm glad to see you back. We've missed you around here.
Here's my report. I've turned your witness over to Harrington. Here's the last thing you're ever going to get from me, my resignation.
What's the matter with you? Have you gone crazy?
You know that Marcia married Randolph?
Well, yes, I heard it, but what's this talk about?
You know why she married Randolph, Craig? Because you talked her out of marrying me. That's why you sent me out of town.
What are you talking about? That trip was part of your job.
Did you go to Marcia and tell her to forget about me?
Well, if I did, I was only
Did
thinking...
you?
Yes, but I had a reason. I didn't want you to...
I know all about Marcia, including that Kansas City thing. And no matter what you found out about her, you should have come to me with it. Instead of that, you went behind my back and frightened her into thinking that some cheap tabloid publicity might ruin my career.
There's more to it than publicity.
I don't care about details. You had no business to interfere. I told you once to keep out of my private life or I was through. All right, I'm through.
Now, Steve. Steve, listen to me. I was only thinking of your future.
I know what you were thinking of. Of Craig Warren, the great DA. You thought with a little luck and a dope like me to do all the work, you might become governor.
And you really believe that?
You proved it, didn't you? And now you've got the gall to ask me to walk back into it. Oh, no, not me. You can get yourself another sucker. From now on, I'm working for Steve Bennett.
Brian Water.
Yes, sir. It's on him.
Thanks. I buy my own.
Don't get sore, pal. I just thought you'd like to have a drink with a friend.
I see the drink. Where's the friend?
Maybe you got a couple of friends you ain't figured on.
Maybe I got a couple I figured on that ain't friends.
Have it your own way, pal. But if by any chance you was looking for a job, I could steer you to the right spot.
Thanks. Why don't you go peddle your fish somewhere else?
Okay, pal. But think it over. Maybe you'll change your mind.
Beat it.
Hello, Steve.
Ah, Mr. Jameson.
Were you looking for me by any chance?
Why should I be looking for you?
Well, I heard you'd left the DA, and I thought...
I'm up here to see Randolph.
Randolph?
Yes. You still represent him?
In some matters, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, did Randolph send for you?
Yeah.
And that will leave the club a nice net profit for the month of 22,000...
Excuse me. Yes? Send him in. Steve Bennett.
I don't like this idea of yours.
It's not my idea, it's Marcia's, and she's never been wrong yet. Glad to see you, Bennett. You know Mr. Brody?
I've been in his club. Your public relations man dropped a card in my lap. What's it all about?
I had a business proposition in mind. Sit down.
There was a note on the back of it.
Yes, I know.
Just how does your wife fit into this?
Well, she told me you'd left the DA's office.
So what?
My business is expanding. I've got a lot of legal work.
You've got Jameson.
Too much for him to handle. I thought I could turn over the surplus cases to your office.
What office? Unless you mean that saloon that your stooge found me in.
Well, there's an office available right here in my building. Why don't you set up in practice there?
I couldn't pay the man to print my name on the door.
Of course, I should expect to pay you a substantial retainer in advance, and you can take any other clients you wish. I realize this is a little abrupt. Why don't you come for dinner tonight? There'll be some other people there, but we can slip away long enough to discuss it further. Marcia's very anxious to see you, too.
What time?
About 8.
See you then.
Good.
I don't like it. He'll make trouble.
Suppose you let me handle this, Perotti. By the way, your little note worked. Steve Bennett came to see me today.
Oh?
He's coming to dinner tonight.
Good.
You know, Marcia, I'm not sure I like this idea of yours.
Really? Why?
Well, for one thing, he used to be with the DA's office.
Don't worry about that. I can handle Steve.
You guarantee that?
Certainly. He's in love with me.
I see.
Don't be silly, darling. If I'd wanted him, I wouldn't have married you. Did he like the proposition?
I don't know. I'm not sure I care.
You need a lawyer like Steve, and you need him badly.
I prefer Jameson. His passions are confined to brandy and golf.
And self-preservation. Jameson's a frightened man, Jim. He's dangerous.
The pressure's on him at the moment. He'll be all right when it eases up.
Don't be so sure. He may crack before the pressure's off, and then we're through.
He may crack if he thinks we're moving Steve Bennett into the setup. No, Marcia. I don't think we can use Bennett. Don't worry. I'll watch Jameson.
You know, a guy could get sick of this Westgate if he stayed here long enough. And I've stayed here long enough.
This is where the trouble is. We're going to stick around until we see some of it happen.
Haven't we got enough trouble without going out looking for it?
Stay here and don't let anything bother you.
Come on, get going, will you?
Pipe down.
You wanted trouble. You got us.
Take a look, will you?
Oh, it's jammed solid all the way up to the next block.
Hey, Murphy, put on your red lights and go around this line.
I'm an American citizen. When I want to sell, I sell. And if I don't, you can't make me.
We've been treating you pretty nice, Lance.
Next time, we might not be so nice. We'll be seen soon.
Get that guy out of here, will you?
Come on. Follow that car.
They come out of that pawn shop there.
Let's see what they were up to.
I think you'll be all right.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Mr. Warren.
Yes, how'd you make out?
I'm sorry we lost them, Mr. Warren. They skidded and crashed and then ducked into traffic in Bremer Street.
What about the car?
It's a hot heap. I checked it. Nothing to trace there.
That's no help. Stand by in the car. I want to talk to this man.
Okay.
I tell you, Randolph, the traffic situation in Westgate is absolutely intolerable.
It certainly is, and we ought to do something about it. All of us here tonight have property interest in Westgate.
I was just wondering if it's possible to persuade the city to extend that new highway through Westgate.
It will send property values sky high.
Highway won't eliminate the lawlessness that's broken out from Westgate.
Might. Remember, poverty breeds lawlessness. If real estate values go up, the whole character of the district will change.
Yes, that's a good point.
That's been my contention right along.
Poverty disappears, so does crime.
Well, that's true.
Randolph, I've got to talk to you. It can't wait.
We can go out on the terrace.
Good evening, Mr. James.
Good evening. Then their car overturned. The police shot at them, but they got away.
Then there's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. This isn't traffic court stuff. It's criminal activity, and I won't be connected with it.
Not so loud.
They're asking for you inside. Mr. Jameson, how are you this evening? I'm sorry I didn't see you when you came in.
Now, if we all agree, we can present our case unanimously.
Fine.
Oh, Randolph, we were just discussing putting our case before the Board of Supervisors.
Excellent idea. And if any of us have any contacts among the board members, we might back up our petition with a little behind-the-scenes pressure.
Well, I play golf with the chairman of the board. I imagine if I lost to him next Saturday, he might see this thing our way.
It was a lovely dinner, Mrs. Randolph.
Thank you.
Marcia, I thought you were on the terrace.
I was. Mr. Jameson asked me to bring him a brandy. He's not feeling well.
In that case, I'll go with you. What's up? It's Jameson.
We took a drink out to him, and the terrace was empty.
I looked down. His body's lying on the drive. I'll call the police.
And that is the plan I had in mind, Mr. Lance, if you'll cooperate. Will you do it?
My son, you understand? He didn't let no Nazis and no fascists push him around. And I'll fight back, too.
Good. Looks like this is our break at last.
Mr. Warren, there's been an accident in the Avondale apartments. A lawyer named Jameson took a nosedive off the balcony.
Ed Jameson? I think I'll look into this personally. I'll see you later, Mr. Lance. Come on, Harrington. Well, hello, Steve. What are you doing here?
I was having dinner upstairs at the Randolphs.
Is that where he was?
Yes.
How did it happen?
Mr. Jameson seemed distressed. He asked my wife to take him some brandy out to the terrace. I went with her, and he was gone.
What was he distressed about?
He didn't say. He just asked for the brandy.
Were you alone with him at the time?
Steve, do I have to?
Mrs. Randolph is too upset to answer any questions tonight.
Just what is your interest in this, Steve?
I'm Mrs. Randolph's attorney.
I see. Well, I'll let it go for tonight. The next time you step into a dead man's shoes, Steve, let the body cool off first. It looks better that way.
Open for business? Can't you be a little more friendly?
That's not exactly what your husband is paying me for.
You think he can buy anything, don't you? Well, he can't, because I'm still in love with you.
Sure, I know. That's why you married Randolph.
You know I married him because I thought I couldn't have you.
Well, nice office you have here, Steve. Fully equipped with filing cabinets, water cooler, and the boss's wife.
I'm hardly part of the equipment here, Mr. Warren.
Well, one of the fixtures, shall we say?
I'll get this straight, Craig. Randolph is not my boss. I'm in practice for myself.
Oh, you paid for all this. Well, it's amazing how much a man can save on an assistant DA's salary.
I'm off that payroll now, and my time is no longer at your disposal.
Well, I won't be long. I was just wondering about Jameson. Do you mind my mentioning him, or are you still too upset?
What about Jameson?
Well, I was just considering the possibility that he jumped from the terrace before Mrs. Randolph went inside.
Oh, sure. And she figured that after an 8-story drop, he'd need a nice stiff drink.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the drink. You wouldn't deliberately waste all that good brandy, would you, Mrs. Randolph? You know, I'm interested in the fact that Jameson was upset when he arrived. Did he mention what was worrying him?
No.
I wonder if it could have been that shooting incident in Westgate.
I don't get the connection.
Well, his office was defending some of those Westgate traffic cases.
You're reaching for straws, Craig. You have no proof of anything.
Well, that's quite true. It's like a case in Kansas City I read about. There was no proof there either.
Bringing that up won't work. Not again.
If you have any more questions to ask, you can swear out a warrant.
All right, Steve. The case isn't closed, though. It will all add up someday.
You handled him beautifully, Steve.
I have a couple of questions I'd like to ask you, Marcia.
Oh, stop it, darling. You sound just like Craig Warren.
Is that what you came up here for?
Not exactly. I came to ask you a question.
Go ahead, ask.
You answered it when you kissed me. The question was, do you still love me? The answer? Yes.
Okay, boys, here he comes. Forward, Mr. Warren. Thank you, Mr. Warren.
And for the reasons outlined, the defendant is charged with willfully creating a public disturbance by parking his truck in the middle of a busy intersection in Westgate.
Your Honor, I object to the proceedings. Even if my client was guilty of illegal parking as charged, this case belongs in the traffic court. I don't deny that the incident created a traffic snarl, as Mr. Warren claims. But what I do affirm on my client's behalf is that there was nothing willful about his actions.
Of course it was willful. The truck was in good working condition.
That's true. But as he crossed that intersection, this driver heard a woman scream for help. He left his truck and went into the building from which the scream came.
I object, Your Honor. There is no evidence to prove that a woman screamed.
And there is no evidence to prove that a woman did not. It's impossible to think of convicting a man because, however mistakenly, he tried to rescue a woman that was in trouble.
Mr. Warren, I'm afraid I shall have to recommend that the matter be referred to traffic court for further disposition. Case dismissed.
Congratulations.
On what?
Securing acquittal for guilty men.
As a lawyer, it's my job to defend my clients to the best of my ability.
You know what's behind these traffic incidents, Steve? Half the real estate in Westgate has changed hands the past few months.
So what?
Well, somebody is forcing real estate values down with one hand and buying property up with the other, working through phony corporations. If the highway extension goes through, that somebody stands to make $1 million.
Well, there's no law against that.
Unless it's made dishonestly.
We've developed a very bad habit lately, Craig. Making statements without proof to back them up. Sorry I'm late. Just got out of court.
How'd it go?
Case dismissed.
Good.
I don't know whether it's good or not. I don't think we're fooling the DA very much.
We may not be fooling him, but we're moving too fast for him. The board votes on the highway extension tomorrow, Steve. After that, I start selling, dissolve the whole setup. There'll be nothing left for the DA to investigate, except his conscience.
Which can stand some investigating.
Steve, there's another little piece of property I want to pick up. Owned by a pawnbroker named of Peter Lance.
So?
He's just about ready to do business. Make out the contract for the sale.
What is this?
The contract for the sale of this property. This is the last visit, Lance. Sign or else.
Let me take a poke at the old goat.
My friend here is looking for some exercise. So make with a pen or he'll get it.
I don't sell.
That's all. Put up your hands.
And one of Barati's boys. The old gent is dead.
We're leaving up for him. Start talking, Franson. You've only got minutes left. Who's behind this?
The cops got that other mug. He doesn't know anything.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I remember him. He's some ape that'll do anything for $50, no questions asked.
Take him in and slap a murder charge on him. Okay.
Hey, this character looks sick, huh?
Yes, he died before I could get him to name the boss. Not that I don't know the answer.
A big gun battle in Westgate. Read all about it. 2 dead in Westgate. Extra, extra. Big gun battle in Westgate. 2 dead in Westgate.
Hey, boy.
Here, buddy. Thanks. Extra, extra. Read all about it. Big gun battle in Westgate. 2 dead in Westgate. 2 killed in Westgate. Extra, extra. Read all about it. Extra, extra. Read all about it. Big gun battle.
Tell the boss the DA just went in.
He forgot to mention me. Name is Harrington.
In here.
Want something, Jack?
Barotti.
He ain't in.
I'll see for myself.
Hey, you can't go.
Oh, Mr. Warren. This is a great pleasure.
So I gathered from the welcoming committee.
Oh, relax, chum. I just frisked your monkey out there and picked myself up a souvenir.
Oh, he didn't know you. Sometimes we have quite a lot of money lying around here.
Better get yourself a new boy, Barotti. One with brains. On second thought, you better get yourself 2 new boys.
2 new?
And him a Franzen. Ever hear of him?
So what? I'm running a respectable business here. If Franzen gets in trouble...
But he was working for you, Barotti.
What Franzen does on his night off is not Barotti's business.
And whose business is it? Randolph's, the guy you pay off to?
You are a smart man. You know all the answers.
Nearly all. Franzen supplied them. Yes, Barotti, he gave me the lowdown before he kicked off and signed it. I'm carrying a ticket for 70,000 volts for somebody, and I don't care particularly who it burns. Think it over.
How do I know this is true?
It's a telephone. You just pick it up and say hello.
Must be a wrong number. It's my private line, only for outgoing calls.
Uh-huh. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, he's here.
I don't know.
It's for you, Chief.
Yeah? You have? Already? Thanks, Lieutenant. I think that about does it. Stop kidding yourself, Barotti. We know all there is to know about you, starting with your private telephone number and going on from there. Now talk deal and talk fast to take the rap for your boss.
What do you want?
Randolph, I want all the dope you have. Concrete evidence.
What do I get out of this?
Your life for his. I'll trade you, Barotti. Because from where I sit, your operations are small-time stuff compared to Randolph's.
Well, I got papers, Randolph's signature, everything, but in safety box in bank. I can't get them out till the morning.
I can wait. I'll pick you up at 9:30 sharp, and don't try to pull anything, because I'm supplying you with a bodyguard for the night.
That's one unhappy saloon keeper we just left, huh?
There's nothing to do now but to sit back and wait for the old double-cross.
Double-cross?
Right. And it looks as if it might start sooner than I thought. call up headquarters and have a man assigned to tail Barati. I'm going in and watch the floor show.
Yeah, but the floor show don't start till midnight.
That's what you think.
We have music, we're in love. And he says, well, what?
We're alone, we have music. Period.
Let's not fool ourselves, darling. I want you, Steve.
And what you want, you get.
Does that alarm you? After all, I'm not so hard to take.
No, you're not. Maybe if you were, all this would be easier. You want it straight, Marcia? All right, I'm crazy about you. I always have been. I'm working for Randolph, and you're married to him, so...
And if I weren't?
Still no dice.
No? I wonder. I've gotten some of the things I wanted, Steve, but the ones I thought were important weren't. I know that now, and as long as I...
Mind if I join you?
Yes, I mind very much. Excuse me.
Well, what's on your mind?
Ever hear of Peter Lance, Steve?
What about him?
He was killed early this evening. Murdered by a cheap hood named Franzen. Franzen's dead too, but that doesn't help Lance. So I'm going after the head man, the one who promoted it all.
Who?
Randolph.
If you're so sure about it, why don't you...
I'll pick him up later. I wanted to give you a chance first to get out from under. He's guilty, Steve, and you're not defending him. Not if I have to slap you into jail to stop you.
Why this sudden interest in me?
Well, call it sentiment, old times.
We'll skip that. Randolph know all this? About you wanting him?
He can add. I told Barati, and he sent for him in a hurry. Watch your step, Steve.
Jim may be tied up for a while. Let's dance. I said, let's dance.
Marcia, there's something I have to do, and the sooner I do it, the better.
Where are you going?
That's my business.
Are you going after Warren?
What if I were?
Don't, Steve. Please don't. If you're with him and anything happened to him,
I got a message to you from Mr. Randolph. He says some business came up and wants you to see that Mrs. Randolph gets home okay.
Where is he?
I wouldn't know.
Steve.
I sent one of my boys to take you home safe.
Keep your boy. I'll get home safe the easy way. Alone.
Well, he's bound to go home sooner or later. Be sure they don't miss Barati. And we're both washed up. That's all.
Hey, Steve, it's you.
Call it off, Jim.
Call what off?
Quit stalling. Call off Barati.
What's troubling you? You're losing your nerve?
I didn't figure on homicide, especially Craig Warren's. Come on, get on that phone and tell Barati to lay off. Get on that phone.
What is it you want, Steve? A cut? Or is it Marcia? Name it. Go ahead. Name it.
All I want is for you to get on.
You idiot! I had him right where I wanted him, and you come blundering in and wreck the whole plan.
I got him first, that's all.
That's all, is it? All you've done is pin a murder rap on yourself for no reason at all. Give me that gun. Boy, has that dame played you for a sucker. What's been keeping you?
I've been down to the coroner's office.
If it isn't asking too much, where were you when my skull was getting pounded?
Well, I tried to tell you last night, Chief, when you came to, but the quack said... I'm sorry, Doc. The doctor said you had to have quiet.
All right, let's hear the alibis.
Well, after you left the Marigold Club, I'm waiting around for the Flatfoot to arrive and take over. But before he comes, Barati pulls a sneak.
Did you follow him, or was the house setting up a free drink?
Well, sure I followed him to Randolph's office building.
Yeah? Go ahead.
Well, it seems there's a side door to that building that I don't know about. Opens on a private elevator.
And you lost him?
I run around to the front entrance, beat it up to Randolph's office, and find you two sharing the floor.
And what about Barati?
Disappeared. And I said to myself, brother, you're out of a job. Somebody has croaked the DA.
I never knew you were so sentimental.
Oh, yeah. Very sentimental. Then I got an ambulance, but before they took you away, you came to long enough to tell me to send out an alarm for Steve Bennett.
And did you?
Sure. Every cop in town is looking for him.
Thank you, Doctor.
Better take it easy for a while.
I'll try. What did the coroner find?
Randolph had a .25 caliber slug in him, nothing serious.
Oh, no, it only killed him.
No. He died of acute traumatosis of the cerebellum, commonly known as hole in the head. The coroner said Randolph cracked his skull when he fell.
Very interesting. Come in.
Later on.
That's the first intelligent thing you've done in months.
Sorry I poked you last night, Craig.
You'd have saved yourself a lot of trouble if you hadn't.
Yes, I know.
What made you come to your senses?
Figured I might as well face it.
Why did you do it, Steve?
Self-defense.
The press is going crazy out here. They want a statement on Steve.
I'll give them an interview in an hour. Until then, no comment. Come on, we're going up to Randolph's office. You too, Steve.
Why don't you lock me up and get it over with?
I'm not ready for that yet. First, I want to find out how this self-defense claim of yours holds up. All right, now show me where you were.
I was standing right about here, and Randolph was by the drawer.
All right, honey, get over there. Everything exactly as it was?
Yes, only, well, the desk doesn't look quite right.
What's the desk got to do with it? Show me what happened.
Well, we were arguing, and,
What about?
He was planning to knock you off, Craig. I told him to switch his signals, or...
Oh, so that's it. All right, go ahead.
Grabbed the gun out of the desk drawer. I got my shot in first.
What gun?
Are you sure he had a gun, Steve?
Well, I ought to remember it. It was pointed at me.
Well, the cops didn't find a gun last night, and I sure don't see one here now.
You may have trouble proving self-defense, Steve.
Yes, except we dug a bullet out of that cabinet over there.
Well, that may explain the shot I heard last night after Steve hit me.
Cops figured it was fired from the desk.
If Randolph shot and missed, that bullet hole could support your claim.
Yes, it could, but he didn't miss because he didn't shoot.
In other words, if somebody came in later, picked up Randolph's gun, fired the shot, and left taking the gun with him, it doesn't make sense.
Makes sense to me.
Yes, well, then why was the shot fired?
Well, with a gun in your hand and that shooting gallery in front of you, how could anybody resist?
Oh, we got to stick to what we know happened. Now, Harrington, you stand over there and get shot.
You mind if I say a few last words?
Go on and fall.
Oh, fall.
He's the careful type corpse. Is that where Randolph fell?
Approximately.
He could have struck his head against the pedestal.
Yes, but I don't think he did.
Harrington, did you send an order out to pick up Barotti?
I did.
Good. Well, I'll go back to the office and take care of the newspaper men.
What are you going to tell them?
That I don't think you did it.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Craig. I shot him and he's dead. You can't go out on a limb for me with those two facts staring you in the face.
No, Steve, you only wounded him. And unless he struck his head when he fell, you're not responsible for his death. I've got a hunch that that cracked skull is no accident.
If you're wrong, I am the ex-investigator for the former DA.
Now, listen, boys. I've always said that I would never convict an innocent man or defend a guilty one. If that means anything, now's the time to prove it, regardless of what happens to me. Say, that speech is worth 10,000 votes, and here I wasted on a couple of dumb clucks like you. Come on, boys, let's go.
What are you doing here?
Are you alone?
Yes?
No servants.
No. Why did you come here?
I got no choice.
What are you talking about?
Listen, Marcia. The DA got me cold. I'm gonna take a vacation.
What's holding you up?
I gotta have dough.
I can let you have a few hundred. I'll get it.
Not so fast. And not so cheap. You forget, Marcia, you're gonna have maybe a couple of $1 million.
Maybe. And I'm going to keep it.
If you do, Steve gets the chair.
Oh, no, he doesn't. Jim had a gun. Steve shot in self-defense.
Yeah, but he can't prove it. Because when the police come, Barotti has the gun in his pocket.
You took that gun to frame Steve.
Oh, no, I took it so Barotti has something to sell. This gun is worth 50 grand, no? You'll have no trouble convincing the DA that Jim had this gun with him last night.
Why won't I?
Because there's a bullet in that cabinet in Jim's office. They can prove it came from this gun.
A bullet? How do you know that?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Last night I went up in the private elevator. Barotti is a careful fellow. Before I go into the office, I look through the little window in the door. I've seen some interesting things.
You saw what? Go in the library. There's a door there that leads to the hall. You can get out that way.
I'll go in the library, but I don't go nowhere else until I get my dough. Whoever it is, get rid of him quick.
Get in there.
I'll be listening.
What do you want?
Some help. Are you interested in helping Steve out of a jam?
Of course.
Good. Steve claims that Randolph pulled a gun on him.
I know he did.
How do you know?
Well, he must have. I know Jim always keeps a gun on his desk.
It's disappeared.
How can I help?
By telling me where I can find Barotti. We know that Barotti was in that office last night. If that gun was taken, he took it.
I might be able to help you find him. I was in Barotti's office last night. He told Jim he was in trouble and leaving town.
Any clue to where he was going?
He did give Jim a confidential address. Jim promised he'd keep it in a safe place.
Where would that be?
You might look in his personal file at the office. I'll give you the keys. Here they are. I'll phone Jim's secretary and tell her to show you the file. You can go down there right away.
Tony's Delicatessen. Good morning.
Hello, Miss Stewart. Mr. Craig Warren is on his way down there to investigate Mr. Randolph's files.
All they'll find here, lady, is salami.
I've already given them the key. I just want to let you know it's all right.
Double-crossing Berotti, eh? Okay. Last night you offered me a deal. Today I got a deal to make to you.
Forget it, Barotti. I'm not making any deals with a murderer.
Murder? No, that's not true.
You came into that office last night, found Randolph wounded, finished him off with a blow on the head, and then took his gun to pin the rap on Steve Bennett.
Oh, no, it wasn't that way.
Well, then talk fast.
All right. Last night I take the private elevator upstairs, and I see a...
Go on.
Before I tell you, I want to know what you do for me.
Talk fast, Barotti. You're in no position to bargain.
Why not? You want to live, don't you?
He was going to kill you.
Your concern over me is rather sudden, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Barotti was just going to tell me a few things that I've been wanting to know.
You're inhuman. I saved your life and you try to twist it into a...
Get me Harrington. Harrington? Listen. I've got a lot of things I want you to do, and I want you to get them straight. First of all, call the homicide squad.
Yeah. Yeah? Okay. To Randolph's apartment. Right. She shot Barotti. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Let me talk to him.
Right away. Just a minute, Chief.
What happened, Craig?
Call the homicide squad, honey.
Where are you going with the secret weapon?
To Randolph's apartment. Tell the boys to meet me there, but don't let Steve know I took these, huh?
Right.
Craig, I'd like to take care of this myself. Yes, I know it'll be tough, but... well, I think I finally got this thing licked. You understand what I'm getting at, don't you? How long will the homicide squad be? All right, I'll wait till then. And Craig, thanks.
Steve. I've been waiting for you.
I didn't realize I was expected.
I knew you'd come, Steve. You had to.
You forget. You're supposed to be the bereaved widow.
Certainly you don't expect me to weep over Jim. I found out what kind of a man he was just as you did. He was crooked and vicious, and so was Barotti. I can't feel sorry they're gone. Let's forget what's happened, Steve. Let's talk about the future, about you and me.
At the moment, my future's a little complicated.
But you're free. Craig knows Barotti did it. Don't you see, darling, we didn't belong in this mess in the first place. Now that we're out of it, let's forget what's happened and start over again.
There's a couple of things I can't forget, Marcia.
Got it?
Quiet.
Don't you see, Steve? There are no obstacles left. We'll have everything we want.
No, thanks. Your plans worked out just fine for you, didn't they, Marcia?
I didn't plan it, Steve. But since it's worked out this way, why not take advantage of it? Darling, why are you so...
This is what I missed on Jim's desk. This statuette.
What are you getting on that thing? Track results?
No, but I'm winning a little bet on the statue.
That's the kind of horses I bet on. Statues.
Then how did it get here?
Jim brought it home.
It was on his desk last night, and last night he didn't come home. You killed him, Marcia.
I killed?
Yes, you found him lying there wounded and you killed him. Then you shot a bullet into the wall so I could plead self-defense. You figured that with him out of the way, you could have everything you wanted. Including me.
You're crazy.
You killed him with this. That's why you brought it from the office.
No, I didn't. Barati must have brought it here. Yes. Yes, that's the other thing he had to...
To blackmail you with, Marcia? Oh, so Barati knew you did it. That's why you shot him. I'll take that brandy now.
They're getting too far away from the mite.
And they'll be getting close to another one because I planted them all over the place.
Oh, good.
Tell me, Marcia, does this recall anything to you?
What do you mean?
Doesn't it remind you of another night that you came out here carrying a brandy, but to a man you knew was dead?
No, Steve, that's not true.
You're lying. Do you remember this diamond clip? You said you were inside when Jameson went over that wall, yet I found it underneath his body.
And you said nothing? All this time? Oh, Steve, darling, listen to me. If you love me that much...
Yes, I did love you that much.
Then that's all that matters, Steve. Nothing else makes any difference. Suppose I did get rid of Jameson. Suppose I did all the things you say I did. Why did I do them? Because I loved you.
Save it, Marcia. There was a time I might have listened to this. I was so in love with you that I was willing to hide this, even from myself.
Well, that about does it.
I know now what you are, Marcia. I know what's got to be done. We're going down to see Craig.
It's pretty tough, Steve. But maybe it's better this way.
Let me alone. I'm okay.
You've got to keep on fighting. Keep on working. You need that now as you've never needed it before. Come on back with me, Steve. Let's get going again. I'll work the pants off you. I'll bawl you out and call your names. You'll investigate all your own cases and plead most of mine. You won't get much sleep, and I'll run you so ragged you won't be able to call your soul your own. But if you can take it, someday I'll make a lawyer out of you.
Most people would trade San Francisco for heaven and call it an even swap. If heaven would throw in a couple of outfielders and 20,000 cash. You don't get much argument, but down on the waterfront, it's a little tougher to prove. The Embarcadero's on the west side of the bay, and the piers stretch out different sizes like straws on an old broom. The piers start from south of the ferry building and stagger clear past the China docks and hide somewhere out of sight. Pier 23. That's where I come in. Me, Denny O'Brien. I rent out boats and do anything else that means long odds and short hours. My sideline's trouble. And as long as I get paid, I can't be responsible for the guys who hire me. Anyhow, it's a way to make a living. And if you never save enough to get married, at least you got enough to leave town on. Down at the waterfront, everything's as hard to peddle as a second-hand toothbrush. And a set of morals won't cause any more stir than Mother's Day in an orphanage. Fisherman's Wharf, San Francisco's own. And if you love seafood, this is paradise. Market Street. This is the hub, where I always get the latest edition of the paper. Yes, sir. This town's really got some good points. There's the opera, for instance, and the Presidio. I'm a pigeon for an auction sale. They draw me like Hoppy pulls the kids. I needed to buy things like Eisenhower needed more medals.
Know what it's like with the various attachments. One for grinding meat and the regular batter mixer. Now, who'll start the bidding off with a nice substantial bid of, say, $5? Do I hear $5? $5, thank you very much. I've got 5, 5, 5, 5. I want to hear 10. I've got 5 and I want to hear 10. 10. Thank you very much, madam. I've got $10. Who'll say 15? I've got 15. Thank you very much. I've got 15 now. Do I hear 20? Do I hear 20? 20. Thank you very much. $20. I'm up to 20. 22.50. Thank you very much, sir. We're up to 22.50. Do I hear 25? 25. $25. Thank you very much, madam. We're up to $25.
Mind if I sit down?
$25. Do I hear
Your legs, lady. If they're tired, rest them.
Oh, thanks. You didn't seem to mind the view from over there.
As a matter of fact, it was better from over there.
Oh, no, you're not leaving. Please don't go, Steve.
If I stay, will it make you proud?
Well, I want you to do me a favor. It's a small one, and there won't be any trouble.
That's too bad. I like trouble.
They're going to auction off a black leather suitcase in a few minutes. It belongs to me, and I must have it back. Will you bid for me?
You speak the language. Bid it in yourself.
I can't. There are good reasons, believe me. If you'll bid for me, I'll give you 50 for yourself.
You hired yourself a bidder. How high do I go?
Top every bid. I want that suitcase at any price.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the next item of special interest. In fact, I wish I could afford to bid for it myself.
This is it.
It's this fine black leather suitcase. Why, the leather alone is worth at least $25, and it's handmade. Now, I've got a secret to tell you. This little suitcase is locked, and we don't have the key. There's no telling what you're going to find inside. Now, who's got sporting blood?
$2.
$2. Why, that's an insult. Why, the leather alone is worth more than $25. Who'll say 15? Do I hear another bid?
$10.
10, the man says. That's more like it. Who'll give 25? I've heard 10, 10, 10. Who'll give 25?
Start pitching for our team, mister.
25.
$25. 25. Who'll say 50?
50.
Now we're getting somewhere. This is action. The gentleman bids 50.
100.
The man in the back row bids 100. Now, who'll give 200? Come on, folks. Let's get with it.
200.
You get competition, lady.
I've got you. Keep bidding.
300.
500.
That suitcase must be filled with gold.
It is.
That's what we like here, action.
700.
800.
800. I've got $800. The bid is 800. I want 1,000. Don't give up now, mister. I've got 800. Who'll say 1,000?
Can you take it off your income tax?
You make the noises. I'll juggle the figures.
1,000.
$1,000, ladies and gentlemen. $1,000. Who'll say 1,500? I've got 1,000. Who'll say 1,500 now? All right, ladies and gentlemen. $1,000. For the first time, $1,000. All right, for the second time, $1,000. For the third and last time, $1,000. Sold to the gentleman of the rear of the house for $1,000 if you'll just step right up and claim your suitcase.
Here's the money. You go get the suitcase and hurry back.
Sure.
Look, don't let him open it. Whatever you do, don't let him open it.
It's your party.
Okay. It comes from the Rockefeller collection, but it is a good electric alarm clock. Now, all you have to do to take this lovely clock home with you is to start the bidding right now. Thank you, sir. If you just sign your name there, the suitcase is yours. By the way, I've got a little bunch of keys here. What say we open up the suitcase and show the folks what's inside?
Just one of my relatives.
Thank you very much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, just to stimulate the bidding a little bit, I'm going to step off and bring on a brand new item.
Hey, Pop. Where's the girl? The blonde with the dark glasses.
To jail term, son. I don't follow him home anymore.
Look, she was here just a minute ago. You must have seen her leave.
No.
She had to go right by you to get out. Come on, think, Pop.
No, son. Not when you get to be my age.
Well, the blonde was gone. I felt kind of silly. The same way you do when you're being fitted for new shoes and discover you got a hole in your sock. I expected to find anything from a bunch of telephone books to gold bricks. But what could I do with this thing? I wondered why that guy was bidding against me. And what happened to the girl who paid $1,000 for a horn? For $1,000, you can buy a whole brass section.
Doesn't little boy Blue want to blow his horn?
You looking for talent, or did you drift into the wrong dressing room?
I'm just looking for a smart boy.
My name's O'Brien. You could be right.
I'm the guy you left behind at the auction.
Yeah, I know. Now that you've made yourself at home, let's get acquainted. What's your name?
Dunlap. Larry Dunlap. Now trot out the girl who was coaching you.
Sorry, I'm no Houdini. And I wasn't any part of her disappearing act. I don't even know her name.
I'll make it easy for you. Her name's Claire Underwood. I wouldn't trust her unless I found her dead in the cemetery.
Yeah? What do you want from me?
I'll take the suitcase you bought at the auction.
You know, apart from the fact that you didn't find any welcome mat outside, I paid $1,000 of somebody else's money for that suitcase, which, according to law, gives them title to it. Do you want me to repeat that in words of one syllable?
Look, O'Brien, I didn't come here to listen to a lot of lip. That sax happens to belong to me.
You ought to take better care of your toys.
Gonna give it to me, or shall I start hunting?
You better get yourself a hunting license. That sax can't be all that important.
It is to me. Maybe I want to start a hot shop.
I think I'll hang on to it for my client. We've still got some unfinished business together.
I'll double whatever she promised you.
$1,000 $50.
Just doubled your salary, $100, okay?
Pay as you enter.
I pay on delivery.
When I started coming to, my head felt the size of a social worker's heart. But I was enjoying the pretty pictures until I saw that badge and the puss of Inspector Brugger of San Francisco Homicide.
Making a wish, O'Brien?
Well, if I am, it didn't come true. You're still here. Oh, I think my hip's crushed. The bones are sticking through the skin.
Broken bones. Junk.
Junk, he says. My favorite English briar.
All right, Kelly, wait for me outside.
What are you collecting?
Alibis. What's yours for last night at 12 o'clock?
Depends on what night this is.
This isn't night. The sun's shining and it's Thursday.
I was in bed.
You got a witness?
Oh, why?
How about the guy you bought that suitcase from?
Tell me more.
The auctioneer, Cole, says the $1,000 you gave him got homesick and left. He says somebody robbed him before he had a chance to count it good. What's your story?
Why does Cole think I'm an Indian giver?
He says you paid him a return visit and helped yourself to the $1,000. Let's have the pitch.
Well, it's a wild one, Brugger. You see, I was forced to do this dame a favor.
I bet you force easy.
Well, as a matter of fact, I was bidding in a suitcase for her at an auction, and while I was up paying and signing for the suitcase, she took a powder on me. Well, thank you.
You got a very active memory. Can you think of her name?
Sure. Claire Underwood. Run her down and see what he gets you.
What's her connection with Charlie Beebe?
What's a Charlie Beebe?
He was a musician. Somebody shot him dead.
Never heard of him.
Maybe you just heard of his instrument.
Oh. Let me guess. It was a saxophone, huh? You know, Brugger, I don't get this. You're covering an awful lot of territory. A murder, I can understand, but a robbery...
Robbery detail gets his call from Cole about somebody holding him up for $1,000 they paid for a suitcase with a saxophone in it. So they trace the saxophone and find out it's Charlie Beebe's. They know I'm on the Beebe case and they tip me off. Simple, huh?
Yeah, too simple.
I think that saxophone is connected with the murder. Where is it?
I don't know. A torpedo named Larry Dunlap walked in and sapped me for it.
Yeah? How hard did he sap you, O'Brien?
Hard enough. Why?
Because there's blood on the carpet here. It can't be yours. You don't have any. How'd it get here?
Why, I don't know. Maybe somebody got lost and figured this was a blood bank.
Or maybe they thought it was a morgue and left a body. I'll look around.
Yeah, look under the carpet. Maybe it was a little guy.
Okay, O'Brien. I'm not taking you in yet. But if there's blood, there must be a body. It'll show. And when it does, we'll turn it in for yours.
You'll have to stand on your head to pin this one on me.
Maybe I will.
Shouldn't be too hard for you at that. Square head. There was a line of question marks during a time step in my foggy brain. Why did that lug Dunlap slug me? Who left blood on my rug as a deposit? How come a brass horn would bring $1,000? Maybe that sax was solid gold after all, huh? That babe must have known what was in the suitcase. Why make a red cap of me? And where's my $50 tip? I better talk to my roommate, ex-Professor Frederick Simpson Schicker. Ex because he'd found glasses more inspiring than classes, provided the glasses had one of the three fates in them: Scotch, rye, or bourbon. Oh, Professor, you're an angel from heaven. I was just going out to look for you.
Well, the instinct of the homing pigeon, my boy.
You must have mislaid that instinct last night. Where were you?
Do I question your whereabouts? Only the unfortunate discovery that I had run out of funds occasioned my return at the moment. As you know, the soulless minions of commerce demand cash on the line. And, you know, my boy, I had $5 stashed here somewheres.
Yeah, well, forget it for now. We got trouble.
What is the nature of your trouble, Dennis?
Well, a flashy dame named Claire Underwood caught up with me at Cole's auction place. And, after I left the professor, I ran over my leads. You could have counted them on one finger, and you'd still have to cheat. I decided the first guy to look up was the auctioneer.
We're closed until the night sale, mister. I told you we're closed right now. But if there's anything I can do for you...
You can tell me a straight story. The one you told the police that got them polishing up the electric chair for me.
You're the guy that bought the black suitcase.
You got a good memory. How good is it for robbery?
Well, it was dark outside. Someone hit me from behind. I thought it was you. When I come to, $1,000 was missing, so I called the cops. Well, after all, you guys went off your rocker with that bidding. I never figured you'd go that high. So when I found an even grand was missing, I figured maybe you wanted your dough back.
Your story started fast, but you're fading in the stretch. Another thing. Just a little mistake. But that dough wasn't mine.
But a gun in your pocket?
If it'll make you talk about that suitcase, I'll say yes.
Well, I don't know what you mean. I told you were taking a chance when I put that suitcase up for sale, remember? I gotta make a living.
You don't have to crowd the mint. Now, look. Just what is it about that suitcase that gives it a $1,000 price tag?
I don't know, I tell you. I don't know a thing.
You're lying.
It was just a suitcase. Another suitcase with a sax in it.
So you knew what was in it all the time?
Well, a guy's gotta live.
It's a matter of opinion. Go ahead.
Well, it was a nice sax. I know something about musical instruments, and this one was 1 in 10,000, so I called a friend of mine, a hotshot musician. I thought he might be interested.
What's the friend's name?
Becker, yeah, Bud Becker. He plays the tenor sax at the Downbeat Club. I sold him the whole works for $200. That sax was something real special, huh?
Yeah. You should have held out for more dough.
Look, Becker's a friend of mine on my wife's side. You wouldn't hurt him, would you? I mean,
Stop stuttering. You give your kids a complex. The sax player I wanted to see was out front blowing his brains out, so I went back to the dressing room where the musicians grabbed their second wind with the short one.
Hello, Denning. You don't look angry.
It's the scenery. What are you bidding on here?
Take a guess.
All right. I'll guess you killed Charlie Beebe for a saxophone.
Guess again. Why would I kill anyone for a saxophone?
You tell me why it was worth $1,000, and I'll answer your question.
All right, Denny. Maybe I'm sentimental. Charlie Beebe was my boyfriend, and I wanted to keep his sax as a memory.
Must have been quite a memory.
You didn't meet Charlie.
No, but I met Larry Dunlap. He wants a sax, too. Why?
How should I know? Maybe he's taking lessons. Please, Denny, if you'll just leave now, I promise you, I'll give you double what I owe you from the auction.
Not enough. Count up your bills, lady, and tell me how much a murder rap's worth.
We can haggle about that later. Meet me at the Ajax Hotel, and I promise you, you'll get a better figure.
You gonna add some interest?
The music stopped, Denny.
So what? We're not dancing.
I know, but you're hurting me.
Start telling me about a sax.
I told you I've got to see Becker first. Then I'll tell you everything.
After you talk him out of his horn?
Yes. Is it a deal?
You're too anxious to sign. But it's a deal.
Yeah, Professor? A refill, Henry, prepared with your own incomparable mastery, which transmutes the vilest of rot-gut into nectar fit for the gods.
Them big words get me, Professor. They sure sound nice. But from there on, they're past me. Now, you want a refill, is that it?
Your capacity for lucid deduction uplifts my soul, Henry. Ah, Dennis, you're a welcome sight.
Why the table? Did you fall off the bar?
I paused here for but a moment of surcease. A drink for Mr. O'Brien, Henry.
One like his, mister?
Not like anybody. Skip it.
Skip it?
His is a mundane soul. Humor him, Henry. Bring it to me instead. Bring the bottle.
Yes, sir.
Well, Shecker?
First communique, meager, but not utterly unsuccessful. It seems the Underwood filly has done time.
Yeah?
6 months, I believe, for shoplifting. But 'tis rumored that upon emerging from her incarceration, she was destined, if not for better things, at least bigger.
Uh-huh. Oh, proceed.
Well, your Mr. Dunlap had a predilection for merchandise, best described in the parlance of the half-world as hot.
What about Beebe?
The late lamented Mr. Beebe was a society musician, in demand at coming-outs, receptions, and the like. 'Tis rumored that his worst crimes were in the cause of music, with his saxophone.
A society sideman, a shoplifter, and a fence. That's a cozy little trio.
Yes, Dennis, but what does it all add up to?
A headache. Well, I've got a date. You go on down to headquarters. If Sergeant Riley's on the desk, you might get a lead from him. Call me later.
I'll do that, Dennis.
And, Professor, go easy on the lemonade, huh?
Oh, I've given it up, my boy.
There wasn't much I could do except wait for Claire to show at her hotel. The clerk told me Claire hadn't come home yet, but for $5 he could tell I was a friend, and he gave me her key. I cased the joint, and everything was gone from the closet but the mothballs.
Can I come in, O'Brien?
You're a big boy now, Dunlap. Make up your own mind.
Where's Claire?
You're early. I guess you're still busy.
I'll wait.
Maybe a long wait. I'm not going to hang around.
The fun's just beginning. Sit down.
I guess I am tired.
Yeah. This heater makes everybody drowsy. Now, what are your connections with Claire?
What are you doing, writing a gossip column?
No, the obituary. And you're going to make the morning deadline.
You're too cocky, Dunlap. Better not turn your back. Or did you already?
Yeah, on Claire. Her aim was bad. The best she could do was wing me.
So it was your blood that ruined my carpet.
Listen, when they pass the hat for your funeral, I'm going to be generous. In the meantime, you just stay put till Claire gets here with a saxophone.
I hope she's got plenty of groceries in the icebox, because if you're going to wait here till you get that saxophone, we'll both die of starvation. She's not going to show.
What makes you a prophet?
A guy named Bud Becker. He had the sax last. She was warming up an argument with him.
Keep spouting. What are the rest of her plans?
Well, now, she was warm, but she wasn't sending up smoke signals. Oh, we got company.
Hey, what's this? Aren't you in the wrong room? Claire said...
Are you Becker?
Yeah, Bud Becker.
Claire said for you to come up here and wait for her, didn't she? She said she'd be along after a little bit and you two would spend a comfortable evening alone together, huh?
How'd you know? I mean, she said to come here. She said to wait for her.
Look, fella, cut the lip. Just tell me where you left her.
She was at the Downbeat Club. I don't feel so good. She just said to meet her here. I feel kind of woozy. I guess I gave the new sax too big a ride tonight.
The one you bought from Cole?
Yeah, and what a sweetheart. You know how you look all your life for a horn like that, and then all of a sudden, zoom, you see it.
What did Claire want tonight?
She wanted to buy it. But can you see Highfitz peddling his Strad? You know, after I played that thing just once, gee, it'd kill me to give it up. I feel sick. I'm gonna go home.
Well, you'll never make it on your knees. What's the matter?
I don't know. I guess somebody must have slipped me something.
You know what it was, kid? Sure, that's your 2 weeks' notice.
You want a spree, O'Brien?
Yeah, if you're footing the bill.
Who's your friend?
He's nobody's friend now. His name was Bud Becker. He was a musician at the Downbeat Club.
And his wallet's empty. How long you been here?
There's long enough to catch the last act.
Mrs. Brugger, give me homicide. Hello, I got a customer for the dock here. Send the wagon to the Ajax Hotel. Yeah, and I want a lab report fast. I tail a guy named Dunlap here and I find you. A dead body. I think he's been poisoned.
Well, don't look at me. Talk to Claire Underwood.
What about?
When I left her at the Downbeat Club, she was warming up an argument with him about his sax.
Did she get it?
I don't know. But if she didn't, Dunlap's wasting man hours. He just left here, and I got an idea she's on his list.
Yeah, and I'm about to get an idea myself.
Does it hurt?
I think you and that Underwood dame are running some kind of racket, and she left you behind the front floor.
You haven't seen her, Brugger. She doesn't need that kind of help.
All right, big shot, you can be on your way. But don't think you're in the clear. I think you're in this up to your ears, and I'll go a long way to get you. A long way.
I'll be around. Hello. Yeah, Schick, I just walked in.
Oh, Dennis, I've been trying to get you. You were right about the cozy little trio, only you didn't know how cozy.
Okay, enlighten me.
The late Mr. Beebe and the girl were good friends. But Mr. Beebe was in the process of forming a mutually profitable partnership with your Mr. Dunlap, including Miss Underwood out.
Uh-huh. And Miss Underwood found out about it, didn't like the idea, so she included herself in. And Beebe...
is forcibly assisted to his reward, shall we say.
With a $1,000 saxophone playing the funeral march.
Riley tells me Brugger is greatly agitated about you, Dennis. He thinks you're planning a drastic step to evade justice. Someone ordered a reservation on the 2 a.m. plane to Mexico in the name of D. O'Brien.
I'm being jockeyed, Professor. It's either Claire or Dunlap. Look, I'm going to go out to the airport, but I want you to do a quick job for me first. A musician named Bud Becker kicked off about an hour ago. Now, Brugger sent his buddy down to the morgue for a lab report. I want you to see if you can find out what that report was and phone me back. Yep. Well, I'll wait here for 10 minutes. All right, thanks. Yeah? What'd you find out?
The lab report shows Becca died of poisoning.
All right, thanks. I'm going out to the airport and see what I look like taking a plane for Mexico. Bye. You could word it any way you like, but the big riddle was still that saxophone. Claire had it, and Dunlap wanted it. And a couple of guys had died for it.
Sorry I had to borrow your name, Denny.
You're too little for it, baby.
I've got a big ego, Denny, and this gun bolsters it.
Tell it to homicide. They'll take a nibble out of either you or Dunlap.
Well, you better throw him Dunlap. I've got a date in Mexico City.
It's a blind date, Claire. You're going in the wrong direction.
Well, quite a bon voyage party.
Why, Larry, I thought you'd go.
I want that case and the saxophone.
You won't need this kind of music where you're going, Larry.
If I go, you go with me, sweetheart.
Get out of my way.
Nice work, O'Brien. Even if you did let the girl get away.
I thought I'd give you a break, Brugger, and let you nab one of them. I knew you'd be waiting at the plane to put the handcuffs on me.
Now you flatter yourself. We've been tailing Miss Underwood ever since we spotted her opening a safety deposit box at the bank.
Safety deposit? Well, sure, that's it. Where's that sax?
You play request, too?
Yeah, only nothing but Faust comes out. The Jewel song.
Wow. $500,000 worth of right answers.
So that's why they wanted the instrument.
Sure.
Then what?
Well, I think Claire and Beebe were operating as a team, jewel thieves. They stashed the stuff in a box at the bank.
Did she kill Beebe?
I think so.
But what about the sax?
Well, if you ask Claire real nice, I think she'll tell you that it held the key to the whole thing. A key to a box full of pretty baubles.
Well, where does Becker fit in?
Well, it's a funny thing, but he was the only one who was interested in the horn because it played pretty notes. So he swapped it to Claire for a Mickey. That was one time he really played music that was out of this world.
Maybe your luck is changing, Dennis. Maybe you'll stick to renting boats for a while.
Well, maybe.
Ah, company.
You're O'Brien, aren't you?
It's too late to change now.
You got a crummy layout, fella.
If this is a tax estimate, I'll agree with you.
Just an observation. Your boat's in any better condition?
They'll go as far as the gas will take them. What's on your mind?
I want to rent one of them tonight. The name's Spadley, Edgar Spadley.
Sounds like a cop.
Well, that's close. I'm a private detective.
Yeah? What program?
I got a job I can't handle myself. I thought maybe I could throw it your way.
Maybe you can. Start throwing.
Does $50 sound easy?
Not the way you say it. Pitch me another one.
I want to hire you and your boat tonight. I got a client, a girl from Nob Hill. I want you to take her out to a yacht party this evening.
Was she lonely or slumming?
Don't be self-conscious, O'Brien. She just hates to go to parties alone.
If she's got money, she's got friends. Let one of them take her.
It's a fast crowd. She wants somebody who can keep her out of trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Strong liquor and strong men.
What's the matter? Hasn't she got any willpower?
She hasn't proved it yet.
What's her name?
Vicky Jason. But if you get real friendly, you'll think up one of your own.
You'll never be out of a job, Spadley. Where do I find her?
She'll find you. Be at Pier 23 about 8:30.
What's the name of the boat?
It's called the Sea Breeze, anchored just north of Goat Island. You got it?
Yeah. Everything but the $50.
Yeah. Here. It's an easy 50.
Never easy. By the time you're through, it all earns hard.
Oh, stop beefing. Wait till you see her. There's a lot of guys that'd give their right arm just to go out with her.
I'll bet if you set the deal, they did, too. Hey, Professor.
Hello, Dennis, and goodbye.
I'm aware of your delicate condition, but you'll have to pardon the intrusion. What do you know about a private eye named Spadley?
Edgar Spadley?
Yeah, that's him. What about him?
Never heard of him. He's a confidence man, Dennis, who parasites on a dozen illicit enterprises commonly known as rackets.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
What's your connection with him?
Oh, I made a little deal with him. Take some dame off his hands for tonight.
Have you suddenly gone soft in the cerebrum? Taking a dame off the hands of Edgar Spadley, as you put it, is like starting a new political party in the Kremlin.
Maybe I should have held out for a little more dough, huh? I could use the $50 all right, but it still didn't look good. It was like getting a crutch for a Christmas present.
Good evening, Mr. O'Brien.
That depends.
Yes, it does. I don't understand it. Where is everyone?
Surprised, aren't you?
Maybe we came a little early.
Maybe about a week too early, huh?
The invitation said tonight. You believe me, don't you, Denny?
For $50, do I have to?
I would for less.
I believe you would.
All right, stop pouting. As long as we're going to be here alone, we might as well enjoy ourselves. I'll mix us a drink.
Hey, mix me a story. What'd you drag me out here for?
You sound like a husband, Denny. We just met.
Does that slow you down?
Just a little. But the drink will warm me up. May I pour you one?
Sure.
All right, Denny. Say when.
You'll have your own ideas about that.
I'll work on them.
Look, lady, give me a hint. What are we playing?
Don't be so reluctant, Denny. Is there anything wrong with me?
What do your friends say?
They're usually crazy about me.
How bad?
You make me sound conceited. Don't you like women?
Yeah. Only I get my thrills from a billboard.
That's just propaganda. Come here and try some of the real thing.
All right. What'll it lead to?
Does it matter now?
It matters later.
Then we'll worry later. Try it again, Denny. You started a little late anyway.
That's fine, hold it. This'll make a great picture. The papers will eat it up.
I should have known.
What's the meaning of this?
Well, ask your husband. He thinks it'll look good enough to win a divorce.
I'm sure of it, darling. You're going to lose everything this trip. I'm cutting you off without a cent.
You forget alimony, darling.
Not with the evidence in this camera. And I'll name your boyfriend as co-respondent.
Look, mister, I was framed in this thing. Your wife and I aren't even friendly.
That goes for all of us. I know your kind. I know all about you, O'Brien.
What do you do, write to my mother?
You'll be writing to the governor if you don't leave now.
Okay, I'm leaving. Excuse me.
You'll hear from me, O'Brien. You'll hear from me.
All right, I'll hear from you.
You'll hear from me right away.
Tell me, Spadley, does he mean I'll be hearing from him? I knew I had to see Jason and square things with him. The next morning, I called his office and found out he'd gone back out to his boat. When I walked into the main cabin, Jason was stretched out, as dead as last year's love.
Hello. What are you looking for?
A way out.
Well, how'd you get on board?
I knew a termite. Now it's your turn to lie.
I don't have to. I'm Sheila Bates. Arnold Jason is my uncle.
Well, you picked a good time to be a relative.
What are you talking about?
Arnold Jason's dead.
Arnold dead? He couldn't be.
Does he sleep with his eyes open?
Then you killed him, didn't you? I remember you now from that picture. You're O'Brien, aren't you? You did it.
I can say yes to part of that.
You were in love with my aunt. I heard all about it. So you decided to get rid of Arnold.
Listen, sweetheart, I met your uncle once. The only thing I had against him was your aunt.
Don't talk that way about my aunt. She's a fine woman.
Sure. Only your uncle complained.
They just didn't get along, that's all.
That's reason enough. Maybe she shot him.
She wouldn't have. A divorce is much easier.
Yeah, it's cheaper, too. Maybe she killed him for his money.
You're wrong again, Mr. O'Brien. The will reads, everything goes to me. That takes her out, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it kind of puts you in. You're building up a big lead.
All right. We'll do it my way, then.
Why don't you use your chin? It's prettier than that gun.
It's softer, too. I found you with my uncle's body, Mr. O'Brien. We'll let the police decide who looks guiltier.
I'm awfully sorry, darling, but I don't have time. You know, you're kind of a tough family. There. That's better. Now, I'll see you later.
I'll call the police. They'll get you. You won't get far.
What makes you think I want to get far? I'll just leave you here to cool off. Bye.
Hello, Brian. How do you feel?
You want my temperature?
No, your confession. Are you ready to talk about Arnold Jason?
Nope.
I think we've got a sure thing this time, O'Brien. We've got you tied down better than a guy with 8 kids.
You'd believe anything a girl told you, Brugger.
If it pins you down to a murder, I would.
Look, if you got a case, roll it out. The guy was dead before I got there last night.
That's one man's opinion.
Why would I kill the guy?
Too many women, too much whiskey, how'd I know?
I got hired to take a dame named Vicky Jason to a yacht party last night. I got paid $50 for the job. At that price, I can do without love.
I don't know your problems, O'Brien, but in the picture I saw, you weren't talking politics with the dame.
I got roped into that scene.
You even tied your own knot.
Look, I tell you, I never saw the girl before. I didn't even know she was married.
Sheila Bates had a better story.
Well, she had more time to make it up. Why don't you check on her in the will? She gets all the dough.
I don't think she's the type.
Brugger, you wouldn't know a plant if it was sticking out of your lapel. I tell you, one of the Jason bunch tumbled the guy, and they're using me for a patsy.
There'll be less scandal that way.
Yeah, and more noise. Why don't you pick up a private eye named Ed Spadley? He conned me into the deal.
I should take the word of a shamus.
All right, then check on what time Sheila Bates called homicide last night.
What does that give me?
A little sense, maybe. At least you'll know what time I was supposed to have killed the guy. And if that checks with the time he died, I'll give myself up.
Let's go downtown now, big shot.
You're a little slow in the morning, Brugger. You can't take me downtown.
Are you off your rocker?
Jason was killed 3 miles out of your territory. You couldn't hold me if you wanted to guess my weight.
All right, smart boy, don't throw the book at me tomorrow. I'll make you eat the print.
I'll be around.
We'll put a tail on you. And when you make a slip, we'll pick you up.
Your guys couldn't catch a fly in a glue factory.
Then you're safe if you can sprout wings.
I knew after Brugger left, I'd have to shift into high gear. There were lots of questions floating around, and there were no answers. Why did Vicky Jason let homicide believe I was the other love? It didn't figure unless she was trying to plant a motive on me for killing her husband. Hello, Professor. I was just thinking about you.
Hello, Dennis. I see you emerged from last night's adventure in a reasonably whole condition.
No, I'm not so sure about that.
What happened?
I got mixed up in a divorce scandal.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't help you much there.
No, especially not since it turned into a murder rap. Homicide's trying to pin it on me.
Brugger wasn't whimsical?
No. Say, you remember that dame I was to take off of Spadley's hands last night? Well, her name was Vicky Jason. All I was supposed to do was to take her out to a yacht party and watch her have a good time.
Well, were you supposed to stop her or help her?
I never found out. When we got out there, nobody was on the yacht. She went into a desert island routine.
Would you prefer to omit the rest?
Oh, no. She gave me a big bear hug and threw me a big fat kiss. Then her husband and Spadley came barging in with a camera.
Did you try to explain the situation to the husband?
Yeah. I went back this morning, tried to talk to him. He wouldn't listen. He was dead.
Oh, I should have known.
Jason's niece, Sheila Bates, came in and found me with the body. She's hollering murder. Since she inherits all the dough, she's got a loud voice.
She seems to have a motive.
I don't know about that. Maybe so, but my money's still on Vicky. She told homicide I was her big moment.
Looks bad, Dennis.
Yeah, it sounds like a family affair. But I got a hunch that guy Spadley's in for more than a fee.
Dennis, will you do something for me, please?
Sure, Sugar. What?
Will you take out an insurance policy? Somebody might need the dough.
Well, I think you mean that.
I do. Who's going to support me after you're gone?
Why, Mr. O'Brien, I'm happy to see you.
Why? Did you buy another gun?
I just called your shop. I want to talk to you. Won't you come in, please?
Ask me again and I'll get the wrong idea.
Let's sit down, shall we? I'm going to shock you, Mr. O'Brien. I think you're innocent.
Should I say the same for you?
I mean, I don't think you killed my Uncle Arnold.
Lady, I've been sold on myself for a long time.
I know, but I wasn't. I was too fond of my aunt to believe it of her. But now I think she killed Arnold.
Why? Does she talk in her sleep?
No. Arnold talked in his diary. I found Arnold's diary this morning. I just got through reading it.
What did it say that won't make you blush?
It was the last entry, Mr. O'Brien. Arnold was afraid that Vicky was going to kill him if he went through with his divorce plans. I just couldn't believe it at first.
It happens in the best of families.
The diary's up in my room. I'll give it to you, but I want you to make a promise first.
Oh. So you got a price too, huh? Look, lady, I'm pushing a murder rap. I'll get what I want if I have to use my elbows.
I'll make it easier. I just want you to promise you'll never tell Vicky how you got it.
Okay, you got a deal.
But you can't let me down, Mr. O'Brien. Can I trust you?
On some things. Go get the diary.
All right. Excuse me. I'll save you this trouble, Sheila. Vicky, you heard? Enough. Now get out of here. I'll get out, and I won't be back.
She's got some ideas of her own, and I've got one for homicide.
Wait a minute, Denny. You don't believe her, do you?
What have I got to lose?
Me?
You're confused, lady. I like myself better.
That's not what I told the inspector.
I know. So stop quivering that lip and get me that diary.
Let go of my arm, Denny. I don't have a diary. Sheila made up the whole thing. She was lying.
She sounded awfully sure. She must have had a lot of practice. Come on, give.
All right, Denny. Throw your muscle around. But it's not going to get you anywhere.
All right. I'll let the boys down at homicide try.
You'll be sorry. Now get out of here and leave me alone.
That's what you want? The diary could have been the real thing. But I knew if it fingered Vicky, she wouldn't give it up easy. I told Inspector Brugger the story and mentioned the diary. I could still hear him laughing. It sounded like a bottle being rinsed out.
Hello, O'Brien. You look like you got trouble.
I just made out a new will. I'm leaving it all to you.
What do you want?
A couple of words, maybe?
We'll take a whole sentence. I'm friendly.
That's good. Take your hand out of your coat, then.
It's heartburn, O'Brien. I never carry a gun. Don't take those kind of cases.
What kind of a case was that you roped me into last night?
Oh, that one.
Yeah. You got a nice smile, Spadley. Wonder how it'd look without teeth.
Look, O'Brien, you're in business for yourself. You know how it is. A buck's a buck.
And you don't care how you make it, huh?
Let's not get moral. You don't fit the part.
I don't shape up as a patsy, either.
I figured you needed the dough. Arnold Jason hired me to plant a correspondent with his wife, and you were handy.
What's the matter with your own boys? They out on strike?
Well, it's a matter of typecasting. You look better than anybody else.
Especially for a murder rap, huh?
Oh, now look, small time. If I could figure out everything, I'd close shop and start telling fortunes.
You'll do better if you start telling me about Vicky Jason.
I've already told you about it. What do you want now, a pencil sketch?
She told Homicide I was her 16-candle lover. Why?
Well, let's not get big-headed. She says the same thing about all the guys she goes out with.
Okay, so I flat her easy. Tell me something I don't know.
Why don't you ask her? Why should I explain for her bad taste?
Because maybe you were working together. Because maybe you had a deal to knock Jason off and make me the fall guy. So you wanted to make your story good, and you both told Homicide I did it for love.
That's a big statement, my boy. Maybe you better have some backing.
Maybe I've got some already. Sheila Bates and a diary say Vicky did it.
I agree, Vicky did it. But not with me.
All of a sudden, it came to you, huh?
No, I've been mulling it over for quite a while. But you know how it is when you're dealing with a woman like Vicky.
No. Tell me, how is it? Come on, what's your tie-in with her?
I got dealt in by the husband, that's all I know.
I'll bet your files prove you're a liar.
I wouldn't go near those, O'Brien. That's not ethical.
Especially if Vicky's name's listed, huh?
I wouldn't let you do that with a search warrant.
Hello.
Hello, O'Brien. This is Brugger.
How'd you know I was here?
I've had you tailed, remember?
Oh. Okay, so I'm here, but I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Don't hang up.
I know it's costing you a nickel.
It'll cost you more. Things are beginning to shape up.
All right, get to the point.
I took your advice, Father. That boat is inside our zone. You're on the hook again.
You better change your bait.
All right, we'll start with Vicky Jason. I just spoke to her. She must have loved you a lot. She wouldn't say yes for 2 hours. But she finally broke down and confessed that you killed her husband.
She's lying.
About her age, maybe, but not about you.
Brugger, trade your brain in for a dry cell. I told you before, get a hold of that diary.
We listen to all taxpayers, O'Brien. We picked it up an hour ago. Let me read you a passage from it.
You better be careful. This may be a party line.
I'll just read the last entry. It says, I'm going to trap Vicky with O'Brien tonight. They say he's threatened to kill me. I'm afraid something is going to happen. Now, we both know what happened, O'Brien. You tell me why.
Get hold of Jason's niece, Sheila, and tickle her for some answers. I tell you, that diary had a later entry in it, and it said Vicky was going to kill him.
That's a good story, but it won't hold up. Because the rest of the pages in that diary have been torn out. Now, you stay right where you are. I'm coming over after you.
If I held still for homicide, I'd have as much chance of making out as a barefoot boy in a basement full of glass. What did you find out about Spadley?
It's a success story. He started at the bottom, but worked his way up to a window shade and became a private detective. Now he's engaged to devote more time to keyholes than a locksmith.
How does he tie in with Vicky?
She and Spadley indulged in an adolescent romance while in high school, but she's been an old-fashioned girl ever since.
Old-fashioned?
Unfortunately, she drank too many of them with too many different men to suit her husband. He was trying to get a divorce long before you were inveigled into lending your involuntary aid.
Well, what held up the proceedings?
Sheila, their niece. After losing her parents several years ago, she moved in with the Jasons, who became very fond of her. But she had her aunt's ideas.
Well, they weren't hereditary because she's got some ideas of her own now. She's been hollering that Vicky killed her Uncle Arnold.
Vicky must be a little deaf then. She just filed a claim asking to be made Sheila's guardian.
Oh, now it begins to add up. That way she can control the dough that Jason left to Sheila.
Not quite. Sheila's old enough to choose her own guardian, and she's turning down Vicky.
Who does she favor?
Spadley.
What? Well, that's gonna bring on some complications.
They'll all be legal, though. She's eloping tonight with Spadley to Reno. She's at his apartment now.
I think I'll join them. Apologize for the intrusion.
Well, we're just leaving, O'Brien. Can I do anything for you on the way to the door?
Yeah, you can hesitate. We're going to stay a while.
Get out of the way, O'Brien.
Sure, as soon as you clear me with homicide.
I told you Vicky was your girl. Now use your head.
You used it the last time. Now I can't get you out of my mind.
Mail me a letter. Come on, Sheila.
I'll do that. I'll mail it care of the warden.
What's he talking about, Edgar?
A murder rap, baby. And it's going to be harder to duck than a handful of rice.
I'll go along with that, Dennis.
Vicky, what are you doing here?
Just what do you think, darling?
Well, it's a little late. Sheila and I have made up our minds.
Just like you made up those stories, huh? Well, you're not going to get away with it. I'll tell Sheila everything.
Go ahead. Tell her you shot your husband.
All right. Break clean. Come out fighting.
You can't go with him, Sheila. He's responsible for Arnold's death. It was his idea from the beginning.
That's a lie, Vicky. You killed Arnold because you wanted to be trustee of his will.
While you're talking, Vicky, tell her you knew that Arnold was going to divorce you. Tell her why you had to kill him so you could become her guardian.
I'll tell her you promised to marry me.
You're just saying that because you're jealous, Vicky. You want to hurt me.
Not you, Sheila. Just him. He's not good enough for you.
You overrate me. We're in love, and we're going to be married.
You heard her, Vicky. We're leaving.
Yes, you're leaving, but in different directions. I'll swear that you killed Arnold with me.
Sheila, put the gun away.
Listen to her, Vicky. You've already killed one man.
There's no ceiling on it. You ruined one life, Edgar. That's par for the course.
Give me a break, Vicky. Let's make a deal.
I don't think so, Edgar. Stop where you are.
Vicky, I want you back. It'll be just you and me. I mean it.
Say it again, Edgar. I want Sheila to hear.
I want you back, Vicky. We'll take our chances together.
We already took them, and you lost.
Now, wait a minute, Vicky. I'll take out the marriage license and tear it up. Give up the gun now, lady. You won't need it.
I didn't think it would happen this way.
Well, don't worry, Vicky. Where you're going, it won't happen again.
Take her in and book her, Kelly, for the murder of her husband.
Don't feel badly, dear. Things could be a lot worse. You could have wound up married to that guy. I'm going to take her home, Brugger, okay?
O'Brien, tell me, what does a gal do with $500,000?
I don't know. Same thing she does with $500, I suppose. Only she looks better doing it.
That's the way Nick liked them, blonde and plentiful. Nick had most things a woman lost sleep about. He was a natural and knew it, and liked it, and I guess he had a good time. He was the sort of guy you couldn't be mad at for too long, no matter what he said, nor what he did. And brother, Nick did plenty. You won't be taking off just yet.
What's on the map?
Plenty.
You know, you can see the Channel Islands from here if you climb on a stool.
You might make it tomorrow. I've just finished reading the weather reports. You'll need more than a stew.
Read them again, Superman. Is my aircraft ready?
Nope. Engine's still cold.
It was to be ready at 7.
What's the hurry?
No hurry. It's just schedule. This is an airline we're running, not a fishing fleet that waits for the tide.
Listen, Nick. There's a load coming up from the southwest that's going to ground even the gulls, so be your age. I've already phoned Spencer.
We'll phone him again.
As far as I can see, this is just a routine flight. You're taking your plane back to the Guernsey sheds because that's where she belongs. Am I missing anything?
Not a thing.
Then you fly her tomorrow. She's not going to have pups during the night or anything.
Well, if she does, she'll have them on the Channel Islands. Any phone messages for Spencer?
Your plane has been grounded.
Whose orders?
Mine. So go jump in the Solent. Who are the wax daisies for? Anybody I know?
Alexia.
Oh, yeah?
From Spencer. He asked me to bring them across.
And do you think that's important? Well, there you are.
Well, if you want to stop me, go right ahead. You're duty boy, and that's it. But, I wouldn't.
That doesn't sound very friendly.
You can stop me flying tonight. I can stop you flying permanently. Right?
You're doing all the talking. Go right ahead.
Do I need to?
All right, so you're the one guy in the outfit that knows I black out every now and then. You're just the kind of heel that would use that. Why didn't I know about you before?
Every time you take up a kite, you're endangering life. Someone ought to tell you.
It's my life. I only carry freight.
Spencer likes his freight in one piece. Now, do I fly or don't I?
You bet you do. You can fly right straight to...
Well, only to the Channel Islands. I'll give your love and kisses to Spencer.
Give me Guernsey, 320. Control.
Cartwright wants to cancel that trip for tomorrow.
Oh, for Pete's sake, put that through to booking. Yes.
You're called to Guernsey. You're through.
Oh, hello, Spencer. It's Van Ness. Talbot's on his way to you.
I thought you said he wasn't coming.
Well, that was my mistake. He'll be with you in half an hour. I hope.
Spencer Airline calling Talbot. Spencer Airline calling Talbot. Flight 3. Spencer Airline calling Talbot. Flight 3. Are you receiving me? Come in, please.
No luck?
Not a peep. Didn't he see the reports?
Yes, he saw him till he was sick.
Sorry I spoke.
Forget it.
Spencer Airline. Here, he's here. Spencer.
Hello, Spencer. Van Ness.
Talbot's 80 minutes overdue.
I know that. I've been trying to reach him for the last hour.
What's it like over there?
100-foot ceiling and a rising gale.
Have you tried Albany Airport?
He hasn't lobbed in there.
Jersey?
No.
Sherport?
Nothing's come through.
He may have turned back.
I've never known him to do that.
All right. Keep trying. We'll do all we can this end.
Thanks.
Why did you turn in? You've been on duty all day.
Try the radio again. somewhere down there, they'd started to search for Nick, but it wasn't any good, and I'd known that the moment he took off. When he walked out with that cellophane box of orchids under his arm, it was just like he was taking them to his own funeral. And there was Avril. I'd promised to look after that crazy brother of hers, and she thought I could do it. And there was something else. Some things are hard to put into words. It's hard to tell the girl you love her and can't marry her. She deserves some kind of reason. And the one I've got wouldn't make sense. No use telling her that one day I'll be hauled out of the drink or scraped out of somebody's backyard because of one blackout too many.
Oh, Mr. Bennett, Mr. Spencer wants you in his office.
Okay. Good morning.
You think so?
Hi. Want a drink?
No, thanks, Alexia.
Sit down, Bennett. Alexia tells me you and Talbot were friends.
That's right.
Did he ever talk much about himself?
Not much. Why do you keep putting him in the past tense?
Because that looks like where he is. There's a square search on and a few boats out. Just a formality. What happened exactly?
He didn't seem to want to hang around. He had some orchids to deliver, remember?
Did he read the weather?
He did. He thought he could beat it.
You were on duty. Why didn't you stop him?
Nick is a good flyer. He was his own risk.
What about my risk?
I'm sorry about your play.
That wasn't nice.
The plane's my loss. Talbot's yours. You were cut up about Talbot. I'm not. Go away and get over it.
Is that all?
That's all.
If you're going to the hotel, I'll give you a ride. So long, Boyd. I've never taken you for a ride, have I, Van?
Still time. Hi.
Friend of yours?
We play golf together. Hello, Jerry.
Hello.
Thanks for the lift. Oh, Lexia, this is Jerry Maxwell.
Hello, how do you do?
How do you do?
Maybe the kid will get back and come up and we'll celebrate. If he doesn't, there's still nothing to stop you.
Attractive girl.
Yeah, if you like that type.
Is she referring to Talbot?
Yeah, she was. Any news?
Nothing yet.
Morning. Morning.
Morning, Mr. Bennett.
Hello, Ann.
Here's your keys, sir.
Thank you. Is Miss Talbot in?
Yes, sir. She asked if you'd arrived.
I'll go right on up. If any phone calls come through for me, will you switch them to her apartment, please? Sorry? Darling?
Hello, Van.
Hello, sweetie.
I'm making some coffee. Would you like some?
I'd love some.
I'm glad you're back.
Glad to see you.
I don't suppose you've had any news.
Not yet. They're still searching.
Do you think there's a chance?
Oh, there's always a chance.
But in weather like that.
Darling, I made you a promise once about Nick.
I'm not going to bore.
Go ahead. Get it out of your system.
You haven't had much sleep, have you, Van?
No. Don't need much.
You should. It'll be good for those headaches. Just drink your coffee.
Van,
They told me you were here.
Hello, Miss Tolbert.
It's nice to see you. You're staying long this time?
Well, I never know.
Have some coffee.
Oh, dear, I haven't time, thank you. Well, why the long faces? You're not worrying about Nick, are you?
I'm sorry, Pops.
He's too good a flyer to be upset by a little weather. After all, he went through the war. We'll be hearing from him any time now, don't you agree, Ben?
Oh, that could be, yes, sir.
Well, you must excuse me. I've got to get along. Oh, Ben, take my advice. Never go into the hotel business. There's no rest day or night. You'll let us know when you hear from Nick, won't you?
You bet.
Oh, never seen you.
Thank you. He's a wonderful fellow.
Van.
Yeah.
You know my brother as well as anyone. Is he what you'd call a good type?
Good. Sure, why?
I've always thought so. You know, Pops is so proud of Nick. If anything has happened, that's all he has to live for. Memories of Nick Talbot. I'd like to make sure the memories stay the way he wants them.
What makes you think they won't?
I don't. I just want to be sure. Sure that people think the same way about him as Pops. I don't want him hurt anymore. He's had a lot to take in his life.
Oh, you're doing a wonderful job. I think your father's a very, very lucky man.
What about you?
How to have my head examined. I'll get it. Hello. This is he. I see.
Is it Nick?
When? All right, thanks. Darling, they have spotted some wreckage at St. Mary's Bay. They aren't certain yet, but I'm going to drive out.
It must be Nick. I'm going with you.
No. No, it's better if I go by myself.
I will see you tonight.
Of course. I wouldn't be anywhere else. Don't worry. I watched the salvage boys towing in that tail unit. It looked very final, and there seemed no argument. Nick had taken a sock at the gale, and it had socked him back and broken his neck. It was as simple as that. And yet there were a lot of loose ends and ideas that jabbed at my brain and fizzled out to the edge of nowhere. Ideas I couldn't explain even to myself.
You know, Van, I didn't like you at first, but you grew on me.
Stop talking like a Siamese twin and say what's on your mind.
I will. Seen many of these? If you don't take your eyes off the road, it's $1 bill. This is a very good dud, Vanessa. It's the sort of dud that's been costing Britain quite a lot of money. In the last 2 years, she's lost something like 10 million pounds. Most of it across the channel.
I know.
How do you know?
I'm an airline pilot, and a lot of money, both good and fake, goes by air. Also gold.
All right, Vanessa, I may as well tell you. You're suspect.
Is this interview official?
As good as. If you're in the racket, I'm out to bust you. If you're not, you can tell me about the air smuggling.
I said I was a pilot. If I didn't see what goes on, I'd have my eyes shut, wouldn't I? If you mean how much of the stuff I pass myself, the answer is none. I'm afraid you'll have to wait until one of your scouts finds me making dollar bills in the latest powder room. Never mind, Dan, I'll get it. You going up?
Yes.
They might even find a couple of stink bombs and a catapult in my pocket. I'm a heck of a fella.
So you don't want to explain?
I don't think so.
Just a minute, Bennett. Look, I'm in a jam. Frankly, I don't know if you're in the game or not.
Wish I could help you to find out.
If you are, you realize I'm giving you a chance to get clear. I reckon that's pretty decent.
Stop playing Santa Claus.
All right, if you're not in the racket, I'm wondering if you'd be as good to me and put me onto a scent.
How can I?
You say you know that smuggling's going on.
Don't you? Everybody reads the newspapers.
So you won't give me a lead even if you can?
That's right. I fly aeroplanes and you chase smugglers. Why don't we just meet off duty and leave our washing up in the sink?
You can't slip out like that. You're too involved. In rackets this big, more things are involved than contraband.
Meaning?
Are you satisfied Talbot's death was an accident?
What do you think it was?
He didn't answer his radio, did he?
That will all come out at the inquiry.
I'm asking you now.
No, he didn't.
It's odd that he didn't.
Yes. You know that guy?
Yes, his name is Snell. I watched him playing cards last night. He's very good. Parks a spare ace or two up his sleeve. Why didn't Talbot answer his radio?
If he was at the bottom of the sea, he couldn't very well answer anything, could he? Anything else?
Yes. Boyd Spencer's on the list as well. I've got nothing on him, not a thing. I reckon his girlfriend would talk for the right man.
Why pick on me?
Because I've seen the way she looks at you. Think it over.
Hello, Anne. Give me, Miss Talbot, will you?
Hello?
Hello, Avril.
Yes?
I'll see you for a minute.
I can't now, darling. Will it do later?
Yeah, later's okay.
Why didn't you ask him in?
Would you like him to know you're blackmailing me?
Blackmail, it's an old-fashioned word, Miss Talbot.
Well, what would you call it?
It's business. I'm selling, you're buying. You're buying a little commodity known as silence. Because it can be so embarrassing if I choose to break it. Oh, give my condolences to your father, won't you?
Oh, I was just looking for you. Anything on?
Nothing urgent? Why don't you stick around for a day or two? Enjoy yourself.
Thanks, I'll do that.
By the way, the inquiry's booked for 10 in the morning, Royal Courts. Sorry I couldn't get you out of it.
Thanks. Boyd, do you really think it was an accident?
What do you mean, Van?
Well, he wasn't a bad flyer.
It was bad weather. Have you any doubts?
Well, nothing concrete. I just think it takes more than bad weather to bring Nick down. He had a radio.
You said you couldn't get a spark out of him.
Yeah, that's funny, too. Every time I run into 8/8s, I start drumming the ether for help.
Did you check the takeoff?
Well, the radio was signed on for, is serviceable.
They do break down.
Something broke down.
Just a minute. If they ask you at the inquiry, don't forget to say that the aircraft was signed for is fully serviceable. You know, an airline can sink overnight if there are any doubts left after an inquiry.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come in. Are you lost, or did you come to see me?
Just a nice, friendly visit.
How friendly.
So?
Drink?
No, thanks. I might be wanted.
You are wanted, darling.
Thanks. Smoke?
What happened to the Talbot girl? Have you quarreled?
No. This little visit is partly business.
Only partly. Now, that's something.
Alexia, you know these islands like a book. You know who does what, who comes and goes.
Oh, I get around. I've kept my eyes open. Why?
Well, I like to fly, but I'll never get rich doing it.
You're saying words, darling, but you're not making much sense.
I think I'm onto a good thing. I know a man who wants dollars.
Isn't there an exchange bureau on the island?
He wants better rates.
Why ask me?
Well, I could ask a lot of people, but they don't have your figure.
Darling, this is so sudden for you. To all pilots, especially those with strong, silent faces. How many does your friend want?
He'll pay 1,000 sterling, and he'll want more later.
What's his name?
That's his little secret.
We've all got them, haven't we? Do you want to know mine?
Honey, I can see it. Can you help me?
Depends on the sort of help.
Lexia, you're a great little temptress. I have to know about the dollars. I'm seeing this friend of mine in 20 minutes. He'll have to know whether he can get them or not.
20 minutes? That doesn't give you much time, does it?
How about it?
You can have the dollars. If you collect them personally.
When?
What's wrong with tomorrow night? Boyd's flying to England in the morning.
Thanks for the drink.
You really keep yourself on ice, don't you, Van?
Do I?
Don't you ever melt?
Yes. Sometimes. In the dark.
Well, that's fine. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock. In the dark.
Don't go on worrying about Nick, darling.
I'm not. I'm worried about that snake I saw sliding into your room.
It's nothing.
Private?
Not that sort of private. If it becomes necessary, I'll ask you to help me with something. But don't ask me now, please. Why so solemn?
Well, I suppose the answer to that is I don't really have the right to ask you anytime.
You've got every right. You know that.
You're sweet. Hey, your hands are cold.
It's poor circulation.
Ever tried reading the home doctor's book?
Oh, I used to when I was a child. I knew all the rude words before anyone else in my class.
I'll bet you did. A holy terror on wheels, huh?
What about you?
Well, don't go into that. How's your father taking it?
You can't tell with him.
No. Shall we go?
Yes.
Louis?
Yes, sir.
May I have a check, please?
Yes, sir.
Key, please, Sam. Thanks.
Oh, hello, you two. Have you had a nice evening?
Very.
I suppose now is as good a time as any, sir, to tell you how sorry I am.
Thank you, Ben.
Oh, Mr. Talbot, I've been looking for you all day. You'll excuse me, won't you? Your poor son. I was so desperately sorry to hear the news. Such a fine, upstanding young man. Center of attraction whenever he entered the room. Magnificent, quite magnificent. It's a little difficult to know what to say in the circumstances, but you do know what I feel, don't you? And there was something else now. What was it? Oh, yes, my cistern. It's making those dreadful gurgling noises again. I wonder if you could possibly...
I'll see that it's fixed, Mrs. Clarence.
Oh, would you? Thank you so much.
Excuse me.
Well, chin up, Mr. Talbot. Chin up.
Good night.
Good night.
How about a drink?
Now, if you don't mind, I'll go to bed. Are you going to the inquiry tomorrow, then?
Yes, sir, I am.
I suppose it's necessary. But it seems a pity they have to drag these things out. Nick would have hated it.
Well, as you say, it's necessary.
He was a grand fella. Wonder.
One of the best, sir.
Good night, friend.
Good night, sir. Your name's Snell, isn't it?
That's him.
What's your name?
Gorman.
You boys seem to be a big help to each other. I want to talk to you about Miss Talbot.
Some other time.
Now will do.
Listen, I don't like your tone.
In my room. You'll find it very interesting.
Well, I haven't got long.
It's all right. It won't take long. What is this hold you have on Miss Talbot?
You're going to be found crab eating in the harbor in the morning.
Do you think so?
Just a minute. You want to know about Talbot?
Go ahead.
Well,
I'm warning you, I'm liable to get tough. Sit down. Maybe this one will be lucky. Now, what about Tolbert?
I knew him in Paris.
When?
Just after the war. He's running a nice racket there.
What kind?
Demand and supply.
Of what?
If anything, he wouldn't like to try pushing through the customs. He made a nice little pile for himself.
Go ahead.
Well, I lost sight of him. So, I met him in London 2 years later. He needed a job.
Don't stop. You're doing fine.
I introduced him to Spencer.
What do you know about Spencer?
Nothing.
What do you know about Spencer?
I don't know, honest. I've done a few small jobs for him, but they've all been on the straight.
Maybe you're doing a little job for him now, huh? Are you?
As a matter of fact, I am.
What?
Nothing. Just wants me to deliver a kit of tools to Cherbourg.
Where is it?
It's at the airport.
Good. I'll collect it for you. Now tell me about Miss Tolbert. Or shall I tell you? You figured her father shouldn't know about Nick. Yeah. Well, hello, sweetheart.
I just phoned to say goodnight. Pam?
Yeah.
You all right?
Sure, why?
No headaches?
No, no headaches.
What was that?
Why?
That noise.
I was just putting out a cigarette.
But I had a crash.
Well, you see, it was a very heavy cigarette, one of those Turkish blends. I'll be with you in a minute. Sam, see Maxwell come in? Not in the lobby. No. It's okay. Now, you be a good boy. That one right in here. Now, sit down. You're squeezing her a little, eh? How much?
No more she could stand.
You're a bright boy, aren't you? What about Spencer's racket?
I told you, I don't know.
Think again.
Well, maybe there's a spot of liquor running. I get a steady cut. I don't ask any questions.
Suppose you're blackmailing him, too.
I've got nothing on him, I tell you.
You're going to spend a little time here by yourself. Don't talk to any strange men. You were very sweet to call.
Would you like to tell me what's going on?
Well, now, what do you mean by that?
I don't know whether it's to do with me or Nick or what it is. Things are going on I just don't understand. Something's happening to us. If you could tell me about it, maybe we could straighten it out together. Couldn't we?
Why don't we talk about this in the morning? Sometimes at night things get all sort of twisted up. Look, darling, if I told you that I might want to go away just to sort of think things out for myself, would you understand me?
Is it that hard to talk about?
Yes.
You mean you wouldn't be coming back?
Maybe.
Don't leave me.
Darling, you know I'll love you. I'll always love you no matter what happens. You'll spoil your makeup.
Maybe I should have thought of that. Good night, darling.
Well, so you got my message.
I got it.
What'd you do with our little friend?
Who?
Snell. I left him trussed up like a chicken.
What are you playing at, Bennett? When I came in, the room was like it is now. Untidy.
Well, I gave him a good working over and left him here. I guess his little playmate picked him up.
What have you got there?
It's a toolkit. Snell was taking it to Sherbrooke tomorrow for Spencer. I thought I'd better look into it.
Did Snell talk about Talbot?
Yes, he did. You better get after that guy. He's hot.
Hot? Carrying toolkits to Sherbrooke?
I don't get it.
My guess is correct. That's made of solid gold.
Gold, are you kidding? Well, leave it to Sherlock Holmes.
Spencer must be running a little sideline.
Well, so you were right about the man. Why don't you pick him up?
No, not yet. Did you get any other kind of lead from Snell?
Such as what?
The crash?
I'm not sure yet.
Well, you did or you didn't. Which is it?
I said I wasn't sure. You know, Maxwell, the trouble with you and me is we don't trust each other. Why'd you have me tailed to the airport?
I didn't have you tailed.
Somebody did.
Your guess is better than mine.
He was on a motorbike.
You let him get away.
I said he was on a motorbike. The motorbike worked.
You're not doing so well, whatever your game is.
Hello, Sam. You off duty already?
Good evening, sir.
20 plates, please. Thanks.
Going out, sir?
No, I'm just going to put the car away.
Oh, do it for you, sir. I'm going that way.
Thank you, Sam. Wait, here are the keys. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Come in. Good morning, honey.
A very early good morning to you.
Have the police gone?
Yes, they've just left. Got a cup for me?
It's only hot milk.
Well, what's wrong with hot milk? I haven't slept a wink all night.
No. Any news about Sam? I called the hospital twice during the night.
I've just finished talking to them. He's going to pull through.
It was you they were trying to shoot, wasn't it?
I can see Sam for a couple of minutes, about 6 o'clock this evening.
Oh, and don't forget your appointment with Alexia.
Alexia?
Yes, she phoned yesterday about your lighter. Says she's got it for you when you call.
She's crazy. I have it in my pocket.
Maybe she isn't. Maybe she's just a woman.
Yes. Oh, incidentally, your friend Snell has just been arrested.
Arrested?
Yes, I don't know exactly on what charge, but I have an idea it has something to do with smuggling.
What did he tell you?
Well, you can forget about him. He won't bother you anymore.
He can still talk.
Let him talk. Can't do him any good.
Do you believe what he said about Nick?
I told you Nick was tops. I don't think he ever did anything wrong in his life.
Nick wouldn't look at it in that way. He made his own rules. Van, will you promise me something?
Sure. What?
Last night you talked about going away. If you do, don't just disappear. Tell me you're going, won't you?
I promise.
Well, that went off all right.
Think so?
On the surface. Anyway, no one said you could have done any more.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. I could do with a drink myself. So could you. What do you drink?
Scotch ale, please.
2 Scotch ales.
Very good, sir.
Snell gave us the lowdown on Talbot.
Jerry, Nick's father thinks of him as a hero. I'd like for him to go on thinking that.
That won't be easy. Snell said you were mixed up in it, too.
Do you believe that?
It's worth thinking about.
If I were mixed up in it, why would they take pot shots at me?
Maybe they just don't love you anymore.
It's a nice record. Thank you.
How do I look?
Magnificent.
I scarcely know what to say to such a gallant compliment.
If you don't, baby, nobody does.
You're very tough.
To Alexia, the eye.
Some unknown reason, Apollo, you're just hating my inside. Like to tell me what it is?
Sure. I just don't like leaving cigarette lighters behind, most especially when I don't leave them.
When a woman scores a point, she likes to chalk it up.
Well, we'll leave it like that for now.
Meanwhile,
I know a man who still wants dollars.
what gave you the idea that I could help?
You with Nick in Paris?
Did I say so?
No, but he did.
Did he tell you anything else?
Plenty.
Oh, I hope he was a gentleman.
Well, he risked his life ferrying orchids for you, didn't he?
You mean he lost his life? You know, that handed me a quiet chuckle. Nick Talbot taking a dive, bringing orchids for another man's girl. You can have the dollars. You can have them any time you say. Only just don't try and kid me about this other man.
Now, why would I do that?
Yes, why? You don't have to.
You and Nick were flying pretty high in Paris.
Nick always go high. You want the dollars?
You can always use dollars.
Very soon I'm packing up here.
Where are you going?
The Bahamas. There's a big white casino there that needs me. You wouldn't believe I was a sentimentalist, would you?
No, baby, I wouldn't.
You're so wrong about me. I hate people who drag out their photo albums. But you can leave now if you can't take it.
No.
That's it?
It's a nice place.
Yes. My father built it before he went bankrupt. Here's me when I was 16. Wasn't bad for 16, was I?
No. That your father?
Mm-hmm. I never knew my mother. She died when I was born. This isn't boring you too much, Van, is it?
Oh, no, I'm just getting interested.
Here he is on his own. He was a wonderful swimmer. I keep this because a year later, he swam out to sea one evening, and he didn't come back. That morning, someone had broken him. A man called Barnes had started a rival casino on the other arm of the bay, and there wasn't room for two in those days.
That's quite a story.
I've tried to understand, and I've tried to be happy. The first was easy.
So he waited 17 years after your mother died.
I'd never realized before how much he'd missed her, until I read his note. That's unusual for a man, isn't it?
Well, that all depends on the woman.
She was very beautiful. I hope he found her again.
And what about you? Have you been happy all your life?
I wouldn't say that. I've never met the right company. Until now. Will you come to the Bahamas with me?
And what about Spencer?
I'll pay him off.
You sure he'll like that?
He'll have to like it.
You're being silly. He knows too much.
It's double-bladed, darling. If he squeals on me, he squeals on himself. Just think of the Bahamas.
If he were planning to fix you, he'd clear himself first. You're not thinking fast enough. You're not being smart.
You're so cute. You've got everything I want. And they say the sun shines there the whole year round.
You may have more on Spencer than you realize.
Meaning what?
Well, he fixed all of it, didn't he?
Oh, it could be. I wouldn't know. But there's one little card I'd play if I had it. If you can get it for me, it's worth the whole of Spencer's stake.
What is it?
His private account book. In code. I've got the key. Here. He keeps the book in the office. Are you interested?
I might be.
I could send Spencer to the wall for all times. I could name my own term and my own price. And you could name yours. What about it?
You're wonderful. You got a heart of pure steel.
My future's no dream from a bottle. I've had too much of attic rooms and runs in my stocking and 10-cent bar loungers trying to pour me to death, not to know what I want out of life, and to recognize it when I've got it. All you have to do is to hitch your wagon, and I'm tossing you the hook.
Thanks for the hook. And for the information.
You've taken me for a ride, haven't you?
That's right, I had to.
You...
Well, wait a minute. You'd better start drumming for your friend Spencer, because he's your last ditch. You'd better start drumming fast because things are starting to happen and they're coming your way.
This can't be heaven, not with you here.
Now, is that the nicest thing you can say to me?
The best I can think of.
Well, just relax, chum. A lady wants to meet you. Jeanette. This is Jeanette, and you're in her cottage. Darling, this is Richard Vaness.
Hello.
Well, that's more like it.
Like what?
Heaven.
There's nothing celestial about my little Jeanette, and she's worth coming back to Earth for.
You should know.
How do you feel now?
I'm thirsty.
I'll get you something.
You'd better do the talking. My life has been rather dull lately. Start with the last night and work back. What happened to my car?
You've had it, chum. It's a total wreck. You know, you've been a lot of trouble to me lately.
You don't say.
Every place I've busted into, you've been. Why can't you let a guy die in peace?
I'm waiting for the first thrilling installment, if you don't mind. How did your aircraft come to grief without you in it?
The kite's under 50 fathoms of salt water, complete. I belly flopped her in the Atlantic and swam ashore.
But they found some wreckage in St. Mary's Bay.
Did they find the orchids?
Yes, they did.
Well, I hope Alexia got them.
No, she didn't, you darn clown. When I think how I let my conscience bother me about you... Now, what about that tail unit?
Oh, that was another tail unit. You know, I'll lay 10 to 1 that you've been trying to pin the death of Nicholas Talbot on one Boyd Spencer, right?
That's right. Now, suppose you start explaining.
Well, simply this. Spencer had me on a short lead. I made up my mind I wasn't going to string along that way anymore, so I took the easy way out.
I met a little ferret named Snell. He opened his mouth wide.
I forgot about Snell.
So why don't you go back to the grave and stop bothering people?
I suppose it is the best thing I could do.
Stop being a hero. It makes me nervous. How did Spencer manage to get you on ice, and where does Snell fit in?
Well, Snell introduced us. I joined the outfit thinking I was in on the racket. But I wasn't. Snell had sold me out. I learned afterwards that Spencer had paid him $200 for letting him know that I was wanted by the French police.
What good did that do him?
Well, plenty. If one of the mob slipped up at any time, he had a ready-made scapegoat to take the can back. I was valuable.
So you slipped out of Spencer's clutches by the simple expedient of dying.
Mm-hmm. I organized an identical piece of tail unit that I found in one of the disused hangars, then waited for bad weather. Stowed the tail unit on board, and all I had to do was get through the gale.
You should have told me.
And spoiled a beautiful friendship.
You've spoiled it now, Nick.
Will you like this, Monsieur Van?
It's perfect.
But you haven't even seen it.
It's still perfect. Thank you, Jeanette.
Monsieur Van, he's very nice now.
No, he's a menace.
So?
So.
Well, while the menace is eating his lunch, I'll go and see about his clothes.
So, you don't waste a minute, do you?
There comes a time when one finds the perfect specimen. Then if you have any sense, you stick to it.
Or if you have something to offer.
How's Avril, Van?
That's the same as she always was. Perfect specimen.
When are you going to let her make an honest man of you?
One day she's going to meet the right guy. Not one who exists on 3 hours sleep a night with the aid of a phenol tablet.
You're crazy.
One day, Jeanette should find the right guy, too. Between Avril and Jeanette, that lets you and me out.
Have you told Avril yet?
Have you told Jeanette?
Get on with your food, and I hope it chokes you.
Oh, don't tell me that's my suit.
I am sorry. I did my best. It's not very chic, is it?
Oh, it is not. I'll fix you up with something.
Well, Dr. Wilmer,
Yes, sister?
the new patient's been making an awful nuisance of himself.
Nonsense. You hand him. I'll see him in a few moments.
Mr. Spencer, what are you doing out of bed?
That's fairly obvious, isn't it?
I think you'd better get back again at once.
Oh, you do you?
You're not leaving without seeing the doctor.
That's exactly what I am doing. Good day.
Right, now out you come, beautiful.
Mind the egg.
Oh, don't worry about them. We'll scramble them.
I'll scramble you. Now take this, and this, and this.
What are you going to carry?
This.
Well, let's go and see how the invalid is. It's time he was up. There's nothing wrong with him.
You know, I think there's something wrong with you. You have no art.
No art.
No art.
Ah, stop malingering, I see. But how are you feeling?
All right. Going to the hotel to find Avril. For some reason, I think she'll be happy to know you're alive.
I'd rather you didn't tell her.
Won't make any difference. She knows what kind of a rat you are already. She got the whole thing from Snell.
Does Dad know?
We've managed to keep it from him so far. I hope it bothers you in case he finds out.
It does. As far as he's concerned, I'm still dead.
Where are you heading for?
Kingston, Jamaica. You see, a live rat isn't going to help Dad. He'd much prefer to think of me as a dead hero.
You know, that dead hero stuff nauseates me, but we'll let it pass. Now I want Spencer's notebook.
Why look at me?
Because you nabbed it in his office.
Who told you there was a notebook? Alexia?
Yeah,
Quite a girl, isn't she? She told me about it, too.
that's what I figured.
Only, I didn't like the land of golden opportunity that went with it.
Nor did I.
So Alexia's been turned down all around. You know, I once made up a rhyme about her. Something about, pajamas in the Bahamas. There was a young girl...
Some other time. What about that book?
It won't do you any good, you know. It's all in code.
Then what did you want it for?
Well, I was going to bluff Spencer that I knew the code. I planned to raid his little nest in the causeway and leave the book behind as security in case anything went wrong.
That's too bad. In a few hours, I'm going to break up Spencer's little racket, so it's too late for you to move in. What's he got on the causeway?
Well, dollars. And millions of them. Spencer makes them. The airline delivers them. He found a set of forging plates left behind by the Nazis. That started it.
That's all I wanted to know. I'll leave this behind as a souvenir. I won't need it now.
Don't do anything rash, will you?
You're the right guy to tell me that.
Of course, I don't like to mention it, but what are you going to use for transport?
I don't know yet. I may have to walk.
You can use my car if you like. I want to use it later, so don't break it.
Thanks. I'll send Avril to see you, okay?
I tell you, it all happened so quickly, I didn't get a chance to see who it was. Anyway, the code book's gone.
It could be Vanessa.
Why do you say that?
Just a hunch.
You're holding out, Alexia.
Take your hands off me.
For God's sake, Alexia, if you know anything about this, tell me now before it's too late.
Vanessa called here last night with some phony proposition about buying some dollars for a friend.
You didn't fall for it?
No.
Then why do you suppose he...
For the simple reason he admitted it was a try-on. He's out to get you for murdering Nick Talbot. It's your own fault. You shouldn't go around murdering people.
I had nothing to do with Talbot's death.
I told him that, but he didn't believe me. I didn't really believe it myself. Anyway, that's beside the point. The important thing is, if he has that code book, we've got to get it back.
If Vanessa has the code book, he is out to get me.
Ben, what's happened to you? Where have you been?
It's all a little matter of tearing up the car. Sit down, darling. I went to see Alexia last night. I was trying to find out how and why Nick's plane crashed. She gave me a lead that took me to Boyd Spencer's office, and there some guy attacked me. I chased him in the car. I'm telling you this all wrong.
Go on.
But what I'm trying to say is that Nick's plane did go into the sea, but he managed to bring it down in a flat drift.
You mean?
Exactly. He's alive. I've been with him all day.
All day? Where?
Well, I'm going to take you part the way there. He wants to see you. But there's only one thing. You mustn't tell anybody, not even your father, until after you've talked to Nick. Is it a promise?
Yes, I promise.
All right. You'll need a coat.
Nick! Nick! Nick, she's here!
Well, what's all the excitement?
Your sister, she's come. She's here already.
Nick.
Hello, Avril. Well, now you know about me. Did it give you a shock?
I think I've always known about you.
Well, come on in and meet Jeanette. Jeanette, this is Avril.
Hello, Jeanette.
I'm so pleased to meet you.
I'm going to marry her.
Just like that?
Well, she says she'll have me, so I can't see any other objection. Have we got a drink to offer the lady?
Oh, of course. There's still some wine left. I'll go and get it.
Do you loathe me?
Jeanette doesn't loathe you, and I suppose she knows as much about you as I do.
She's different.
We're both women. Nick, why did you do it?
Pretend I was dead.
No, I can imagine that. You're up to your neck in something. Why did you start smuggling?
I wanted pretty clothes, just like all the other boys had.
That isn't funny. I'm thinking of Pops at the moment. You can hurt anybody else under the sun. That's your business. But Pops happens to be my business as well.
Why so serious?
Avril's worried about you.
Me?
She doesn't think you ought to have an idiot like me for a husband.
I'll take very good care of my idiot.
I wish you lots of happiness, Jeanette.
Thank you.
By the way, what happened to Van?
He brought me most of the way here. Said he was going for a walk over to the causeway.
Get him up, Bennett. This won't get you very far, Boyd. We'll see about that. All right, time up. Remember Maxwell, Boyd? Well, he knows where I am. Don't try and bluff me. Riley, you better start moving this gear. You give him a hand, too, O'Connor. I'm dumping this lot in the sea. Seems like a great waste of a good forging plant. I hate to lose sight of it so soon. I'll set your mind at rest. You're going with it. Vanessa, you're going to have the honor of being the first man I've ever killed. You signed your death warrant the night you blew the smell.
Don't be too sure about that.
Talbot!
Drop the gun, Spencer. I'm probably a better shot than you are. Drop that gun. You can make it? Sure. It's only up the lane. You're crazy, you know. You can't do anything on your own.
I've got to keep an eye on those guys until Maxwell gets here.
Find a telephone.
Call up the hotel, get hold of Maxwell, and tell him to come over to the causeway.
Okay.
And make it quick.
Good luck.
Nicky's hurt.
I'm all right.
What happened?
Jeanette, where's the nearest telephone?
Why?
Well, get through to Maxwell at the St. George Hotel and tell him that Van's on the causeway and to get out there quick.
I'll look after him.
Don't move, Bennett.
Well, am I glad to see you?
All right. Talk your way out of this.
Well, you silly idiot, I've just sent somebody to telephone.
Oh, yes?
Look, Maxwell, while we're standing here arguing, Boyd Spencer and his crew are probably on their way to the airport.
What are you doing here on the causeway?
Exactly the same as you. If you don't believe me, ask Averill if I didn't leave a message for you to meet me here.
And how am I expected to do that?
Maxwell, how long have you been out on the causeway?
Half an hour.
And you must have heard firing.
I did.
Well, then that was me they were shooting at. Maxwell, I am warning you, you're about to lose the one thing you're after.
Van, I want your word you won't try anything.
You've got it. All I want to try to do is to stop Boyd Spencer. Have you got a car?
Yes, I've got one on the mainland.
Well, let's get to it.
Where's Jeanette?
She went to telephone. Don't move, Nick. Please don't move. I've got to leave you for a while, Nick. I'm going to get you a doctor.
No, don't do that, Averill. Dad'll find out if you do. Please don't.
All right. Lie back, darling. Lie still, please.
Averill, there's something I've got to tell you.
What is it?
It's about Van. He needs you, Averill. He's a good guy. He needs you, but he's scared.
Oh, what?
Well, you probably don't know this, but he got banged up pretty badly during the war in a bomber crash. And he hasn't slept much since.
I know.
Yeah, but what you don't know is that he blacks out suddenly. Without warning. And one day it's going to happen at the wrong time.
But why didn't he tell me?
You want him, don't you, Averill? Then it's up to you.
All right, darling. Don't talk anymore.
Don't make him give up flying, Averill. It's his life.
I won't. I must get you a doctor.
No, please don't. We've got to think about Dad, Averill. I tell you what you can do. You can give me some brandy. You'll find some in the kitchen.
All right.
Is that Boyd Spencer's aircraft?
Yes.
Maxwell, Customs Intelligence. Contact all major airports, give them details of the aircraft, and ask them to detain the pilot and any passengers.
Well, go ahead.
London, Paris, Brussels, Rome first, then try the smaller drones, Southampton, etc., etc.
So that was their plane, huh?
They made it.
They'll be lucky if they make it. I tried to warn Mr. Spencer.
Warn him about what?
Cold engines. I'm surprised they ever got off the ground.
St. George Hotel, please. Now I'll hold her.
They're coming back.
Hello? Oh, yes. Get me Miss Talbot, please.
I'm so sorry, but I'm afraid Miss Talbot hasn't come in yet. Oh, just a moment. Call from the airport for you, Miss Talbot.
Hello?
Hello, Avril?
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You saw Nick.
Yes.
You understand everything about him now.
You there, Avril?
Yes. I understand.
Look, darling, I may not be back for quite a while.
How long a while?
Well, I don't know.
I can't say. I'm going away to think about things.
It sounds as though you're not coming back.
Oh, Goodbye, darling.
Well, that's that. Pity about the girl. She was a good looker. Well, don't you think so?
What'd you say?
I was talking about Alexia LaRoche.
Oh, yeah. Too bad. Anything going out tonight?
Everything's grounded. You want to take a look at the Met reports?
There's still freight to go to Southampton.
Tomorrow.
I'm going to take it tonight. Met reports can be very deceiving. Do you know that if you climb on a stool, you can see Southampton from here? So long, Tony.
Okay, I'll take it. Okay.
from the tap. You've got the jitters. No wonder. You're just a kid.
What is it?
What is it?
It's nothing. We're just getting in from the opera.
There. Listen. There's someone coming.
It's a 3-story drop.
We've got to get away across the roof.
You know the way?
Yes. Down the hall past the singer.
Raise your hand. Over there. Stand by the window.
All right, you there. Come on. You there? Whom do you mean by you there?
Oh, a gentleman. His Excellency the Driver. General Sci-Fi. Keep your hands up. I mean you come.
Where's your passport? I have no passport.
I have no passport. We take care of you, my pet.
What have you got here, Coble?
A couple of tough getaways.
Are the Vienna police allowed to strike a man when they make an arrest?
A lot more's allowed than you think. Get him dressed and put the handcuffs on him, Coble.
Yes, sir.
Coble. Coble. I'll keep your name in mind.
Next.
Personal record.
Name?
Ludwig Kern.
Date of birth?
November 30th, 1918. In Dresden.
A German.
No. No nationality. Deprived of citizenship.
At 19? What crime did you commit?
None.
Go on.
Our whole family was deprived of citizenship. They told us to get out of Germany or be locked up. Well, if we were going to be locked up, we wanted it to be somewhere else, not in Germany.
I can understand that. Where'd you go?
Czechoslovakia.
Oh, why didn't you stay there?
I was picked up one day and asked to leave. I had no passport. I went into Hungary, but I was told to leave there, too.
How long have you been in Austria?
3 months.
You're all alone here?
Yes.
How have you lived?
I had some money.
How much?
Well, I've got 12 shillings now.
Oh, I suppose you've been peddling without a permit, All right, then. Illegal entrance into Austria. Know the sentence? 14 days detention. When you serve your time, you'll be deported. If you return, you'll be liable to punishment. Sign here in evidence that you understand.
Yes, I understand. That you can have dinner, drink a glass of wine, and then go home to bed. Home. But the spark of life called Ludwig Kern must sleep in prison or stumble through the woods in darkness, longing for company but afraid of everybody. Why? Why? Our blood has the same temperature, our eyes are made alike, our nerves react alike, and yet we're separated. It's like an abyss between us. There's something called a passport. A scrap of paper with nothing on it but a name and a few meaningless dates.
To the right. First and last name. To which border do you wish to be conducted when you serve your sentence?
Czech border.
Please see to it. Take him away. Next.
Coble, Coble.
Personal record. Name?
Steiner, Joseph Steiner. Born August 31st, 1897 in Munich.
You're a political fugitive from Germany.
Yes.
Escaped from concentration camp Dachau, May 11th, 1935.
Yes.
This gentleman here from Munich wants to talk to you.
Are German secret agents free to operate in Vienna?
Special orders.
I suppose you know I may choose to be deported over any border I like. You can't send me back to Germany.
Your rights will be respected. Go in there. Herr Brenner.
Thank you very much.
Next.
Well, Captain. So we meet again. Yeah, I've been looking forward to it.
but under different circumstances.
Naturally. You'd like to pay me back some old scores. I don't blame you. But between ourselves, may I congratulate you upon your escape? It was more daring than any of your exploits at the front. To get by those machine guns and through that high voltage wire, I would have sworn it couldn't be done. Without help from friends outside.
What do you want, Brenner?
Names of your friends.
I have none.
Captain, we should like to know the names of the other members of Group 4. And naturally, we're willing to pay you for that information.
A passport.
And you may return to Germany whenever you like. Oh, I hope you don't doubt our good faith.
Oh, no, no.
In that case, you can go wherever you please. France, to America, anywhere. Don't be a fool, Captain. No one will ever know where that information came from. And after all, the necessity of the state is above the code of the individual.
Not above mine.
And I advise you to change it. Just compare our situations. Yours is hopeless. Or a man without a country. Or a legal right to live, a living ghost. My situation, on the other hand, is a secure and comfortable one. And all that stands between us is this.
There's a great deal more than a passport between us, Brenner.
Shall we leave personal feelings out of this? You'd be insane to refuse such an opportunity to save yourself and...
No.
Then you won't give us the names.
No.
Steiner, look. Isn't there someone in Germany whom you would like to see again? Someone that's dear to you? Someone you love?
No.
Very well, then. Shall see. For the moment, we can't arrest you here in Austria. But don't depend on that. The situation here may change now any day, and when it does, you'll be very glad to give us that information. And on our terms, my dear Captain.
I'll take that chance.
Have it your own way. Auf Wiedersehen.
Number 5.
First time in a coop, kid?
You'll get used to it. At least you have peace while you're in here. A man on the streets without a passport is a corpse on parole. All he's really expected to do is commit suicide.
Is there anything at all to eat here?
Just ring for the head waiter.
I had a roast chicken in my trunk. My first chicken in 2 years. I saved up for it. Was going to eat it today.
Don't cry about it until tonight. Then you can assume that you have already eaten it. That'll make it easier for you.
Yeah. What? Oh, that's nonsense. That's nonsense. Is that the same thing? Is that the same thing at all?
I never eat chicken.
You haven't got a roast chicken in your trunk.
Even if I had, wouldn't eat. Can't stand chickens. Vomit up afterwards. No loss for me, it's chicken.
Did anyone ever hear such drivel? Why do I go around with you?
Even if chicken here, wouldn't eat.
Wouldn't eat? Good heavens.
How about eggs, Paula? Chicken's eggs.
Little eggs, yes. Fond of little eggs. Very fond of little eggs.
He's fond of little eggs.
Very, very fond of little eggs. 4, 6, 8, 12 eggs. 6 boiled, other 6 fried. With little potatoes. fried potatoes and bacon.
Shut him out! Shut him out!
No, wait. By good luck, I got through with a bottle of brandy.
Oh.
Try it.
Brandy.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Part of this business. Got to learn. Nip is a nip to a man without a country. You better have some, too.
No, thanks. I don't belong in your crowd.
Pardon me? You're not in jail for your health, I trust.
I'm in jail because of my profession. I'm no fly-by-night fugitive without papers. I'm a substantial pickpocketing professional gambler with full rights of citizenship.
Would you condescend to exercise your right to gamble? At our expense?
Have you any money?
I can manage a little. Business is business.
It's pretty dark in here for us amateurs. What we'll do about more light? Candle! Match! Say, you couldn't get a cigarette out of him, could you? Cigarette! No.
But you going to play, too?
No, not now. A little tired.
Cut for you.
Dillim boom boom, king.
Oh, ace of hearts.
Ace of spades.
Know any more tricks like that?
Not many.
Maybe I can teach you a few.
She's laughing at us. She's been laughing at us all the time.
Homesick, baby?
Come on. What? Where's your mother?
She's dead.
In exile. Where's your father?
Prague, I think.
You got his address there?
Mm-hmm. But I don't know if he...
As soon as we get out of here, I'll put you over the border to Prague.
In the meantime, you better begin to learn how to look after yourself. Get handy with cards. With your fists. Get tough. Come on. Join the game.
Why don't they take us across? Don't be impatient. They have to show us through the woods. Don't forget the checks will be waiting over there to send us back. Here we go.
All right.
Come on. Now, we
When are you coming back to Austria?
Never.
That means tonight. You refugees. It's not like handling a first-class criminal. You're detracting from the dignity of my profession. There's Czechoslovakia. Cross over at the bottom of the hill. Here. Better have a drink first.
Thanks.
Hurry until you get to the bottom of the hill. Then you can take your time.
We're over.
Cigarette?
Thanks.
I'm going back in an hour.
Why are you on the road? You're 100% Aryan.
And you?
50%. I was wondering why
I'm simply an ex-soldier who hates the gang that rules Germany. Naturally, they don't like me either.
Why are you going back to Vienna?
Because it's there. My friends might send me news of my wife.
Your wife?
She's still in Germany. I don't know what's happening to her. In the moon. That's the way it looked the night I escaped from the concentration camp. I hid for a week at a friend's house. I sat in a locked attic room. I didn't dare light a light or smoke. I spent the whole day writing my wife a letter. At night, my friend brought me a bottle of water and food. He was going to try to deliver the letter, find out if it were possible for me to see my wife before I left Germany. For 4 days I waited while my friend tried to deliver the letter. Finally, he told me he hadn't dared to give it to her yet, as she was too closely watched. I told him not to try anymore. I was afraid something might happen to her. And I knew, too, that my friend was in danger as long as I stayed in his house. I decided to wait no longer. My friend had bought me money and clothes. So I left the house the next morning in a laborer's jacket, carrying a box of tools. I had intended to leave the city immediately, but I couldn't. I hadn't seen my wife for 2 years. I had to see her once more. I walked to a marketplace where my friend had told me she bought her food. Don't look around. Go on walking. Have they done anything to you? Are you being watched? No? I'm going to make my way to the border. I won't be able to write you. You must divorce me. You must divorce me. You must go tomorrow. Say you want to divorce me because of my political views. You say you hadn't realized before what they were. It's only to make you safe. It would drive me crazy if they did anything to you. You must divorce me, and then I will leave you alone. I love you, Marie. I love you more than anything in the world. I won't leave unless you promise. I'll give myself up if you don't promise. You promise? I'm going to turn back now. You're in the butcher booth. You go right and come around to meet me. I just want to see you once. Then I'll go. If If you hear nothing, it'll mean I got safely across. Then I saw her face. And 3 days later, I crossed the border.
I wish there was something that I could...
How old are you?
19. I'll soon be 20.
Well. Almost 20, eh? This is no joke, is it, baby, huh? You'll try to make the best of it. But don't look for favors. Individuals or nations, it's all the same. As long as they're safe and comfortable, they don't give a hoot what happens to others. There's the misery of the world. That's why progress is so slow and things slip back so fast. You believe it?
No.
All right. Maybe it might be worse, huh? I got a wife and you got a father. They still care what happens to us. As long as we got one person who does care. Just one. I guess it's all right. But remember what I told you about getting tough, huh? And don't look for favors. How much money, Harry?
12 shillings.
How do I get you to Prague? No, go ahead, take it. I still have enough for myself.
Thanks. What are you going to do about the Vienna police?
Oh, I'm not worried. That gambler taught me a few new tricks in jail. I'm going to try to pick up enough money at cards to buy myself some kind of forged passport. And there's one policeman I'm going to look up.
Yeah.
Kobel's the name. Good luck. Oh, by the way, what's your name?
Kern. Ludwig Kern. I'll write it down for you.
Oh, no, I'll remember. My name's Steiner.
Yes, I know.
I'll drop your line, General Delivery, Prague. Take care of yourself.
Sure. Oh, and thanks for...
So long.
So long, Steiner.
How many? 2.
3. 1.
Double.
Can I take a peek?
No.
Double 100.
I'll call you.
Four kings.
Four aces.
We'll play another round.
It's all right. We'll play another round. Next time.
Thank you, sir. The boy slipped up that time. No rough stuff, gentlemen.
It's the last thing I want. I'm trying to get out.
We'll go with you.
How are you?
Good evening.
You're a German, aren't you?
I was.
In that case, naturally, we recommend a dead German.
No, sir. I want to work here in Vienna. I couldn't with a German passport.
In that case, there is only the Austrian. With that, you can work.
Suppose someone makes inquiries. The office word was issued.
Who's going to, unless you get into trouble?
300 shillings.
We have a fixed price, 500. If it had been the German passport, we might have made a deal. But Austrian passports are hard to get. It's a gift at 500.
350 is my last word.
That's what I paid to the bereaved family. This sort of thing comes high, my friend. To snatch something like this, fresh from the grave, you have to lay down cold cash. And lots of it. You can have it for 450. We're losing money, but we like you.
Oh, I like you, too. 400.
Have you got a photograph? It's a deal. It's good for a year.
John Huber. Workman. Fair exchange, John Huber. The living won't help us, it's up to the dead.
Good night.
Dobranoc, pane Huber.
This can't go on forever. Let me forget her, God. I try, and all the time I know she's alive. Mary, I've got to forget you. Tear you out of my mind and eyes and blood. Forget.
Forget. Sit down.
Warm, isn't it?
Yeah, summer, you know.
Yes. Some. Help me.
Mary.
Just see how drunk you are, my pet. My name is Elvira.
Hello? Is that you, Coble? This is a station house. There's somebody making trouble on Elizabeth Avenue, near Anna Street. Better get down there right away.
do you want?
I want to speak to someone who lives here.
Who is it?
Well, I'd rather not shout it through the whole house. I'd like to speak to Herr Kern.
Kern?
Yes, Herr Sigmund Kern. I'm Ludwig Kern.
Relative?
Oh, yes,
He doesn't live here.
Oh, look, I don't blame you for being suspicious, but when you see him, will you tell him that I'll wait at the Hotel Bristol just as long as I can manage it? That may not be for long.
What is it? Well.
Excuse me. I must have gotten the wrong room.
Aha.
I thought the police were raiding. I got in the wrong room. I beg your pardon, but would it disturb you if I smoke?
Not at all. I smoke myself.
Smoke, please.
They're the same sort I smoke.
Well, that's the cheapest kind you can get. That's almost as if we told each other our life histories.
I think this place tells most of it anyway.
Have you been abroad long?
Over 2 months.
That's not long.
It is to me.
Learning to forget, that's hardest.
Forget what?
Past, everything.
You think one must?
Yes.
You think one can? Like that? Thank you for the cigarette.
Learning to forget, that's hardest.
Forget what?
The past.
Herbert?
This is the end of it for us.
Herbert.
The end, for good and all, you understand? I've been waiting to tell you this for a long time, but fool that I was, I didn't do it because I wanted to spare you.
Oh, Herbert. I'm so sorry if you've gotten into difficulties through knowing me.
Here in the newspapers, Herbert Bending labeled as a profaner of his race. Engaged to marry a Jewess.
I'm in the newspaper too, Herbert.
Well, what of it? What does that matter? What difference does it make to you?
But it makes all the difference. It means I have to leave school. 3 years of hard work gone for nothing. I had special honors in chemistry. I'd been promised a scholarship.
Oh, scholarship? You compare that to my whole career. It's wrong, I tell you.
Is this the boy I grew up with, played and danced with, read poetry and sang with in the long summer evenings? Is this the man I sat with here in the moonlight who told me he loved me more than life? No, it isn't a man at all. It's just something strange and frightened. All right. Goodbye, Herbert. Now I understand.
You don't understand everything. You said you were willing to wait for me. You needn't. I don't want to have anything more to do with you. It's a pity that you're not dead like your father and mother. I've written this paper what I think about you. Now you know.
Yes, now I know.
I'm afraid something I said upset you.
Wasn't your fault.
I'm very sorry.
Please.
Oh, look. I really wanted to know if you'd like to go to the movies with me tonight.
Movies?
Mm-hmm. I'd left today and made almost 10 crowns.
No, really, I don't.
Oh, you can't sit in there all evening.
That's the way I spend most of my evenings.
Oh, but you can't. Well, you'll get morbid with those old harpies. The show begins in 10 minutes. Oh, come on. It's no fun at the movies alone. Get your coat. Feel better? We'll continue the treatment.
It's been a lovely week, but I can't stay. I've got to go on to Vienna.
Can't you put it off until your permit expires?
You see, I've been offered a place in a chemistry laboratory with an old professor of mine. It means a chance to go on studying.
I see.
I can't risk losing it.
No, I suppose not. Oh, I've got a friend in Vienna. I just had this through general delivery. Read it, do.
So, a mind reader.
Maybe after I find my father, I'll be able to go back to Vienna. We might be able to see each other there. When do you have to go?
Day after tomorrow.
Then we'll have dinner together tomorrow evening, hmm? I think we've got enough. Aha, oh yes, for tonight too. This to be a gay evening, and that fellow's spoiling it. Why does he keep looking over here?
I think he's a Gestapo agent.
Well, I don't care what he is. You're going to have dessert. What would you like?
Apple strudel.
Right.
If you can afford it.
Oh. Could I have 2 pieces of apple strudel for this?
Apple strudel?
Mm-hmm. And 2 demi-tasse.
Are you a guest here or a peddler? Do you think you can eat here without paying for it? Do you?
I can pay for it.
Well, my friend, there's only one prescription for you, the police.
One moment. May I ask you a question? You are German exiles, aren't you?
What's that to you?
Will you sell me the perfume?
No.
Why not?
I have nothing to sell.
Then let's make a barter deal. I'll take the perfume and give you the cake and coffee.
I don't understand what you want.
I know you are suspicious. Let me explain. I live in Berlin and I've got to go back there. But I hate what's going on in Germany today, and I am ashamed of what they are doing to helpless people. I'd like to help you if you'd let me.
I'm sorry. I thought something quite different of you.
I can imagine that. Now, go back to the young lady. I frightened her long enough. I wish the best of luck to you both.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
What is this?
Oh, apple strudel. Oh, say, I wonder, could I have this chocolate eclair instead of the apple strudel?
Certainly. All this has been ordered for you. Oh, everything is paid for. Everything. But champagne. It's ice, sir. Huh? From the wine restaurant next door. Champagne. But look, champagne.
From the Weg geflogen, 60 Lieder auf dem Fuß, auf dem Brieflein im Schnabel, von der Buchen eine Gruß. Kommt der Vöglein geflogen, 60 Lieder auf dem Fuß, auf dem Brieflein im Schnabel, von der Liebsten einen Gruß. Weiter, bring den Gruß mit und den Kuss, denn ich kann dich nicht begleiten, weil ich hier bleiben muss. Liebes Vöglein, flieg weiter, bring den Gruß mit und den Kuss, denn ich kann dich nicht begleiten, weil ich hier bleiben
Lilacs are out.
Don't be sad.
I know sometimes I don't make sense. Let's pretend it was a champagne.
A while ago, you were so gay.
I like to be gay. I would really.
Well, anyway, we'll still have tomorrow evening together.
Yes, we have tomorrow.
Ken. Know where to find a doctor?
No.
You wouldn't. What's that? Go up to room 18 and stay with that woman till I get a doctor. There. They've done the trick. One more check in the world. We must have a drink to that. To the greatest mystery in the world, birth. Do you know why it's a mystery? Because afterwards one dies. Prost! Prost.
Be quiet down there. Who do you think can sleep?
Stay awake, grandmother.
I'm no grandmother.
So much the better for your grandchildren. Here. Do you good.
You were splendid.
How are things going, Doctor?
The baby will be all right. We'll have it looked after. I was able to tell her that.
Isn't she going to get well? Doctor?
Coming.
Let us drink to the beauty of the world. That is indestructible.
No right to it, though, have we? We have no right to anything, we refugees. No business falling in love, getting married, having children, anything. Have we?
What do you think?
Ruth? Miss Holland?
She's gone.
Gone.
Mm-hmm. Vienna.
Vienna? She wasn't going till tomorrow.
She went today, though, an hour ago.
Well, didn't she leave any message, a note or anything?
Not a word.
Thanks. Ruth! Oh, Ruth. I was afraid I'd miss you. Is anything wrong? You told me you were going tomorrow.
I got word to come at once.
Oh, I see.
From Professor Meyer.
Oh, these are for you. Well, I'll write you, may I? Where shall I address you?
I'm not sure. General delivery?
All aboard!
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I've been told that you might be able to give me some information here in regards to the whereabouts of my father.
Name, please.
Kern. Sigmund Kern.
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to pass within these doors and to share with us the secrets of the human mind. The greatest feat of clairvoyance known to man. It's stupendous. It's colossal. We will read your inmost thoughts like an open book. Do not deprive yourselves of this opportunity to see for yourself a miracle, a mystery that defies the laws of nature, a power that denies the senses, a force that unites the atom to the farthest star.
Man, you do not believe me. You're skeptical. You scoff. Step up here. Step up. Your mind is no mystery to me, I assure you.
Oh, yes. Sensitive, retiring, very uncommunicative. But I detect a growing assertiveness, the beginning of self-reliance, an uncanny judgment in choosing friends, and a lightheadedness that can only be cured by good food. Go in, my friends, go in. Buy your ticket as you enter at a price so low, I blush to mention.
How are you, baby?
Steiner.
No. Huber's the name.
What?
Not a word, not a word. No questions, no answers until you fill that void under your belt.
Right over there. I'll join you as soon as I finish this show.
I wrote her care of general delivery and asked her to leave word where I could get in touch with her.
Yeah?
She hasn't brought any letter here for me, has she?
No, but don't worry. You'll find her all right. What's luck?
What the hell? What is it? What's up?
We need another assistant.
Oh, one of your friends, I suppose, huh? Huh? How much does he want?
30 shillings and keep.
30 shillings? Say, what does he think he is, a moving picture star? You want to ruin me, Huber? Must he be paid for living here and no questions asked?
Well, I'll take the job without pay.
Oh,
Well, now, that's different. Now, that's the way to become a millionaire. None but the modest get ahead in life. But you don't know Leopold Putzloff, the last surviving philanthropist. You will receive 15 shillings cash a month.
Oh, I'm satisfied.
All right, then, all right. I'll show you your duty. Here is our carousel. Your job was to sweep it out. But most of your work will be in the shooting gallery. You'll have to help Lilo load the rifles. Lilo, this is Ludwig Kern.
Fräulein. Remember, people like to win something. You know, our motto is give and take.
But never give as much as you take.
You got the right idea. You see that prize? That's a showpiece. That's a private possession right out of my own house. When a score of 60 wins, it's an heirloom. Think of it. An heirloom in this traditionalist age. You know what an heirloom... No, of course you wouldn't. But remember this. You must die before you let anyone get a score of 60. When I think of it, I get gooseflesh all over me. My wife would murder me if I lose this.
Yes, I know, but how can I prevent it if a man's a crack shot?
Oh, Lilo will show you. If anyone looks too good, you slip one of Director Putzloch's magic cartridges in his gun. The tip of the bullet is offline, see?
But don't let him see.
Lilo will help you if things get ticklish. Come on, I'll show you where we sleep.
Oh, say, would you mind? I'd like to run down to the post office for... There's...
Sure. If I were you, I wouldn't lose a minute. Love.
Anything from Miss Ruth Holland? Well, you see, I wrote her, and I'd like to know if she received my letters.
She must have received them. They've been called for.
Thanks.
Miss Holland. Miss Holland,
Oh, Professor Meyer.
have you any friends outside of Austria to whom you could go in case of necessity?
I have a school friend in Zurich. I could always go to her.
I'm sorry, my child. Very sorry indeed. But there's no help for it, I'm afraid.
I mean, I have to go because I have no passport.
It's a shame. You're doing excellent work. I've been very pleased.
Must I go at once? Today, tomorrow?
No, but perhaps in a few days, a week. Otherwise, it may not be safe for either of us.
Ladies and gentlemen, come and take a look at the finest collection of strange animals known to man. See Alexander, the scarlet flea, in a space zone appearance.
Could you tell me where I can
found in
find
public.
Ludwig Kern? What? Do you know where I could find Ludwig
He's
Kern?
wild, he's temperamental, and he swings on a trapeze. Never heard of him, Fräulein. Mr. Bustock. He fires a cannon and never turns
Oh, where will I
his
find
head.
him?
I just saw him a minute ago. Try over by the carousel. Alexander!
He was here a minute ago. Try the shooting gallery.
Ruth! Oh, am I glad to see you. Look, I've written and written you.
Yes, I wrote to you, too.
But I never got it.
No, I know. Because, you see, I didn't...
Here. What's going on? Why ain't you attending to business?
Mr. Putzloch, I want you to meet a very good friend of mine, Fräulein Holland.
No, it's no use. We don't need any more assistance.
Oh, no, it isn't that. We just haven't seen each other for such a long time.
Oh, is that all? Yeah, I think I see. Well, take the evening off. Look, show around. Show her everything. All the different amusements. You know, with that uniform on, they let you in for nothing. Go ahead, go on. Have a good time. Shh, go on. Get out.
Whoa! Good one. 4 more shots. I'll get a 60 and win that grand prize.
What do you
4. Nice aim there, Wise. 2 in a row. Where is that? Another ball tie. Third one to the charge. Oh, that's going to be very fine. Well, he can kiss that prize goodbye. Only one. Trembled. Try it again. Give him a free. Where's the picnic basket?
Hold on there. Something wrong here. I made a perfect shot that time.
Well, maybe you trembled a little. It's the same gun.
A police sergeant doesn't tremble. I know the way I shoot. There's something fishy here. You did something to that cartridge. Give him another shot.
Suppose we make a compromise.
Huh?
Yes. Suppose you start over again and take 5 more shots.
Why should I?
No, don't do it. A fine fellow like you can shoot just as well a second time. You're the best shot we've had here in years. Your wife need never be afraid.
I have no wife.
Oh, that's only because you don't want one.
I've seen you somewhere before. How long you been here?
That's none of your business.
You carry papers?
Certainly.
Let's see them.
Well, they're in the wagon,
All right, let's have a look in the wagon.
Say, what right have you got to question me? You...
Ludwig, he's right. If he's a policeman, he has a right to look at your papers. Let me get your passport. If you'll follow me, sir.
Oh, I see. You think you're pretty smart, don't you? Well, mind your own business, you filthy little gypsy.
Outrageous! I appeal to you. Is it justice? 2 weeks in jail. But I got roast chicken in my trunk. It'll get spoiled by the time I get out of here.
I never eat chicken. But I like...
Little eggs. As I live and breathe, it's little eggs. And the chicken. Remember me? Remember you? Why, it's the baby! Oh, well, baby! Say, where's that crazy Steiner?
Oh, he's fine. You're not so good, I see. Who beat you up, huh?
Oh, the police.
Oh, baby, it's time you learn to take care of yourself.
Oh, I wish I could.
Look. Boom, chin, boom, chin, boom.
You a fighter?
Sometimes not so bad.
Oh, well, will you teach me?
Well, we'll try later when you feel better, eh?
Oh, right now.
Vicious, huh? No, never mind the hands. Begin with the feet. Get light on the feet, like that. See? Not there. Look, you can hit from the body. Try a swing and see how badly you miss. One. See? See? I was a lucky one, huh?
Be quiet in here. This is no nightclub. Which one of you is Kern? Lady to see you.
You thought it was Ruth?
Yes.
Ruth's being deported.
Deported? Do you know where?
She left this for you.
Oh, thanks. It's Switzerland. Zurich.
What's the matter?
It's the way she writes. Like a stranger, like saying, if you must know, here's my address.
Isn't that enough?
No, it sounds as though she doesn't mean to see me again.
Maybe she thought you'd be better off looking after yourself. Women are like that, you know.
I think when I get out of here, I'd better go to Zurich.
I think so, too. So does Steiner and Mr. Potzler. And Steiner wants you to write to him.
Say goodbye to him for me. Tell him I'm getting tough.
I'll tell him.
Goodbye, Lilo.
Ludwig, come in. You look half dead. No, there's no one here. The family's gone for the weekend.
Family?
Sylvie and her parents. Sylvie was my school friend.
Oh, I see.
Let me look at you.
Oh, I'm all right. It's you I'm worried about.
Me? Why?
Why? Why didn't you write me?
I was afraid.
Why should you be afraid of me?
How can I tell you? It's just that people like us, exiles... Oh, I know it sounds foolish, but every time I make up my mind that it is foolish, something happens. Yes, it does, Ludwig. So I thought I ought to get along by myself, alone with books and study, just as though I were in a laboratory, as remote and impersonal as science is, not caring for any other human being. That's what I thought, Ludwig.
I can understand your wanting to do that. But you can't, you know. You know, I think the worse off we are, the less we have, then the more important it is to find companionship. If there's someone you care for, just one, and who cares for you too, then it isn't so bad. Ruth, you shouldn't keep on fighting so hard against being happy.
Don't look at me. Please don't look at me now.
All right, darling. Wow, that can't be me. Why, look, I'm a tramp, a scarecrow.
I'll run a bath for you.
Well, a bath? You mean with soap and shower and everything?
And then I'll get you some supper and some coffee and some brandy.
Oh, that's wonderful. All we need is evening clothes, eh?
You could have Mr. Newman's dinner jacket, only it would fit you like an overcoat. But I could wear one of Sylvie's evening dresses, shall I?
Yes, do. Oh, you know, I haven't seen anything like this in years.
The worms crawl out, the worms crawl in, the worms crawl over your nose and chin. Look, too.
Oh, you're beautiful.
Oh, I'm not beautiful. Sylvie's dress is.
No, you're beautiful, too. You're like a hazelnut.
What?
I'm not sure myself what I mean. It has something to do with the hazelnut, though. Something to do with you, Ruth. Oh, how beautifully that dress goes with your eyes and your hair. Everything about you shines.
One lump or two.
Oh, one, please. You know, for someone else, this might be just an ordinary, everyday occurrence, but for me, it's like it... Oh, Ruth, do you really think that we'll ever have anything like this? I mean, a home with 2 or 3 rooms and the right to work and stay in the same place.
I don't know. I can't imagine it.
And you wait. In 5 or 10 years, you'll be wearing dresses like that every evening. Yes, and I'll be a famous surgeon in a frock coat with certificates of honorary citizenship in every pocket. Your good health, Ruth.
Your good health, Ludwig.
Here.
Could we have some music?
Yes, of course.
Where's it coming from?
Paris.
I'm going to try to get to Paris.
Why?
Well, I can't stay here. I've got to keep moving. You remember Leo Merrill in Prague?
Yes.
Well, he's in Paris. He says it's easy in France to get a permit to find work and stay.
Ludwig,
Yes?
I want to go with you.
No.
We can start tomorrow.
Ruth, you don't know what it's like on the
I
road.
don't care. Anyway, my being here is beginning to embarrass the Newmans. The doorman downstairs has threatened to tell the police about me.
Why?
Probably have no idea how some men behave when they think a woman is defenseless.
And did the doorman... Well, that's horrible.
No, it's just tiresome, that's all.
All right, then. We'll go together. From now on, I'll look after you.
Ain't you going to take your things along?
No. Would attract attention. Best way is to leave casually. Not too fast, but just fast enough.
Well, that's... Well, here, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll buy you stuff.
Thank you.
Don't thank me, I'll make a profit on it. Well, you know, I kind of hate these goodbyes.
So do I.
It's simply a matter of routine, but between you and me, that's the most terrible thing in the world. Everything gets to be a matter of routine. You know, I know a man, he's had 4 wives die in the last 10 years. Now he's got a 5th, and she's getting sick. I don't have to tell you this. Kind of looking around now for number 6. It's all a matter of routine.
What will happen if they catch you?
I'd be better off dead. Goodbye, lady.
You will stay where you are.
This will settle you, you know.
grateful if you'd let us rest in there for the day.
Where are you going?
We're trying to reach the French border.
She's got a cold.
She got chilled in the rain last night.
You can stay if you want to.
Thanks very much.
But don't light a fire.
We won't.
You better get out of those wet clothes, get into whatever dry things you have, and get a good warm sleep. Come on. Then I'm going into the town to try to sell something.
Ludwig, be careful.
And just enough to buy a little food. Now, don't worry. You keep warm and rest.
Ludwig.
Here, Amos.
The mate tells me you are a German exile.
Yes, sir.
No passport?
No, sir.
Well, my wife can have a look at your things.
Yes, sir. Oh, I beg your pardon.
What have you to sell? How much?
30 centimes, Frau Amos.
How much?
60 centimes.
How much?
1 franc 80.
How much?
Well, I've already given you the price on that, Frau Amos. 30 centimes.
I'll see what my sister thinks. How much?
I've given Frau Amos the prices. Perhaps you'd rather think it over until morning.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Oh, yes. Yes, I would if you have some made.
Yes, indeed. Just 1 minute.
A cup of coffee will taste fine. I haven't had any coffee in a long time.
Coffee's very hot. There's no hurry. Take your time drinking it.
There he is, officer. A man without a passport banished from the German Reich. Arrest him.
Come with me.
I'd like to meet you again for just 10 minutes.
5 minutes. 1 minute. Did you hear that?
He hasn't injured you yet. He's only expressed a wish to meet you again. Follow me. Don't you know who he is, my boy? He's a local spy of the Nazi party.
What an idiot I am.
You are, with bells on.
Look, officer, there's someone waiting for me.
I can't be bothered about that. And let me tell you, if you try to escape, I will have to draw my revolver. Naturally, that will take time. So perhaps I better put the handcuffs on you. Now, where did I put the thing?
Thanks.
Congestion of the right lung. She must go to the hospital.
No, I can't go to the hospital. We can't pay for the hospital.
Never mind the money. You're seriously ill.
It's the best thing.
Get dressed, then. I have blankets in my car.
There's no other way, darling.
Ludwig, where will you stay while I'm gone?
I'll stay here.
How will we see each other? You can't come to the hospital. They'll arrest you.
Every night, I'll stand out in front of the hospital and look up at your window. That'll be just like a visit.
When?
9 o'clock.
How will you know which window?
Doctor will tell me.
It'll be dark at 9. I won't be able to see you.
Well, I can only come after dark.
No, you mustn't come at all.
I'll come. Now you get dressed. Don't be worried. Now look, you've got to be brave.
I'm afraid. I don't want to leave you. I'm afraid something will happen to you.
I'll be all right.
Are you ready?
Goodbye. Now, smile at me. Quick.
Don't forget me. Love me.
All right. But now let's go.
See me.
What's this you're up to?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just a fool trick, that's all.
Just a minute. Do you know Herr Amos?
I know.
Perhaps he knows you. There's a complaint at the station that fits you exactly.
Come on, put him up, Amos. Come on, put him up. You can't lick me. Knock me out. It all goes to make me tough. Like that. And that. Get up. Come on, get up, Amos. I'll settle your hash. I'll teach you to prey on poor refugees. How's that, old Steiner, huh? Good work. I didn't hear you.
You were doing fine.
Oh, how is she?
All right. Everything normal. I brought you something. Go ahead and read it.
No, I'll read it later.
You don't want to read it before I go?
No, not now, not so quickly.
I haven't anything else to do all day.
Well, I see. Well, I'm going to the hospital now. Have you anything for me to take along?
I can't right here. But would you give her a message for me? Tell her I'll wait for her every day at noon at the post office in Geneva, at the general delivery window. Is that clear?
Sure.
Oh, and tell her for me that
She knows that. But I tell her.
Thanks. You hurry up and get well, darling, because I'll be there waiting for you.
Karen? Kelton? Nothing for Karen.
Ruth, it's you. How long have you been here?
Since this morning.
Oh, I've been waiting and waiting, back and forth from France. Now we can both try to get into France tonight.
The 2 rooms cost 20 francs with meals.
So we'll be able to live that way about 10 days. But I'll have some sort of job before then.
Paris, city of glamour. You can see the Eiffel Tower, if you get into the right position.
Professor Meyer!
Looking at the Eiffel Tower.
Well...
Merrill told me you'd arrived. We're all on the run, eh? They chased me out of Germany, then out of Austria. But they'll never catch up with me in Paris. Merrill?
Professor Meyer, this is Herr Kern.
What are you doing, Professor?
Correcting papers. On the sly, of course. For a friend of mine who teaches chemistry at the university. How would you like to attend his lectures?
Oh, I'd love to. If I can't get any work to do.
You won't get any work, that's certain. Not now.
What does he mean? You can't get work without a permit.
But you told me it was easy to get one in Paris.
That was before the Austrian Anschluss. Since that happened, France is overrun with exiles. Things are more difficult now.
There's really nothing here worth selling.
Get your things on.
We've got them on already.
Get your friends, we'll celebrate.
Excuse me.
Stuffing up to your fourth chicken. What's happened to your appetite?
Get away for dessert.
She's very pretty, isn't she?
Yes. Fine student, too. But she ought to be registered at the university.
Well, for the time being, it's all right, isn't it?
But how long will she be able to keep it up without papers? Some fine day, you're both going to get caught, and then...
What's one to do?
Marry.
But we have no papers.
I don't mean that. Marry a Frenchman.
Well, that would be ideal, of course, but it isn't possible.
You're wrong. It is possible. Durand would marry her. Told me so himself.
Who?
Durand. That's right, you don't know him. Professor at the university. Fine fella. Excellent family, too. I understand his uncle's a senator. He's head over heels in love with Ruth. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have told you that.
Oh, yes, yes. We're sensible people. What's his full name?
Francois Durand. I see. You're not,
No. I mean, after all, if that's the way things are, that's fine. It's fine. Then everything would be all right.
Really, I should have thought that... But if you do feel that way, it'd be marvelous for her. Really marvelous.
You know Francois Durand?
Yes? Why?
Do you like him?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I say. Do you like him?
Maya. Drunk for the first time in his life, and what a moment to choose.
He wasn't as drunk as all that.
Come here at once.
This is no joke. This is serious.
All right, then I'll come to you. Now then, what's wrong?
You must marry him.
What? What's that you said?
You must marry him.
My poor darling, what crazy things go on in your head.
Well, you must. Marriage is no longer a matter of life and death, but to have a passport or not to have a passport, that is a matter of life and death. Ruth, you mustn't throw away this chance.
I suppose I'll never get another one.
Oh, you're not taking me seriously.
I should think not when you go on like this.
I go on.
Yes, you listen to an old folk in his cups and you decide you'll be a hero and get rid of me, without stopping to think how I might feel about it. I won't even discuss it with you.
Why?
Because I love you, you idiot. I love only you. How do you believe me?
Pardon me? I know we can get work tomorrow.
Work?
Construction job and no questions asked.
Feel that, Steiner?
Not bad at all.
Nah. Isn't it a beauty? I got it at the Halls. Best in Paris. Yeah, prepare a little more. Say, do you fellows know anybody around named Steiner?
Huh?
Do you know Steiner?
What's that to you? There isn't anyone who has any business to be looking for Steiner.
Are you Steiner?
No. Why?
I have a letter for you. It's from Germany.
Thank you.
It's nothing. Glad I found you. I have other letters that have been undelivered for a year.
It's about my wife.
Read it.
No, stay here with me. She's in the hospital. 10 days ago, she was still alive.
What hospital? Did he tell you that?
Yes.
All right, then, come on. We'll telephone the hospital. Well, under some name or other.
There's been an operation. There's no hope for her now. 3 or 4 days at the most, the doctor says. I'll leave today.
That's too dangerous.
I have my Austrian passport.
Steiner, you'll be done for if you cross that border.
When she dies, I'm done for anyway.
Oh, that's not true. I know this may sound heartless, but I think you should write her, telegraph her, anything. But stay here. Or you can't help her even if you do go there.
I can see her.
She'll be horrified if you go. Why, if you would ask her now, she'd make every effort to keep you from it.
I have to see her. Mary, my wife. She's alive. Her eyes are still there, and her thoughts. And I'm still there behind those eyes. In a few days, she'll be dead. Be nothing left of her. She'll lie there. Be nothing. No. No, she's still alive for a few days longer. The last days. And I'm not to be with her. No, there's no other way. The world is ending. If I don't see her, I'll simply break. I'll die with her.
Is there nothing I can say, nothing I can do to make you see?
I know what the stakes are. But if they were 1,000 times higher, I'd still take that train. Nothing could stop me. Can you understand that?
Yes.
If I don't get back in 10 days, give this to the kids.
I'll leave you 3 together. Good luck.
Thanks. Well, children, I always knew somehow that this is how it would be. Goodbye, Ruth. So long, Con. Sometimes things go slow, don't they? Sometimes darn fast.
Come back to us.
We can't do very much for you, but everything we are is yours. Always.
All aboard!
Take care of yourselves.
Have you seen Ludwig? He's always been here by 6. I can't imagine what's happened to him.
I've just come to tell you. They picked him up as he was knocking off work. They sent him to a prison in Maubeuge on the border, where they deport aliens. What else could you expect? They found him working and there aren't enough jobs for their own people. Here. He's written you a letter.
not to count on his ever coming back to France. And he wants me to...
Mary Durand. Yes, he told me. It would mean everything to him to know that you're safe and cared for.
Cared for?
Yes, cared for. That's something nowadays for people like us. You might be unhappy for a while, but that's all.
I won't give him up.
That's not an answer, that's a resolve. You'll find out when it's too late that resolves are matters of the head, not of the heart.
Oh, head and heart. Let me tell you something. Before I knew him, I felt old and full of suspicion. And he's made me young. He's made me laugh again. I was hopeless and without faith and kindness and humanity. And he's made me cheerful and full of life. Yes, and he's done it with his simple, straightforward instincts. With his love, if you must know. Doesn't it penetrate even your cynicism, Leo, to read that letter in which you renounces me? Doesn't it mean 1,000 times more than all the wild to do about fine feelings and ecstasy and all that rubbish? I know you mean well, Leo. I know he told you to say these things to me. And I love him for it. But he belongs to me and I belong to him.
Indeed. And what are you going to do?
I'm going to get him out. But your nephew assured me that you do have influence.
My nephew is mistaken. I sympathize with your distress, but I can do nothing for Monsieur Kern. If you will permit me, I have an engagement.
If you refuse to help me, you'll regret it.
And now, mademoiselle?
Either you help me get Ludwig Kern out of prison, or I marry your nephew.
Nonsense. Francois' marriage has been arranged for years.
Would it convince you if I were to call him and let him speak for himself?
Please. Do you realize this is blackmail? Using my nephew. Well, it looks as though I'll have to help you whether I want to or not. To get you a permit, mademoiselle, will be a very simple matter. But your friend has been arrested. And to do something for him will be a great deal more difficult.
Passport, please. Your name?
John Huber.
How old are you?
43.
When were you born?
January 29th, 1894.
Where?
Krems on the Donau.
For what purpose are you going to Germany?
I'm on my way to visit relatives.
You live in Paris?
No, in Graz. I was visiting a relative in Paris.
How long do you intend to remain in Germany?
About 2 weeks.
Have you any funds with you?
Yes, 500 francs.
We'll make a note of that in your passport. Have you any newspapers, periodicals, or books with you?
No, nothing.
Thank you. Give me the Gestapo headquarters in Munich. Hurry.
For what purpose did you come back to Germany?
I wanted to see my wife before she died.
Which of your political friends have you met here?
None.
It will be better for you to tell me before you're sentenced.
I've already told you.
None.
On whose instructions did you come back here?
I had no instructions.
With what political organization were you affiliated abroad?
None.
Then how did you live?
From the money I earn. You see, I have an Austrian passport.
You will be transferred this afternoon.
I would like to make a request. It's a small matter, but very important to me. My wife is still alive. The doctor said that at most, she can only live 1 or 2 days more. For myself, I expect neither sympathy nor favors of any kind. But I should like my wife to die in peace. I beg you to keep me here for 1 or 2 days and allow me to visit my wife.
Not a chance. I can't give you such an opportunity to escape.
I won't escape. If someone watches the door, there will be nothing that I can do. I make this request not for myself, but for a dying woman.
Impossible. I have no authority to grant it.
You have the authority. You could give as a reason that I may tell my wife something that's important for you to know. You could arrange for a reliable nurse to listen to what was said.
That's nonsense. Your wife won't tell you anything, nor will you tell her.
Of course not. She doesn't know anything. But she would die in peace.
Colonel, I have already examined this man on the subject of Group 4. He refused to give me the names of the other members. And I'm sure there's no way of making him talk except one. May I have the Colonel's permission?
Proceed.
If I make it possible for you to visit your wife for 2 days, will you give me the names of the other members of Group 4?
Yes.
Then give them to me. Will you give me 2 names tomorrow, and the rest of them the day after?
I will give you all the names the day after tomorrow.
I'll see what I can do.
It's me, Mary.
Joseph. Hold me, Joseph. I want to feel you're really here. I knew you couldn't come, but I've waited for you, always.
Now I shall stay with you.
You can't stay. You must go at once, Joseph.
There's no danger.
It is dangerous. You don't know what it's been like. I shan't last much longer. I've seen you. I'll be able to face it alone now. Please go.
I've made arrangements so that I can stay here, Mary. There's going to be an amnesty, and I fall under it. That's true. I swear it to you, Mary. No one need know I'm here, but even if they do, it won't be bad. You haven't divorced me.
How could I?
It was only for your sake, so that things would be easier for you.
I haven't had a bad time. People have helped me. That's how I happened to have this room. It's been nicer to be alone. You were with me, Ma.
You must go now.
I'll come again tomorrow.
I'd like to be able to get up and go away with you. Just when I could be with you, I must go. Please don't be angry with me.
You certainly have taken unfair advantage of my kindness, Tanner. You've kept me waiting here over 3 hours. But after all, it was worthwhile waiting for. I'll have plenty of time with you now. Rest of your natural life, my friend. And in a few moments, you will tell me those precious names as you promised.
I'll tell them to you now.
The only one I've been able to help is myself. What good is this permit to me if I can't get one for Ludwig? Oh, I'm so worried. They'll be deporting him any day now and he'll just disappear. I may never find him again.
What does Duran's lawyer say?
He says something might be done to help Ludwig, but it takes money. A lot more than we have.
You have enough, I think.
I'm very much mistaken, Leo.
Unfortunately, I'm not mistaken. Not after today.
I hope I get there before they deport him.
Plenty of time. All day, in fact. They never move him across the border before dark. Good luck.
Thank you. Goodbye.
You will be conducted to the Swiss border. Understand you're not to come back. Sign here, then. And see that you don't come back.
Don't worry, I won't.
Conductor, what on earth's the matter?
Wreck, madame.
How long will we be here?
1 hour, maybe.
Kern. Kern.
Ah. But they're taking him to the border.
Now?
Now.
Where is he, please?
Where's who?
The prisoner, Ludwig Kern. Look. Won't you help me get him back, please? He'll be gone. I won't see him again. I'll lose him.
Aha! I understand. An affair of the heart? Don't worry, mademoiselle. Go after him, get on that thing, and bring him back quick. Hurry, eh?
It's a surprise, isn't it? Is it really in order? Yes, absolutely. I congratulate you.
Say, look, through this piece of paper, I've become a respectable person, a free man who can do what he likes, haven't I?
Absolutely.
Don't you find that strange?
What's strange about it?
Well, yesterday I was a sane man I am today, yet yesterday everything was prohibited, illegal.
Not yesterday. The day before yesterday. The date on your permit is yesterday.
All right, day before yesterday. Day before yesterday, my existence was a crime. And today I can breathe and sleep and live at peace and everything's all right. Don't you find that strange?
Not in the slightest. I find it quite in order. You have the right to live in writing, stamped and signed. So, everything is clear. Come on, come on. Your girl is waiting.
Steiner's money.
Told Merrill he wanted to help us stay together.
You have a cigarette?
Yes.
He wasn't afraid. He wasn't afraid to hate evil, to live with self-respect, to die to keep it.
It'll be much easier now. We have real papers. We can go anywhere we like. We can go abroad, to South America, maybe even the United States.
United States. Oh, but wait, first thing we'll do, we'll get married. Understand, married. We may not have a home anyway for a while, but we'll be together.
That's home, darling.
Another one.
And now Cabot, the fifth agent in less than 6 months.
It is incredible and disgraceful. A group of thieves outwitting the combined efforts of French intelligence and the Sûreté.
Here, Jacques. Lock this in the file. I don't understand it, Bidou. What is most incredible, Bidou, is the amazing swiftness with which they detect our people. To put an end to that, I have a rather bizarre plan.
And what is that plan, mon colonel?
To employ an American detective as an agent.
But that is unheard of, Colonel Fournier.
Which is exactly the reason why an American should operate without even being noticed or suspected.
You have a valid point there, but where would we get an American?
He's here right now, in Paris. His name is Charles Stark.
Charles Stark.
Now, Monsieur Stark, I will brief you from the beginning. In 1940, before the Germans reached Paris, the entire gold reserve of France, $2 billion in value, was transferred to North Africa for safekeeping. The gold was flown to Algiers. Here the shipment was divided. A part went to Dakar, a part to Casablanca. The remainder was moved by trucks into the desert to secret hiding places to be buried. Now then, one of these desert transports, Transport 17 to be exact, was misdirected far off its course into an ambush. An entire company of soldiers was massacred. Only one man survived, a sergeant named Émile Touchard, who was left for dead but somehow managed to return. $100 million in gold bullion and coins just disappeared into the Sahara.
100 million? It was discovered that false orders had been issued to Transport 17. General Dumont, in command of the operation, was arrested for treason. He claimed that the orders were forged, but this was impossible to prove.
Except by Dumont's own actions. He escaped from prison just before his trial, and there has been no more trace of him to this day.
We suspect that he is alive, and he is leading the ring from somewhere in North Africa.
And what about this sergeant that survived?
There he is.
He has been under constant surveillance ever since the robbery, but so far he's given no indication of being implicated.
Touchard, whether innocent or guilty, is still the only lead we can give you. For purposes of quick identification, Touchard has only 4 fingers on his right hand.
And how do you want me to proceed?
First, you must go to Dhahran, in Saudi Arabia. Spend a fortnight there acquiring the actions of an oil geologist. Then to Algiers. As an American geologist, exploring the desert for oil possibilities.
Attention please, passengers on Bennett to Dhahran, Saudi Arabia. This is a 20-minute stopover. 20 minutes early. Thank you.
Gin and tonic.
Well, well. From New Orleans, Louisiana, to the airport bar in Cairo, Egypt is a long way, even for a guy like Mike Kennelly.
Just like somebody said, it's a small world. Hello, Charlie.
What are you doing in Cairo, Mike?
Oh, just a 20-minute stopover on my flight west.
It's been 4 years since I last saw you back home. What brings you all the way over here?
Knocking around, having fun, trying to stay out of trouble.
That I want to see. Where there's trouble, you'll find Mike Kennelly.
What's your excuse for being here, Charlie?
Sorry, Mike. I'm on a confidential assignment, heading for Saudi Arabia.
Sounds mysterious. But you always did go in for that cloak and dagger stuff.
Where are you bound for now, Mike?
Passengers on Tripoli, Algiers, Casablanca flight.
That's me, Charlie. I'm heading for my old stamping grounds, Algiers, for a visit.
Look, Mike, I'm coming there myself in a couple of weeks. Forget I mentioned I'm on a job, will you? If we run into each other, we're strangers, okay?
Sure, Charlie. What do you got in Algiers?
Maybe nothing but a long, dull-tailed job on a guy with a four-fingered right hand.
I'll be seeing.
Final call for Air France flight 123 to Paris. Passengers now disembarking from Pan American flight on Darak, Cairo, Tripoli.
Yes. Tell him the American agent just arrived. The police met him. Touchard didn't appear and the Paris plane's gone. There's no order until midnight now.
Monsieur Canelli, I am Pierre de Montfort, Prefect of Police in Algiers. This is Captain Akimbe, in charge of criminal investigation.
Glad to meet you, gentlemen. I have a complaint to make.
Won't you sit down, please? And what is your complaint, monsieur?
I'm an American citizen traveling on a valid passport. I didn't like the reception committee that met me at the airport.
We must apologize for that, Monsieur Canelli, but it was necessary.
Why? Do you police grab all American tourists that arrive in Algiers?
No, Monsieur Canelli, only certain ones. Merely for some routine questions.
Questions about what? And how do I rate these certain ones?
A few years back, monsieur, we secured, after considerable effort, a list of every American serviceman who had been stationed in Algiers after the invasion of 1942.
What are you missing, some dancing girls?
Oh, I'm afraid it involves something of greater importance than that.
All right, let's cut out the secrets. I'm the Canelli on your list. I did 3 months' duty back here in Algiers in '42.
We were already quite certain of that, Monsieur Canelli.
How did you know I was coming back and arriving today?
The name of every male American who is a passenger aboard a plane or a steamship arriving here is checked against this list.
You operate in a big way. Must be a big deal. All right, let's get going.
When you were here in '42, did you hear rumors about some lost gold?
Lost? You mean that government gold that was hijacked out on the desert? Well, when did you decide the Americans pulled that?
We haven't. We are checking all possibilities, both foreign and domestic. Been doing it for years now. Ever heard of a General Dumont, Monsieur Canelli?
Dumont? No.
One last question, monsieur. While you were stationed here, did you by chance know a Sergeant Émile Touchard of the Free French Army?
The name sounds familiar. But I met a lot of Free French. What does he look like?
He's a man who has only 4 fingers on his right hand.
4 fingers? I don't think so.
Welcome back, monsieur. We trust you will enjoy your stay here.
The way it's starting out, I have my doubts. Who opened my bags?
But no one, Effendi, I swear.
Stop lying. Who opened my bags or I'll break your neck? Tell me.
A man follow me upstairs.
I can understand what you got to say. You'll get out of here.
Hotel Transatlantique? Monsieur Kennedy, please. Kennedy? Listen, there is little time. We must meet immediately at Hotel des Fleurs. Room 24. Almans Effendi, please wait. Your mission here is known. There is danger for both of us. But I must talk with you. We must. Wait in my room.
Hey, wait a minute. Who are you?
Remember? Company C.
Amy. Sorry.
Who are you?
I'm waiting for a friend.
Emile?
That's right. You ought to lock your door.
I expected to be alone. My room is over there.
Well, I'm sorry I barged in on you.
Does Emile expect you here tonight?
He gave me his key to get in.
Oh. Oh. I'm Yvonne Lebeau. I'm also a friend of Emile.
Emile does all right.
Help yourself to a drink. I have to dress and go to work.
Work? At this hour?
I'm a dancer at the Côte Bleue, a little nightclub downtown.
I must come and see you sometime.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
your voice?
Sit down. Talk into this. Yvonne, today I learned they mean to kill me. The contents of this record must be my passport to safety. Conceal it at once. If anything happens to me, how soon will it be delivered? Within the hour.
Mademoiselle Yvonne Lebeau.
Room 24.
I'm Yvonne Lebeau. This is for you. Yvonne. Yvonne. Yvonne.
Come in. Entree.
you like your fortune told?
Whatever you say. Aren't you missing the jacket spades from that deck?
Come this way, won't you?
Sit down, Monsieur Kennelly.
Thanks.
If I do say so, this identification was quite swift. 12 noon. You've been in Algiers only 19 hours. Less than a day.
I'm a little dull this morning. What's this about?
Forgive me, Kennelly, but I'm always amused at the reaction I provoke.
First the police, now the French intelligence. What do you want me for, Major?
Your ignorance is excusable. As an American, you're unfamiliar with the methods of French intelligence and secret service.
I'm unfamiliar about many things.
You were purposely given no instructions in Paris about contacting me to lessen the danger of you exposing yourself or the chief agent in the territory.
There seems to be an epidemic of mistaken identity in this town.
Enough, Kennelly. This is too serious a matter to prolong this childish joking.
I wasn't aware I was joking.
100 million in gold is an exceedingly tempting prize, Monsieur Kennelly.
Exceedingly, Major.
I trust, for your sake, you haven't succumbed to the idea of playing a lone hand for personal gain.
It never occurred to me.
It would be extremely foolish. Now to get down to business. Did they give you any fresh information in Paris? Any new word on General Dumont?
Not a thing.
So you're merely to continue surveillance on Touchard?
That's about it.
It is apparently still up to us to dig out any new leads right here in Algiers. So be it. You will clear your reports with me before transmitting them to Paris.
Whatever you say.
If you learn something of importance, contact me immediately. Inform the rider, and I will arrange to be here. Well, that's all. Good luck.
Oh, by the way, you can have one of your boys go over and find out who's going through my bags.
Hello. Yes. What? Hotel des Fleurs? All right, immediately.
Yes?
Pardon, Monsieur Kennelly. I must ask you to accompany me to the prefecture.
What, again?
I'm sorry.
I did not expect we would meet again so soon, Monsieur Kennelly.
I should have checked into a room here. What do you want now?
To begin with, where did you spend last night?
Sorry, that wouldn't be sporting of me to tell.
Sportsmanship is not involved, Monsieur Kennelly, where murder is concerned.
Are you figuring to hang all your unsolved crimes on me, Captain?
Monsieur Kennelly, ever since the theft of the government gold and these $200,000 reward, we have been overrun by secret agents and thieves. An international game of intrigue and murder is going on, and Algiers is the playing field.
If you think I'm a new player in this game, Captain, you're not as smart as I thought.
I will attempt to impress you with the speed and efficiency of our police work, Monsieur Kennelly.
Cut it short. You're just wasting time.
A woman, Miss Yvonne Lebeau, was murdered this morning at the Hotel des Fleurs. We know that the record was delivered to her last night. The man at the Lafayette Bazaar had no difficulty remembering the man who made the record and wanted it delivered immediately. The customer lacked a thumb on his right hand. Our friend Touchard. That record evidently contained some extremely important information, Monsieur Kennelly. After Touchard sent it last night, he was murdered. And shortly after receiving it this morning, Miss Lebeau was strangled to death.
Make your point, Captain. You mean I killed him and stole this record?
Perhaps. Although it was not found in your hotel room when we searched it a few minutes ago.
My bags again. The next time I'll leave them in the lobby, so your men won't have to climb the stairs.
Oh, and we also discovered your bed had not been occupied last night.
What other evidence have you got against me, Captain? And why did you pick my room to search?
A man was seen in Miss Lebeau's room this morning. And you would be amazed to know how closely you fit the description of the gentleman we are seeking.
Captain, I don't like being shoved around. Get the American consul over here.
Just a moment. Is this the man you described to me, mademoiselle?
No. I've never seen this man before.
You're quite certain, mademoiselle?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, you may go now. I'll call you again if necessary.
You all through with me, Captain?
Perhaps, but I would advise you not to go very far. You see, we took the liberty of removing your passport from your hotel room.
You don't give up easily, do you?
I will give up, Monsieur Kennelly. I will give up when I'm either convinced of your innocence or have definite proof of your guilt.
May I congratulate you, monsieur. The way you avoided detention by the police was remarkably adroit.
Where do you get your information?
I live just down the hall from the unfortunate Miss Lebeau. Toward the back stairs, monsieur. Will you join me in a coffee?
Who are you, mister?
Professor Etienne Crespi, retired. Now merely an avid stamp collector who lives out his days in the pleasant climate of Algiers. And your name, monsieur?
Kennelly. Mike Kennelly. I got an idea that stamp collecting isn't your only hobby, Professor.
Quite right. Lately I've been pursuing a new one. A hobby we both share, monsieur.
I haven't any hobbies.
Not even hunting a treasure in gold?
You too, Professor?
You impress me as a man of action, Monsieur Kennelly. With my knowledge, and if you will pardon me, shrewdness, we would make an excellent team.
Sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but I was in that room only by accident.
All night, monsieur? I envy how soundly you can sleep in a strange bed.
So you're the bird. What were you doing in that room?
I have been watching Touchard for some time, hoping that he would lead me to the gold. It was purely on impulse. I tried his door last night when I found it unlocked.
You sure tore that room apart.
But I didn't search it. When I discovered this strange man on the bed, I left at once.
Have you got the record, Professor?
Pardon?
All I know is that somebody killed that girl to get a record that Touchard made last night. Do you know anything about that, Professor?
Perhaps you would care to join me at the Algerie Club this evening. I can tell you more about many things.
Okay. I'll see you later.
Good evening, sir.
Check your hat, sir. Your check, sir.
boucle blonde au reflet tendré, une vagabond comme l'aventure un soir d'été.
Bonsoir, monsieur. May I help you? Do you care for a table?
Yes, may I have that one down there?
Yes, sir. Table 15 for the gentleman. This way, please. Excuse me.
Semble nous dire, profite jeune, une boucle blonde qui dansait au vent, m'entraîna dans la ronde, folle d'un roman.
Lorsque je fais sa connaissance, un soir d'été au casino,
Émile?
dans la salle les dames d'une danse, je la remarque aussitôt. J'admirais sa silhouette, son sourire et son amitié. Je crois que j'ai perdu la tête pour ces détails presque enfantins.
Qui volait au vent, m'entraîna dans la ronde, folle d'un roman. La plus jolie, jolie des rondes, celle d'un amour de 20 ans.
I want to thank you for this morning.
Oh, bonsoir, Monsieur Canelli.
Won't you come over and sit down?
I'd love to.
How did you know my name?
Captain Bay said it this morning when I described the man in the hotel room.
What made you change your mind this morning about identifying me?
The police said Yvonne had been dead over an hour. If you had done it, you would not have remained there.
And you decided to keep me out of trouble, just because you like the color of my eyes.
Something like that, sir.
Not sir, just Mike. How well did you know this girl, Yvonne?
Years ago, we worked together at a cafe in Tangiers.
Aren't you even curious to ask why I was in a room this morning?
You are a new one after the gold, the latest of many.
It's a rough sport for women, as your friend Yvonne discovered.
Sorry to have been gone so long, my dear.
Monsieur Canelli has been keeping me company. Monsieur Constantine, the owner of the club. Monsieur Canelli.
Glad to meet you.
Yeah, how do you do? Thanks. Sit down.
Thank you. Are you in Algiers for pleasure, Mr. Canelli, or on business?
Maybe a little of both. I'm not sure yet.
What sort of business would you be interested in, Mr. Canelli?
I'm not sure of that either. I'm open to suggestions.
Thank you, no. I spoke only my own brand. Would you consider the suggestion of a small but quick profit, then a passage on a New York-bound ship leaving here tomorrow?
But I only got here yesterday.
You came at a bad time of the year, Mr. Canelli. Algiers can be most unhealthy right now for outsiders.
How can I make this fast profit?
At roulette. Try playing this on 0.
Well, here's to one on the house.
I noticed you outside. An alliance with that girl would be most foolish, Monsieur Kennelly. She already has a partner.
But she's got more to offer than you have, Professor. How would you like to win some money?
Oh, sometimes I risk a few francs for amusement.
Come on with me. Play what I play.
Faites vos jeux. Faites vos jeux, messieurs. Faites vos jeux. Faites vos jeux, messieurs. Faites vos jeux. Les jeux sont faits. Les jeux sont faits. Rien ne va plus.
Still.
That's luck for you. Almost 2 million francs.
It's a lucky chip you carry, Mr. Constantine. I won 2 million francs.
It's more than $5,000 in your money, and you should have a very enjoyable trip home. What is this for?
The 50,000 francs you advanced me for my play. That makes us all even.
You are not leaving, Mr. Kennelly?
I'm just beginning to find Algiers very interesting.
You mean to keep my money?
We got a saying over in our country. Never give a sucker an even break. If you're playing with a fixed wheel, you deserve to lose once in a while.
Score one for you. But if you mean to play for bigger stakes, you may not be so lucky.
I'm used to taking chances.
As I said before, Algiers can be most unhealthy for you, Mr. Kennelly. Will you excuse me? A little business I must look after.
What happened to my cigarettes?
Oh, so sorry. Shall we drink to your stay in Algiers?
Excuse me. Nothing personal. Just a habit I picked up since last night.
For a moment, I thought you were staying because of me. But I'm afraid it's the gold. Is that not so?
No, because of you, honey. Captain Akim Bey didn't buy you big blue eyes. He's holding my passport.
Oh, I see. Tell me something about yourself.
You know enough about me already. I don't even know your name.
Lorraine Belloin.
Boulogne. What nationality is that?
My father was Armenian, my mother French. I was born in Marseille.
How did you happen to tie up with this fellow Constantine?
I was working in a little place uptown. Basil liked me and gave me a job. Mike, don't look. But Captain Bay just came in. He mustn't see us together. Dance over to the orchestra. Go through that door and wait for me. I'll get my bag and sir. There's an exit from Basil's office.
I left my hat in the check room.
You can get it tomorrow. Basil. Basil.
Come in, come in.
I hope we did not interrupt anything, Basil.
Not at all, my dear. I was merely resting for a moment.
Very good. Your own special brand of cigars, too, eh, Mr. Constantine?
He doesn't smoke cigars. A business conference, Basil? Wasn't my presence necessary?
Private business, Lauren, dear, concerning the club, nothing else.
Your visitor left in quite a hurry.
Our business requires him to be most discreet.
Monsieur Canelli will see me home.
Very interesting place you have here. I must come again. How do you like that? I left my cigarettes back there.
In my bag.
Might be following us?
Perhaps the police.
Perhaps somebody else.
I'll try to reach them. Would you like some coffee?
You got a customer. Hey, this is real nice.
Oh, I wish it were mine.
Do you live here alone?
No, I have a maid. She lives at the other end of the house. Would you like some brandy before your coffee?
Not a bad idea.
I'm sorry. Maybe you would feel safer if you poured your own.
I've decided to live dangerously tonight.
To a pleasant friendship. Excuse me, I'll go and make the coffee. You cannot find what you're looking for? Your coffee's getting cold. Sit down.
Okay. Let's both lay our cards on the table.
All right, Mike. Tell me, how did you know about Yvonne and Touchard?
Touchard and I were friends during the war. I ran into him last night and he thought I could help him. He asked me to wait at his hotel room for him.
For what?
I never found out. I took a slug of whiskey in his room, and the next thing I knew, it was 9 o'clock this morning.
They must have drugged the liquor. Maybe they planned to kill him while he was unconscious.
Who was planning to kill him?
There are many after the gold. Who knows who's the most violent?
Now, let's hear your side of the story.
A few months ago, Yvonne came to see me. She told me her sweetheart, Touchard, was mixed up in the government gold theft.
She really must have trusted you.
She was very frightened. Touchard began to suspect the others were, how do you say, double-crossing him.
That was dead sure from the start.
I wanted very much some of that gold. So I told Basil of all this. We tried to get Touchard to betray his people and work with us.
But he wouldn't buy that.
He wouldn't even discuss it. He was furious at Yvonne for having told me.
This I can imagine. What were you doing in Yvonne's room?
To be near her. She was so worried we felt in time she would tell me with whom Touchard was working. But Touchard would never tell even her.
You're messing around in the wrong league, honey. You're just a rookie crook.
You think so? I wanted to see your papers.
And I thought snatching cigarettes was your speed. You've got educated hands, baby.
My hands may be dishonest, Mike, but not my heart. I would like you to believe that.
Why?
You cannot work alone, Mike. Even if you get to the gold, you can do nothing with it alone.
I never said I was interested in the gold.
We are really two of a kind, Mike.
That Constantine goes right through the routine to get rid of me, doesn't he? First he offers me money, threats, and now...
And now he's offering me?
The psychology's all wrong, baby. You were built for men to hang around, not go away.
But I want you to stay in Algiers.
Why do you want me to stay?
Because I like you. And I thought perhaps you would work with me on the gold.
I'm a little gun-shy when it comes to trusting women. Especially ones who lie and steal cigarettes and lift wallets.
You had better leave now.
Okay, if that's the way you feel. Thanks for the coffee, the brandy, the music, and those kisses.
You can get a cab around the corner.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Why you with girl? What you doing with her?
She was showing me her etchings.
What she say? What she tell you?
Told me she was crazy about me.
Where is record?
What record?
Who got record? You? Girl?
We got hundreds of records. What kind of music do you like?
Answer. Who got record?
Why, you yellow-livered ape. I don't know what you're talking about.
Answer right.
Big like...
The statement you gave my officers at the hospital, it has an implausible ring to it. Well, for instance, I find it hard to believe that you were abducted on one of our downtown streets.
Do you happen to know anybody by the name of Reglock?
Reglock? Well, it's an Arab word for beware.
Did you say that again a couple more times?
Reglock. Reglock. What's the point of this?
It seems to me the man behind this is the boss. And his voice sounded familiar.
I don't think I follow you, monsieur.
It's got me puzzled, too. And how your boys happened to find me in this particular ditch out on the desert road.
That was a routine patrol. Just what are you implying, Kennelly?
That gold, Captain. The $200,000 reward is even enough to tempt a policeman.
I hope you have some valid reason for making such a statement, Monsieur Kennelly.
Last night I was followed from the Algiers Club, right after you came in.
I came in? You're mistaken.
You mean you weren't at that club last night?
I haven't been in that place in several months.
Well, that girl has a great imagination.
Do you know who attacked you?
I got an idea, but I can handle it myself.
Oh, Monsieur Kennelly, while you're handling things, you should not forget that you still have to clear yourself of suspicion of murder.
Mike, what happened?
What happened? I got my brains knocked out last night. What would you expect would happen?
What did I expect?
Why didn't you just ask me if I had the record that Touchard made? I'd have saved your boys the exercise and myself a headache.
You think I had this done to you?
It adds up, baby. Beginning with the phony you pulled last night about Akinbey being in the club.
Yes, I lied. I needed an excuse to go quickly to Basil's office.
You had your orders to get me here and go to work. In case you missed, the guerrillas were planted outside to try it their way.
You are terribly wrong, Mike.
You and Constantine figured that I took the record from Yvonne's room.
That would have been impossible.
Is that so? Why?
Because I have the record. Basil and I.
I'd have a hard time believing you on a stack of Bibles.
If I tell you everything, will you help me, Mike?
I'd never cover a blind bet, sweetheart. All right. What are you selling?
Yvonne gave me the record that night on her way to work. She said it told of the gold theft, and that could mean Touchard's life. She wanted it put in a safe place at once.
Where did you put it?
I took it to Basil's house. We decided to put the record in a bank vault, so neither could touch it without the other.
Sometimes you impress me.
I was not so smart. Before we put the record in the bank, Basil managed to play it. He told me the name of the man behind the gold theft, and that we could force this man to give us a share.
For a change, you sound on the level. Almost. Well, if you got the record, what do you want me for?
I think Basil is trying to double-cross me. I was supposed to be present when he talked to this man, but last night proved he was to work alone. I'm sure it was our man in Basil's office.
What am I supposed to do?
For something like this, Mike, I need a man like you to help me.
Look, buddy, I'm becoming allergic to people breathing down the back of my neck night and day.
I told you that girl and her partner were dangerous, Monsieur Kennelly. Yes, I'm quite certain now that your people have that so valuable recording. Even though my information is important, it cannot measure up to that.
Does your information include an ugly bruiser with a pockmarked face?
Why, yes. Yes, I have seen that pockmarked man.
Where?
In a truck of the French African Transport Company, in front of my hotel. I saw him on 2 occasions. Have you learned something that...
I don't know, Professor, but I'll check with you later.
Load that now. Who left door open?
Bonsoir, monsieur. You left your hat with me last night.
That's right, honey. Thanks for guarding it.
Merci, monsieur. I've been phoning at your hotel. I must talk to you. Come outside to my car. Basil has arranged a meeting for tomorrow night with the man who has the gold.
You're back in again, huh?
Yes, we are to take the record from the bank in the afternoon. The man will be in Basil's office at 10 o'clock to hear it. Then we discuss terms.
Basil dropped his double cross pretty fast.
I'm sure he still has it in his mind. And so I'll switch records after we hear it. I told him you were with me now.
I didn't say I was in anything with you, honey.
What is it with you? Did you come here for the gold? Or are you really too noble to accept a fortune in stolen money?
I never sprouted any wings, but I've been able to live with myself.
And I've been fighting to live all through the war. Since I was 14 years old. That's when I learned to lie and steal. That's when I learned that life without money is lonely and dirty and mean.
The war's been over a long time.
I don't have what I want. I'm tired of running, hiding, pretending. I want peace and security. And maybe most of all, you, Mike.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to be with me tonight. To help me get the money. And... no. The other is too crazy a dream, I guess.
Okay. You want to stop over here? I'll see you at the club tonight.
All right.
You're a tough man to get in touch with, Major.
I'm not always instantly available, Kennedy. I came as soon as I received the rider's message. What is so urgently important?
Do you know anybody that runs an outfit called the French African Transport Company?
It is a big concern. Important enough to carry the contract for salvaging all war debris in North Africa.
Who owns it?
Jules Moreau, a renowned industrialist of distinguished reputation.
I got a strong hunch he's also engaged in stealing government gold.
But it is absurd to suppose a person such as Jules Moreau is involved.
It'd take a mighty big man to even think about pulling a $100 million robbery.
Yes, it's true, I guess.
We don't have to guess, Major. Whoever it is named on the record that Touchard made. And I can get that record.
Excellent work, Kennedy. Where is it?
Lorraine Ballone and Constantine took the record out of the bank this afternoon. They're blackmailing your gold thief.
Whom I'm sure we'll find is General Dumont. But we've been watching the beautiful Mademoiselle and her friend Constantine.
The man's coming to Constantine's office at the club tonight to hear the record. But the record won't be there.
Well, where can I find it?
At the girl's house. You'll have plenty of time to look for it. She'll be with me at the club from 9 on. And if you need me for anything, you know where you can find me.
Mike, I just spoke to you.
Yeah. It's 5 minutes to 10. What happened to your boys?
They'll be here. Mike, that crazy dream I mentioned last night, I want to tell you now.
Go ahead.
When this is over, take me away with you. To America. Any place.
That's crazy, all right.
Why? What is it, Mike? What has made you so cold since that first night?
You want me to tell you a short story? A long time ago, a guy by the name of Mike Kennelly got stuck on a girl. And came the big day, and he was left standing with the wedding ring in his pocket.
That girl was a fool.
And so was our hero. And he decided the next time he started getting warm, he'd turn off the heat fast.
But if...
It's nearly 10 o'clock. Aren't you surprised that Constantine hasn't even shown up?
He will come. Mr. Kennelly, telephone.
Excuse me. Hello, this is Kennelly.
And I find nothing here. Have your people arrived for the conference?
I haven't seen them all evening. Maybe they're coming over to drop in on you. Hello? Hello? Hello, Major. Come on, let's get out of here.
Bonsoir.
Oh, Mike, please tell me what this is all about.
You'll know in a minute. Where's the back entrance?
Go here. You had this done.
That's right.
You too. You tricked me too. You were the honorable one who wouldn't touch the gold. You lied to me from the start.
Not from the start. I learned about lying from you. It's about time we both start telling the truth.
It's an excellent suggestion. I'm rather surprised at your lack of cleverness in this latest murder, Monsieur Kennelly.
How did you get here so soon? It happened less than 30 minutes ago.
30 minutes? Hardly possible.
I just talked to him on the phone from the Algiers Club. I heard a shot and...
He was found floating in the harbor nearly an hour ago. Stabbed, not shot.
Basil?
Constantine, of course. Who did you expect?
I'm talking about the man that was shot right here. He got one word out before the shot. Dumont.
Search the house and grounds. Who was this man?
Major Blank, the local head of the French intelligence.
Can you prove this?
It'll be proved, but you better find Major Blank first.
And you'd better be able to prove, and quickly, that there was such a man.
His office is in the Rue Lafayette Bazaar. You can check it.
Captain Bay, someone is in the bathroom. The door is locked from the inside.
All right. Stand by.
Yes, sir.
Open up. This is the police. Within 5 seconds, we will shoot the lock off. 1, 2, 3. Well, well, well. The professor from the Hotel des Fleurs again. Search him.
I carry no weapons, Captain. Not even the weapon of wits, it seems.
All right, bring him along. Well, what were you doing locked up in the bathroom, Professor?
I came in to search for the record. But someone else did this.
Someone else? Who?
I was in the bedroom looking when I heard him enter the house. I concealed myself at once.
Did you ever see this other man?
I could hear him searching for a very long time. When I thought he had left and was about to come out, I heard a shot. I remained in hiding.
Why would a man with black hair and a beard dye them white, Professor? You're overdue for a retouch job. The roots are coming in dark. Or would the name be General Dumont, maybe?
Well?
Yes, I am Dumont.
General Dumont. Where is the man you shot?
I shot nobody. What about your friend, Jules Moreau? Have you seen him around?
Moreau?
You know him, don't you?
Not personally. I know of him.
Well, all right, take him out of here.
There's your tie-up, Captain. Jules Moreau and General Dumont. The French African Transport Company is owned by Moreau. Unless I can't add 2 and 2 anymore, this local outfit is transporting gold from the desert along with war scrap.
Monsieur Canelli, I'm a man of suspicious nature. Your knowledge of this gold theft is too complete. This is Captain Bay speaking. Pick up a Princess Zoraida, a fortune teller in the Rue Lafayette Bazaar. Understand? Check if the back of her place is used as an office. I'm not quite certain what you two are doing, or what part you have in all this, but you better be ready, both of you, for a call from headquarters.
Dumont wasn't acting just now. He was framed.
Really?
Lorraine, the time's running out. I want to hear that record.
Even if I had it, do you think I would ever trust you again?
Trust me. You know why I did this? To keep you alive, to keep you out of jail.
If I could only believe you, Mike.
The only thing you can believe is your stick hands filled with gold. How many more people do you want killed before you give up?
I killed nobody, Mike.
And what happened to Constantine?
When he played the record and found out, they killed him.
That's right, and you'll be next, baby.
I don't want you involved, Mike. I don't want you in danger, too. No, Mike, it isn't in there. Oh.
Yvonne, today I learned they mean to kill me. The contents of this record must be my passport to safety. Conceal it at once. If anything happens to me, you will be able to collect the reward by turning this record over to the authorities. I, Émile Touchard, swear this is the truth. General Dumont is innocent of any part in the theft of the government gold. The plan was conceived by Jules Moreau, then connected with the railway and supply service. I was brought into it by ace people in the French African Transport Company in Algiers. And it was true.
Don't you know that Moreau has killed everybody that heard his name on that record?
I'm sorry, Mike. What can we do?
Is there any other way out of here?
We can go through the maid's room.
Well, we better take a chance and try to slip by them.
This dress. I'd better get the dark coat.
Okay, and hurry. But don't put on a light. Hurry!
Mike isn't there, no.
How do you know?
I heard his name mentioned in the car.
Wait here.
But he is Moreau.
You don't seem surprised, Kennelly. Did you actually suspect before this?
That stupid play you pulled tonight. You only fired one shot, which damaged the ceiling. From that angle, your killer would have had been lying on the floor.
Mike, what?
He was part of the masquerading party also, playing a government agent.
You will admit it was a rather ingenious method of learning the progress of the pursuing forces.
Might amuse you for a while, but you blew sky high tonight.
My friend, I've competed against the best brains of France. I built a huge business during the war, trading with the enemy, without exposure. You think now I intend to lose the biggest thing I ever went after?
You've been lucky so far, but your luck is going to run out someday.
Hasn't it occurred to you that you are on my train, which is occupied by my guards? By the way, would you like to see the method we use for bringing the gold from the desert? We have freight cars filled with many such shells. Oh, I should have told you. That is not an emergency cord. It summons my men.
Mike, it's not stopping. Mike! Mike! Oh.
Mr. Kennelly, I owe you an apology.
This is the first time I'm glad to see you.
You can thank General Dumont. He argued the most logical case against Moreau at the prefecture, but we'll talk about that later.
What do you got there?
A few souvenirs.
I'm never going to make an honest woman out.
Goodbye and thank you, Mr.
This way, please. Down on Cairo and Tripoli.
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, what's going on around here?
Still worried about your case? Read this.